milli, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these milli, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. Wake up, go get it, handle your business. You can work a 9 to 5, it ain't no difference. I keep trying, if I lose, man, I'm so different. The Lord wired me different, man, I'm so gifted. I got knocked on my ass and I tried again. I had to pull a couple strings like a violin. I got little discouraged, but I tried again. They don't support what you doing, they are not your friends. I'm just keeping it real on that gun, let's keep it a buck. Man, you gotta keep faith even when you down on your luck. Bad transmission, going nowhere, I was stuck. I had to bounce back just like crack, whipping it up. I'm trying to get these milli, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these milli, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I try to make money every minute, every second. Hungry for the money, had to come back for seconds. Just touchdown with the pack, it's a blessing. Cause if the pack don't touch down, you'll be stressing. And I try to stay connected like Wi-Fi. Finesse you 2 times, but I ain't from mob ties. I'm so wrapped around this money like it's hog tied. I'ma keep chasing that till we all die. I'm trying to be the best that I can. I kept on going when I didn't think I can. Didn't think I could ever be a better man. I try, I swear I'm looking for a better plan. Yeah, I'm trying to get these milli, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these milli, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent.
We in here. The realest, Dr. Hood. The Real Nigga of the Year award. Real Nigga of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas is hard to come by, y'all. It's hard to come by. It's hard to come by, y'all. You know, it's a lot of fake ass niggas around. You know, just my disclaimer, you know. All this is fair use, you know. If anybody feels offended, feel free to come over to the Dr. Hood and I'll explain to you my stance in more depth or whatever. We got a video. I saw this video. This shit was real disturbing, man. It's like when you got a friend or you got somebody that you doing business with, somebody that you rocking with, and then you meet a new nigga with some clout, and then you basically throw your mans under the fucking bus for somebody that don't give a fuck about you or disrespect you in a heartbeat. Don't give a shit about you, right? But this is the fake ass shit that goes on. I understand. Charleston White, he got to get his money. You know, his allegiance is to his bread. You know, Anton probably paid him to even fuck with him. You know, I doubt he fucks with him, you know, outside of the bread, you dig. But we got this video, man. This was some it was hard to watch, you know, just watching this shit. I even think Angry Man popped up and man, I swear, man, you think motherfuckers be real, and then they literally show you otherwise fast. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that. Angry Man popped up. But this one was hard to do, man. This one was hard to do, but we're gonna get through it. So let's see what's going on. Charleston White popped up. I guess they were reviewing the Charleston White video or interview that they had. And things got heated fast, and there was a lot of dick pulling, and there was a lot of fuck shit going on. Dr. Hood, we just here to point this shit out. That's all. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, time Island Girl Q. That's our girl. We love Island Girl. What Island Girl do to you?
I love Island Girl Q because Island Girl Q don't love me.
What do you mean?
She don't. That girl really.
Why? The Anton and Island Girl Q. I mean, people could disagree or whatever, but they clearly got some type of YouTube thing going on. So, like I said, these women, they act like they 8s, 9s, and dimes and shit, but on some YouTube shit, these bitches will go. These bitches will go for some YouTube clout.
Why wouldn't Q love you?
Q do not love me.
I don't know, Jay Prince. I think Q rock with you, bro.
No, she don't. No, she don't. Anton.
Q,
Island Girl Q. No, she don't. I was gonna call the police for harassment on that motherfucker. Like I was contemplating putting a restraining order.
I'm gonna be very selective.
She pops up. Look like here.
I'm gonna be
everywhere I go. She pops up.
The Q is our girl.
She got me kicked off the show by Lee's every time they bring me back. She pop up, right, take me right down.
It's not her. It's the audience. The chat is the one.
No, that was Q. It was Q. She kept saying it.
Oh man, we love Q. Listen, I got a crazy show for you, Jay Prince.
What's up?
Let me say this. Let me preface this.
You got a crazy show for him because you called your boy Charleston white, and you wanted him to have smoke and basically disrespect your mans. That's pretty much what happened. You got a show for him, and I missed that part. I missed the beginning, and it's a shame when you see dudes like this and they do this. One thing about Dr. Hood, I ain't gonna kiss no ass for no motherfucking YouTube views or none of that shit. If I'm gonna get visibility, I'm gonna get visibility off of being real, staying true to the soil, keeping my 10 toes down, like real niggas do. I don't need none of you niggas for nothing. I rocks with certain people in certain spaces. It's just I can't rock with you and see you do some fake ass shit over and over and over again and then not say nothing. That's not me. I don't care what the benefit is. People could say, "Oh man, you don't talk about Anton Daniels. He can help your channel grow." Man, I don't give a fuck about that, man. And we need more motherfuckers like me that stand on something and don't just go for the bait every chance they get. This is some fake ass shit, but let's get into it. I think it starts off kind of slow, but I want to get into it and just show you how Antoine just let Charleston White jump up on the panel and talk shit to his man. Antoine was talking big old shit. He talks big shit. Okay. And I don't know if he got that same energy in person. That's my issue. That's my issue. Now, if he's got that same energy in person, even though it's some disrespectful shit, I can rock with it because, okay, this is who this guy is. That motherfucker, I got a brother that nigga's crazy, right? He'll jump in anybody's ass. For it don't matter. It could be 10 of you, and he'll still on you. You know what I'm saying? And you got 10 of your homies with him. You guys probably jump him and shit. He's a big dude, but he doesn't give a fuck. He's not gonna let you talk shit to him and bow down. Okay, so let's get into it.
I was saying, make sure. Listen, I don't usually say this on Jay Prince's show, but I'm gonna just say it right now. Make sure that y'all tap into the Patreon. The interview that I just did this weekend, I'm dropping it this week. I'm dropping it as soon as possible. As a matter of fact, I might call off from corporate tomorrow just to edit this thing as fast as I possibly can. Personally, I'm not even gonna give it to my editors to edit. I'm gonna personally edit this one. Bro, listen. Charleston White, I'm gonna just say it right now. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I'm gonna just tell it like it is.
Because you never align with anything this man says, but then when you found the opportunity to capitalize, that's what you're a big fan. All of a sudden, we can go back sometimes, you know, I don't have time to go back and grab clips and check shit. You know, I'm gonna get a little bit better with that. But you wasn't aligning with shit he was saying. You wasn't aligning with shit Kanye West was saying. There's plenty of videos on your channel, and you're not aligning with nothing that those guys are saying, right? But all of a sudden, when you get that opportunity, just like a bitch would, okay? And Antoine, you done called plenty of niggas bitches on these platforms. I actually clipped that. I got it on another video when you was talking shit to the Detroit nigga. Okay, shout out to that man. He, you know, he held his composure, but I could tell deep down, because I got homies like him, that he would have got on your ass for disrespecting him on this public platform. You know, you called that man a bitch. Like, you with that. And to me, I don't think you're with that. Now, I could be wrong. Antoine, he could be the motherfucker, you know, knocked out 7 motherfuckers in 05 summer. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Right? But it doesn't look like it. Just this guy's demeanor, you know, this YouTube clout, how motherfuckers just take this YouTube clout way too far. Usually those guys aren't the guys that, you know, you need to be worried about. All right.
Charleston White could quite possibly be one of the most revolutionary voices of today.
Revolutionary voices today, right? A guy that gets on the internet and brags about raping or graping white women. He's the revolutionary voices of today. Fake niggas, man. Fake nigga. Hey, it ain't Friday, but it's a fake nigga Friday, man. Fake ass nigga Friday.
One of the most significant voices in the Black community and online today.
He's the most significant voice in the Black community online and today. Like, and I don't want to get wives into it. Mine is bad. I got a beautiful one. So, you know, like if motherfuckers want to put wives up and see, you know, who, you know, I mean, you know, we don't need to go there, right? But how does she lay down with you at night knowing that you a fake ass nigga? And when people's benefiting off of it, I guess that would make it easier. Like, okay, she lays down with this guy every night knowing he's a fake ass nigga. But and because there's benefits coming in, I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? She's in it too. She's in it for the money too. And salute to her, because rightfully she should. I think any woman that come across a fake ass nigga like this should use them how it go. Island Girl Q, use this nigga how it go. He's a trick, right? If anybody can't see that, that just lets me know that you're not in the game. You could easily slip a woman up onto him, a woman that looks good, preferably if she's on YouTube. Because these socially awkward dudes, they don't have the confidence to talk to women in real life. But if you're on YouTube, you look good, you know, you can slide up under this guy. This guy has trick tendencies. Rather he knows it or not, rather if people in the chat will know it and we can expose it, everybody can agree, disagree. This man has trick tendencies. Clearly.
I'm going to play a clip from the interview. And then the clip is also going to drop on my channel immediately after that. I'm going to play a clip from the interview that we did. I'm telling you, it is the most incredible, explosive interview that I have ever done and that he has ever done on a platform.
So, no, that you have ever done. It ain't the best that he's done. I'm sure Charleston White done did interviews with actually real motherfuckers and not fake ass YouTube niggas that been occupying these YouTube spaces for 8 to 10 years. And no offense to motherfuckers that been on this shit for this grind shit. But bro, if you've been on here more than 5 years, I mean, come on, man. You know, come on, man. You're not Kevin Samuels, bro. You're not Kevin Samuels. People don't fuck with you like that. Kevin Samuels gave you all the, like, you're talking about visibility. You're hating on Jay Prince because he's growing his audience. So what you want to do is you want to show everybody, oh, Jay Prince ain't shit. I could talk shit like a bitch behind this screen. And Angry Man, you taking the L too. These guys got why Angry Man taking the L, you know, he can sit his fat ass down, you know, while he taking the motherfucking L, right? Angry Man's a motherfucker I thought was a real motherfucker too. He a fake ass nigga too. A fake ass insecure ass nigga too, right? And why is he taking that L? Because Charleston White gets on here cussing at the top of his fucking lungs. And Angry Man's gonna tell Jay Prince, hey man, you took that L, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now all of a sudden on YouTube, you gotta be loud, you gotta be the loudest guy with the loudest camera, the loudest microphone to win out here, to be noticed as the real one, right? Nah, that's not real. That ain't real, bro.
By far. If you are not a part of the Patreon, you are getting the full interview. The rest of the audience, everybody else is just getting clips. But I'm telling you, it is the most in-depth, incredible thing that I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's some fake shit, nigga.
I think we should just get straight into the clip, bro.
Stop the cap, bro.
I think we should just get straight into the clip. I'm going to move this over to this way.
Stop the cap.
I'm also going to move my guy Jay Prince over to that way. I'm going to play it once. You'll be able to see that.
You say, my guy, Jay Prince. My guy. So if this is your guy, then there shouldn't be nobody popping up on the screen talking shit, just trying to bash your guy. Because that's your guy. He talks shit about him. He talks shit about you. I understand when it's an argument between two men, a lot of times you got to stay out of it. But this guy came onto your platform, did exactly the opposite of what you telling everybody else to do. Hey, don't use the N-word. Don't use the N-word. But Charleston White will jump on here and say any fucking thing he wants. And your fake ass, you a fake nigga, bro. And visibility, fuck visibility, fake ass nigga. You a fake nigga, bro.
The clip on my channel. YouTube done already flagged it. There's no reason for it to be flagged because I edited it without any kind of inflammatory statements, and I bleeped out different stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip, and then I'm gonna let the audience
just play the clip, nigga.
And this is the edited version. Inside of the Patreon, it's gonna be completely unedited.
You guys subscribe to some real shit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pull you in, Jay Prince.
Subscribe to some real shit,
and I want to get your thoughts on this. You ready?
Too many fake niggas in this YouTube space.
All right, let me pull up the right one.
Support the real niggas. Hit the like button.
It's crazy and inflammatory.
We're trying to weed out these fake niggas. I work every day to weed out these fake ass niggas.
Jump right into this.
Let's go.
And then I want to have a debate. I'm gonna have at least 3 people up.
So you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now?
Yeah, invest in Dr. Hood. Invest in Dr. Hood. I'm gonna leave the link so you guys can know where to invest. You know, you want to invest. They're gonna bombard me with these ads and shit. I know how they do. You know.
And I'll come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. We can really hurt the Jews. Because we still ain't in this position no more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us. They kids eat off us now. Let us go to. Let's have an economical war with.
Okay, let's keep it 55th. This guy, okay, he's talking about all this about the Jews and everything, but when Kanye West came out and said what he said, that, oh, he fumbled the bag, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that, all this fake ass shit. But now Charleston White comes around and you're just like a bitch, a groupie ass, hoe ass nigga. Okay. Now all of a sudden everything it's got so much validity. That's fake, bro. It's fake.
The Jews and see who win. I bet we beat them. I bet they apologize. We can make them bow down too, my nigga. They ain't as bad as we try to think they is. The white boy the only one to kiss their ass. The Russians don't. The North Koreans don't. The Chinese don't. The English white boys the only one kiss the Jews' ass. The niggas ain't never gave a fuck about them. They God ain't our God. They God ain't our God. They would never be able to withstand the type of slavery that our people endured. They way weaker than us. They way weaker than us, homie. They was given a line of credit from the Queen of England. That's the only thing. That's the only reason they so powerful. They was given a line of credit.
Jay Prince, listen, I'm just gonna tell you, this interview is insane, bro.
Now that was some good shit that he was saying right there. You know, it resonate. But you wasn't on that, Antoine. So stop that. You wasn't on that. Quit sitting up here acting like this is what you was on, because you wasn't. You wasn't, bro.
It is absolutely insane, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep playing it.
Just give us that line and watch what we can do with it. Give us the same line of credit that you got, and let's see if we can do what they did. Other than that, they'll be just like us. They'll be just like us, getting jobs, working warehouses and all that shit too. They had a helping hand. They didn't do this on their own. Everybody helped them. Don't nobody help us.
Jay Prince, what do you think so far before I play the full clip?
So far, he might be on to something.
Right.
But this thing, when we talk about helping, like, we got too much pride in our community to ask the people who we consider that we fighting against to help us.
I'm gonna keep playing it, and then I want to get your thoughts. The link is in the description for joining the Patreon.
Every now and then, the white boy give us some government entitlements, but that's to keep us under.
Right.
Give white people back food stamps, welfare, their free education. We homeschool our own kids, where we get the funding out of their free public educational school system. Take your monies out the banks and go put it into something else in Haiti and some resources in Haiti ground. Takes rappers forfeit on all they
I'm dropping it in the Patreon this week, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all need to sign up now.
Tracks. Stop listening to rap music. Find a station to listen to on. Man, watch them beg us.
All right, so I'm about to play.
What do you think about Kanye West, right?
I think black people are showing white people that we'll forever be their slaves, and if they want to, we'll voluntarily go back to slavery. And this is why I say this. We ask to stand up to white folks all the time. We beg to stand up to white folks. Nick Cannon got on a platform and said the same thing that Kanye
He
said.
did.
Guess what they did? They grabbed his ass by his shirt. They even made him denounce Farrakhan. They even made Nick Cannon denounce Farrakhan and say he was a bad, hateful person. So that's one they tarred and feathered. DC Young Fly and them back on the platform now. They bow down. DC Young Fly claim, well, I wouldn't take it. Y'all all bow down.
Yeah, but I mean, it's easy to say when you ain't got that money in your face. I'm not going to speak on it. I mean, bowing down is bowing down. But when you ain't got the money in your face, because most of these niggas is going to bow down. When it's about some money, it's about them losing some money, right? It's about them gaining some fucking money or some clout. It ain't even got to be money. It could be clout, right? You know, it's easy to say what another motherfucker did under that pressure until you got your bottom line in jeopardy. I'm not saying sell out. I'm not saying do this and do that. But we know what it is. You know, that's one thing we do know is what the fuck it is. You know, you can't talk about Nick Cannon bowing down. You can't talk about all these guys if you haven't been in that compromising situation.
Damn. Get off the show, period. Come over here on your own app and start your own. Fuck them.
Yeah. You know that's what I'm building, right?
So now we got Yee, a billionaire.
Look at that. He said, you know that's what I'm building, right? This nigga don't give a fuck about what you building. You see? And this is the same nigga. He don't give a fuck about you. Let's hear this.
Fuck them.
Yeah. You know that's what I'm building, right?
And he didn't give a fuck. You said, that's what I'm building, right? And Charleston White didn't give a two fucks about what you were saying, bro. He don't care about your fucking corny ass platform that you're trying to build. You know?
Get off the show, period. Come over here on your own app and start your own. Fuck them.
You know that's what I'm building, right?
So now we got.
He doesn't give a fuck. He didn't give a shit. And go ahead and say, oh, I clipped it, all this shit. Well, why didn't you clip it before that? Because you wanted that little piece of clout. And if you didn't clip it, it's clear that he didn't give a fuck about what you're saying or your bullshit ass platform. Okay? And if you did clip it, it must have said something that even proves further that he doesn't give a fuck about you or your bullshit ass platform.
Ye, a billionaire who we watched come up out of Chicago. Not only that, the only who I've ever seen advocate for Larry Hoover to be free.
That's true.
The only entertainer I ever seen advocate for Larry Hoover to be free. Lil Durk ain't done it. So here go Ye. He stand up. We all saying, yeah, he right. But boy, when they grab that baddest, that's always been a tactic. You take the baddest, bring him out in front of all the slaves, and you tie him up and you whoop him, 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 and you keep whooping him in front of all these slaves. This y'all baddest one, y'all richest one. He gonna stand up to us. And we all sit there and watch. Don't nobody join in. No celebrity, no entertainer. Jay-Z punk ass turned on him. They whooping him. They putting them lashes on his back. Then he find out, Toby, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
And people listen to this goddamn delusional ass Charleston White. and if he doing shit in the community, that's good. But bro, if I go do a bunch of good shit in the community and then I turn around and put out a whole bunch of negativity and a bunch of bullshit into the world, I mean, how effective is the job that I did for the community? How is that helping? You're supposed to be like a role model, right? You're supposed to be showing kids how to conduct themselves. You showing kids how to get on here, talking out the side of your neck, niggas damn near 50 years old. Like, why do we have to sit down and discipline 50-year-old fucking men, bro? It doesn't make sense to me.
Still whooping him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They still whooping him. He's still saying, I'm sorry. They won't stop whooping him. And we ain't see it.
And Anton paid for this. That's why he said, yeah, this is the best thing. This is,
Enough. We ain't stood up and said, fuck y'all, that's enough. We ain't playing no more basketball. We ain't doing nothing no more. Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. We can really hurt the Jews. Because we still niggas. They ain't in this position no more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us. They kids eat off us now. Let us go to, let's have an economical war with the Jews and see who win. I bet we beat them. I bet they apologize. We can make them bow down too by now. They ain't as bad as we try to think they is. The white boy the only one kiss their ass. The Russians don't. The North Koreans don't. The Chinese don't. The English white boys the only one kiss the.
You muted, Anton.
They need to tap into the Patreon. I'm dropping this whole interview.
You don't need to drop into no fucking Patreon, bro. You out here scamming, bro. They need to hit this motherfucking button right here and subscribe to the channel. The Patreon for what? So we can hear Charleston White ramble. He didn't even let you talk, bro. He didn't let you talk. He don't give a fuck about your bullshit ass life that you had. You the nigga, you hate all the Pookie niggas. And this is gonna be one of my talking points when I talk about you. It's gonna be my talking points. You a Pookie nigga. You admitted to being upper 20s, 30 years old, living at your fucking mom's with your wife. You talked about how black people and how people don't need to have babies and they need to stop having babies because it's left up to you tax-paying citizens and everything to take care of the bill, and all of this is population control. Okay, but nobody said nothing about you not being. You got married and you wasn't even financially stable. I think that's a dumbass move a stupid ass man would make, right? So for the fact that you had to go move into your mom's basement in fucking Detroit, where houses are cheap as fuck, right? It's probably the top 10 cheapest fucking in the last 5 years. I mean, some of those prices have been top 10, the cheapest in the nation. Let's just be honest. So you mean to tell me you couldn't afford a $20,000 house to make a mortgage on, but you're jumping on YouTube telling everybody how to get a bag and shit? And then you be on YouTube a lot for a nigga that, is really out here doing business and shit. Like, it's never a day where you just don't be all on fucking YouTube. You wake up on this shit. So you might be getting that little 10, 12, 15 a month, 25 a month, from all the little YouTube endeavors and checks and stuff floating in, even if it's 6,000, 7,000. I know dudes making 7,000, 10,000 for their channels. They probably go up 3 hours a day. They probably drop an hour-long video and go live for a couple hours, and they jump on somebody else's platform for another hour. So about 4 hours a day on an average, 3.5, 4 hours a day. They make about 7,000 to 10,000. One of my good partners that kind of showed me the ropes and how this YouTube shit works. So you very well could be living off that cheap ass rent, nice house, only 1,500. I wish my mortgage was 1,500. I wish. And ain't nothing wrong with that. 1,500, that's a lot of money, but my shit's double that. So, like I said, I wish my fucking mortgage was 1,500, clearly.
Just for the bag chasers. I'm dropping.
You know what else?
Hold on. I'm dropping the whole interview for the bag chasers. Let me play the rest of this clip real quick.
Dropping a whole interview for the bag chaser. And all you bag chasers, you niggas need to be ashamed of your fucking self, bro. Because you niggas sit up here and suck this bullshit up with a goddamn straw. Like, this nigga's so real. This nigga's the holy grail. And he a fake ass nigga that throw his man under the bus. I don't dig it. I think Jay Prince a real nigga. I think the way you be talking to him, if you was in person, I think he'll slap the shit out of you. That's just me. Now, everybody else on YouTube might not think so or whatever. But, I'm willing to bet that everything in my fucking savings account that if you talk this shit to Jay Prince in his face, he would have slapped the shit out of you. He in that moment, he wouldn't have cared about the value of having you as a YouTube mentor or whatever the fuck, the visibility, and he wouldn't give a fuck about the views and shit. I think he'll just open slap you, open hand slap your ass to the floor. But that's just my opinion.
About them. They God ain't our God. They God ain't our God. They would never be able to withstand the type of slavery that our people endured. They way weaker than us. They way weaker than us, homie. They was given a line of credit from the Queen of England. That's the only thing. That's the only reason they so powerful. They was given a line of credit. Just give us that line and watch what we can do with it. Give us the same line of credit that you got. Let's see if we can do what they did. Other than that, they'll be just like us. They'll be just like us. Getting jobs, working warehouses and all that shit too. They had a helping hand. They didn't do this on their own. Everybody helped them. Don't nobody help us. Every now and then that white boy give us some government entitlements, but that's to keep us under. Give white people back food stamps, welfare, Their free education. We homeschool our own kids, but we get the funding out of a free public educational school system. Take your monies out the banks and go put it into something else in Haiti and some resources in Haiti ground. Stop, takes rappers forfeit on all their contracts. Stop listening to rap music. Find a station to listen to on. Man, watch them beg us. We just do it for 1 year, unplug from these. They can't stop us.
Well, we are our own worst enemy.
That's it. We stopping us.
He won't even let you talk, bro. You're a whole ass nigga, bro. You gonna pay this man for an interview. He won't even let you talk.
They can't stop us. We stopping us. And whatever God we pray to, told them got death on us. Who gonna help a bunch of that don't even wake up to think to help each other? At this point in America, don't nobody owe us nothing. We supposed to take reparations. And how do you take reparations? By going to the United Nations. They'll give it to us. But we
right, and you won't interject or say anything, but you're on this platform dozens of times talking about reparations and how it's a joke and blah blah blah. You'll never get it, all this shit, arguing with people. Why don't you want reparation, you know, all this bullshit. But now all of a sudden you all there. This is a great interview. Oh, whatever Charleston White says is the holy grail. Fake nigga Friday.
Running to Congress. Congress don't owe us nothing. The United Nations made a declaration saying they owe us.
That is pretty incredible and that's pretty powerful. And I don't think that it's anybody with enough balls outside of you and Ye that's willing to say it.
So now it's outside of you and Ye. You a fake nigga because you on streams talking shit about Ye and how Ye don't know what he's talking about. He's delusional. Somebody needs to take the mic from him, silence this guy. Where's his people in his corner? They talking. But now all of a sudden what Ye is saying is validity. I can't do it. You niggas could keep following these fake niggas. I can't do it. You say one thing, you don't stand on it. You a fake nigga, bro. I'm gonna be the same every time. I don't give a fuck about you niggas networks and your shit. I'm gonna pop up. You motherfuckers gonna let me up. I'm gonna talk my shit, and that it's gonna be that, bro. I'm not gonna not make this video because maybe a year down the line, Antoine might bring me up on his platform and I might get 400 subscribers off of the shit. I don't give a fuck about them subs. If you niggas don't want to subscribe to a real nigga, go subscribe to the fake niggas. There's plenty of fake niggas on YouTube for you to subscribe to.
Let me get your thoughts, Jay Prince, initially.
Okay. I hate to be this way. A lot of that stuff he was saying, that's been what I've been trying to say on these platforms.
Right. And that every time you say it, Antoine Daniels don't got shit to support it. Because he don't agree with you. He's hating on you, bro. And that's what it is. And you can say, oh, what am I hating on? What am I hating on? I got a whole room full of Yeezys and I got a whole, all of this bullshit. I got a Rolex. I bought a Rolex when I was almost 40 years old. But you mad at Pookie's because Pookie's buy Rolexes in their 20s. I said this it's going to be one of my talking points when I'm talking about this guy, right? This nigga, he didn't buy a Rolex in his 20s. So what does he do? He goes and get a YouTube check. And then he goes out and spends and buy a Rolex just so he could show it on camera. And, that motherfucker might even be fake. That motherfucker might even be fake because come on. Why wait till you're damn near 40 years old? You're 40 years old to buy a Rolex. Why? I bought my first Rolex when I was 22 years old. I was 22 years old. Okay, $20,000 chain on my neck, earrings, everything draped, baby Liberace. You know, when I was 22 years old, that I grew out of that shit. By the time I was 28, I didn't even want that shit no more. 30, motherfucker hit 30 and shit, running around, big ass cables and shit. You know, I didn't even rock that shit no more, bro. Because we did it when it was the thing to do. When we was young, we got the benefits. We went to the club, we got the groupie love, all of that shit that young people do. But here we got these old ass niggas, and then they want to flex on the younger guys, bro. Them pookies and everybody you talk about, they getting way more pussy than you niggas. Okay, the women you wonder, oh, why do women like those guys? Though, you know why do because that's what they like. They would rather die alone than to sit back and be a fake ass nigga. Sit back and fucking be with a boring ass nigga for the rest of their fucking life. They would rather fucking fuck with a Pookie or a Ray Ray than to be sentenced to a lifetime sentence fucking with a fake nigga.
When I say it's a lot of stuff that's if black people get back their money, their education, that their jobs, their Bible, and all the other stuff, the government will have to do something different to keep us back. That's the stuff that's been holding us back. Also, when we talk about them type of groups of people, it don't make no difference if we could prove to them that they could be in the same position as us anyway. It's like those not the people who we should be going after. Like, let's just say they do become in our position. That's not going to save us. That's not going to put us in a better position. You know, those not. I understand. You know, they doing a little crazy stuff. They got a little power.
Let's start here. Let's start here. Why should anybody do anything when every time somebody that stands up and speaks the truth, we abandon them? Like, yay.
No, what I'm saying is
no. Let's start there.
It's right, and my argument has been standing. My whole argument since I've been on this platform, man, trying to standing up outside of black people, standing up to people who we supposed to be standing up to, and that's been my whole point since I've been on here.
No. What I'm saying is, how come everybody completely abandoned Ye? That's my question.
You abandoned Ye. You wasn't sticking by Ye. That's what I'm saying. You detach yourself from niggas, and you a nigga yourself. Big ass puppet fucking nose. You know, you a nigga your fucking self, bro. And you act like, oh, why did everybody abandon Ye and you know all of this shit? You made videos. Do I need to go back about all the videos you're talking all the stupid shit about Kanye? And then you asking him why did he abandon like you didn't, because you jumped on Charleston White's dick and now you agree with Ye now. A goofy ass nigga like Charleston White got you agreeing with this nigga now.
I actually don't think a lot of people abandon Ye. I think the people of power abandon him, like the people that's celebrities and Adidas and people like that. But a lot of black communities, the regular heads, they still support him. They burning up Adidas. They doing all kinds of stuff. So they is supporting Ye.
But y'all supporting the people that abandoned him.
How are we supporting them?
Y'all still listen to Jay-Z. Y'all still rock with DC Young Fly.
So after the Kanye West situation, Anton stopped listening to rap music, stopped listening to Jay-Z. Fake nigga Friday, bro.
Y'all still rock with Puff and listen to everything Bad Boy
like
related and
we
drinks
getting
and
it
rock and all of this other type of stuff. Y'all align with the people that don't even align with the one that's speaking the truth. They came together and made him apologize and all of this other type of stuff. Nori took his interview down. Revolt took his interview down. Breakfast Club hate him. Charlemagne go off on him every day. And y'all rock with the people that actually don't rock with the person that's standing up on your behalf. How is that?
Maybe because I don't know. We accustomed to that. I don't think it's gonna be kind of. It's a habit in a addiction for us to support those people, even if we.
Ye didn't mess up. Ye told the truth. Ye told the truth. He didn't mess up. Y'all so busy.
He told the truth. So that now I'm gonna have to go back and find some clips because you're agreeing with Kanye. You want to get loud as fuck. And I'm gonna show y'all how fake this nigga is, bro.
Be willing to take the crumbs off of a king's table and be willing to be suckers that y'all won't stand up for something. You won't stand up for something. I'm not gonna get started early in this show. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's been my arguments too. We won't stand up for nothing. But what I'm saying is, those are the. Even though we can stand up to the people that Charleston White was referencing, why stand up to them? They're not the ones that's got us black folks in this position. Yeah, they might be competing with us, but they're not the people who we should be standing up to right now. They just leave off the plan. They not Jay's not all of do. Yeah, he right. We can just stop supporting them. Then boom. What
do you mean? Who you think that's profiting and putting all of this music into the atmosphere that allows for all of these rappers to be modern day slave catchers that then fund and then put all of these dudes in jail, which jail is a for-profit system. Who do you think is, bro? Listen, we can go out here and we can say nigga this, nigga that. We can say kill your mama, smoked on your mama's pack. We can say poison your community. You all of this. We can say I'm some of the most egregious stuff and no video will ever get flagged. Mention their name and your video getting flagged. What are you talking about, bro?
What I'm talking about, Anton, all that stuff is good and dandy, but what I'm saying is the Jays, they permission from somebody to be able to
Man, you are insane, bro.
How come we not focused on the main people that's allowing the Jays to do that to us?
You are insane, bro.
Anton,
I'm not going today. I'm not going today, bro. I'm not going today.
Anton, they went through a legal way.
You won't even say their name. You scared to say their name. You saying the Jays. You afraid, nigga. You afraid, nigga. You's a house nigga. That's what.
Nah, he's a house nigga, and I'm willing to bet that you wouldn't say this in this man's face, bro. And people get on these YouTubes and they think this shit is cool. And you see this old happy puppet ass nigga over here laughing and shit. Everything that Antoine say, there's a lot of puppet ass niggas on YouTube, bro. A lot of puppet ass niggas, bro.
What you are? Yes, you's a house nigga. You won't even say. You won't even, nigga. You whisper letters. You afraid. You afraid.
Right now, we need this message out, right?
You afraid. You scared. You trained to say days, boy.
What would be the point? What would be the point to say stuff that we know damn well we can't say and won't be able to get the message out? Period.
You afraid, boy.
That won't be you thinking it's smart.
No. You can't sit here and sell. You're not gonna hear and sell me on who controlling what when you afraid. You whisper.
Anton.
You whisper, boy.
What would be the point if
look
I
at
say
you?
That name and put the show flag? We won't.
Nah, nigga, don't negotiate with me like we. No. Don't negotiate with me like we in the field. Anton. Well, what's gonna happen if you runs?
Yeah, you're not in the field, bro. And this nigga agreeing. You're not in the field, bro. Let me get this back up here. You know this. She could see this nigga's head over here agreeing and shit. You're not in the fucking field, bro. You in the house. If we was in the field, listen to what he said. Just listen to what he said.
Don't negotiate with me like we in the field. Anton, well, what's gonna happen if you runs over and try to get your freedom? Don't negotiate with me. I'm not in the field with you.
No, you're not in the field with him because you in the house. You just called him a house nigga, and then you just admitted that you're not in the field. You in the house. You a house nigga. And that's why you got to be like niggas like Dr. Hood that come and clean this bullshit up. You know, it's what I'm talking about. There'd be a lot of fake ass niggas on YouTube just spewing out a bunch of this bullshit. Let me get over here. You know, because I mean, it's more. There's more. There's more of this shit popping up. Let me get this wannabe Pookie ass nigga back up on here.
And although he may be telling us the truth and exposing Hollywood's secrets as far as them looking at his children and then them becoming the poster child and the sacrifices as it relates to what it is that we're using as the baseline for what children should be viewed as, which is, you can look at this picture and take it for yourself. At what point is it $1 billion, $2 billion, $3 billion? I have my number. I do still want to buy the Pistons, so it gives me the motivation to continue to do what it is that I do from a financial perspective. And
You're not buying the Pistons, dude. You're not buying the Pistons. You're not. Matter of fact, let me Google this nigga's net worth. It's only fair, right? It's only fucking fair. Let me Google this nigga's net worth. Anton. Let me Google this shit. Don't tell me. Let me see. Okay, they don't want me to. They don't want me to fuck with my Safari right now. Let me force quit this shit. Let me force quit it. I got a lot of apps going on. Let me just get another window. Let me see. Cause we gotta do this. We gotta do this. We gotta Google niggas to see if they're gonna buy the Pistons. Okay. Hey, I'm shocked. I'm kind of shocked. He got a little format. You're far from the Pistons though. You're not gonna buy the Pistons. You know, and I don't know who makes these. Hey, it's up there. It's up there. You know what I'm saying? It's up there. Oh, you lied about your age. If you were born in 1978, you're over 40. So you were talking about you 39 and shit. You're over 40. It says you're born in 1970. You older than me. This nigga's older than me. You know, 1978, you about 44 years old, bro. You about 44 years old, and you've been telling niggas you're 39. I can go find the clips when you said your 40th birthday, 30. You said you're 39 years old. That's why I always was saying that you're pushing 40. So that means you bought a Rolex after you turned 40, right? And salute to you. You know, you get into the bag. I honestly didn't think anything was gonna pop up. That's why I Googled you. But YouTuber, you know, you're making it around 350K doing YouTube. You know, that's cool. Age 44. Antoine, age 44. So now we know this a fake ass nigga. He'll even lie about his fucking age. But you're not gonna buy the Pistons. That little 4 million, you know, that shit's not gonna be 40 million. It's not gonna be 400 million. You're just not. You're not the guy. You're not.
that's the carrot that I dangle in front of myself. But at what point does it become too much? He also tweeted before he got suspended that he walked in on Chris Paul busting down his chick. He said, let's break one last window before we get up out of here. I caught this guy with Kim. Good night. And then he followed it up before he got suspended on Twitter by posting a swastika and all of this.
Okay, so this is all before Charleston White interview. Let me just skip.
I'll put it like this. Charleston White calls it blind man shuffling. He calls it blind man shuffling. He says, listen, I know it's a purpose for my life, and so I don't worry about what happens tomorrow. I just focus on what it is that I need to communicate today. And I think that he says the things that he really believes, regardless of whether or not it's actually in his best interest or not. I don't think that he's looking for attention. I
You
think that he's
don't
just
think Charleston White is looking for attention?
absolutely saying the thing that he believes is
let me
is the right
skip
thing to say.
forward because it's
Because just this place for freedom, whatever that's supposed to mean.
hey, this little terrier, this dude is a terrier, man. Watch out, man. If you see this guy, he talks big shit, bro. He's a terrier. He got a big mouth. Let's hear what's going on.
To Kanye West. And that is the idea of where America is going. The idea of freedom of speech is very theoretical at best. Private corporations have more power than our government, and social media is speech. And if you can suppress, when people say freedom of speech,
and this guy, and he says his little shit. We've had a dispute. You can go check it out on my channel. We argue for a good 20 minutes back and forth about nothing. Dude, he don't want no smoke. But he's kissing ass to get on the La Peep network. You got these dudes. They go in these spaces and they kiss a lot of ass. They try to attack other people that try to come up, and they trying to make they push, but really they kiss a lot of ass. So if these guys are kissing each other's ass, I feel it.
Suppress somebody's expression. That technically to me is speech. So I believe that these social media companies and the people over them have more power than anybody in the world. I think that social media, while being good, can also be tyrannical in a sense. And I think that our Constitution, or the people who wrote our Constitution, there's no way that they could have ever seen anything like this coming. And I think Kanye West is just an example of that. And I think that America can be just as much of a banana republic as anywhere else, right? The fact that you're finding all these tax bills now that he owns, the fact that that all of this stuff, that our legal system can be molded to just completely bankrupt people based upon what they believe, is just a little ridiculous to me. And I feel that, I don't ever want to hear this idea that America is just this place for freedom, whatever that's supposed to mean, because it's not. And I don't want to hear this idea that America is just this place where everybody can come together and get along, because it's not. So I do think, outside of Kanye West, like just putting Kanye West on the shelf, I don't understand what he's doing. I don't get anything that he's doing. I don't get what stance he felt he was trying to make.
You just explained everything he is doing, though.
No, I did not.
He's the epitome of everything you just explained.
No, I did not. So I don't understand. Usually, if you're going to do something, you're supposed to have a strategy and what it is that you're doing. If you're telling me that you're playing chess, I'm not just going to randomly sacrifice pieces so people can say, oh, look at what's happening to me, so I can become a martyr. But in becoming a martyr, you gain absolutely nothing. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't get what moral stances he's trying to take. I'm waiting for this great comeback that people say is supposed to happen, because I don't see it. So what I'm telling you,
you didn't see the come up either. Of course you don't see the comeback. You don't see the come up. And most of these niggas, you niggas are scared to take a loss, right? And I'm not backing Kanye. I'm just letting them know the hypocrisy. How Anton Daniel, he made this whole thing about disagreeing with everything Kanye did, but then he make a whole fucking panel agreeing with the nigga. And that's what we got. This is the fake niggas in YouTube space. All right, enough with this guy. Let me go back to the beginning. Hopefully he got a little more to say about Ye.
Beautiful ladies, me, myself. I might have a guy sprinkled here and there, but I'm selfish. I like to surround myself with the awesome ladies to have great conversations about money and relationships. So that will be live tonight on my other channel, Anton Daniels. We got Fight Club popping off in the middle of the night. That's going to be popping. And then again, shout out to the Bag Chasers. We got the Patreon exclusive meetup in Miami that is announced.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make my own Fight Club channel. You know, you guys go over there and I'm gonna make that shit today, man. It's gonna be Fight Club 2.0. You know, it's gonna be real niggas only. We kicking fake niggas up off the platform, man. We kicking fake niggas. We kick your fake ass off the platform for free.
And Patreon exclusive meetups all through next year. Bag Chasers event. I got the Investor Series that is going to be announced. We don't have to worry about that. You don't even know your left from your right anymore. Fame is not all that it's cracked up to be. Money, when you get it a certain type of way.
But you want to buy the Pistons, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. It's silly, man. It's silly. The hypocrisy, you know, that goes on. I'm gonna find the clips that he was just talking, blabbing out the side of his mouth, you know, blabber about the side of his fucking mouth. Let's get back in here though.
No, nigga, I know exactly who I'm focused on.
Hold on, let's be clear. The Jays ain't the only one that got their foot on our neck. So if we really want to be clear,
I'm gonna let Reginald talk to you.
Jays took part in it.
Nah, I'm gonna let Reggie talk to you.
So many other people doing the same thing that they doing.
Nah.
The people who we should be targeting to prevent all of other people from coming at us is the people that I've been.
No, the people that you supposed. No. You got it wrong, my friend.
Everything what Charleston been saying, that's what I've been saying.
No, the people that you should be targeting is the ones that look like you, the ones that cower, the ones that kill their own people, the ones that sell drugs in their own community, the ones that destroy their own women and have kids out of wedlock. Those are the people that you should be targeting because it ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. If you get your own house in order, you will be unstoppable. What makes you think that you can go to somebody else and tell them what to do? And you going as a solo artist? No. You going as a solo artist. You going, listen, Kanye West couldn't even go to him as a billionaire. They said, we taking every fucking thing that you got. Who you talking to? And you know what the ones that had his back? None of y'all, because it ain't about them, it's about you, and you won't even stand for your own people. You won't even do the thing for the people that you say you love and support. Don't overtalk me. You won't even look out for your own people by making sure that the ones that's supposed to be aligned with you, the ones that's supposed to be aligned,
and which is Jay Prince, supposed to be aligned with you, and you didn't look out for him. So that's what I'm saying, man. And how can you guys sit up here and watch hours and hours and hours of content of fake ass niggas? I don't understand.
And with you that you won't rob them, that you won't fuck them over, that you won't make they women for the streets. We don't honor our women. We don't honor our sons. We don't love ourselves. We poison our community. We slave catch our own people.
You don't even have a son, dude. So shut the fuck up.
We resell them back into the system. We make sure that we embrace the prison industrial system by doing the things that's worse for us. We won't ever empower each other. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. It ain't got nothing to do with the white man. It ain't got nothing to do with the Jewish man. It ain't got nothing to do with the Chinese man. It got everything to do with you. Y'all hate your own skin. You hate your own people.
Wait a minute. We gotta differentiate. We gotta unpack that though.
Rob your own people. You said.
Let's unwrap that.
Look at that's why you don't even want to let me finish because you know that I'm right. You know I'm right. And that's why you don't want to let me finish because you know I'm right. And then when somebody finally stands up, like Ye, y'all say he fumbled the bag, he messed up. Anton, make sure use Anton, makes us sure use a whisper because
this is a big old dookie that I'm about to shit on you right quick, Anton.
Let me read these super chats, bro, because I'm gonna let you go ham. And run in the Victim Olympics. Robin M says, Anton, you the main house ninja. You see white validation just like Kanye, like the stunt you pulled on the people. Let's talk in the backfire. Interesting. How many fucking black people do you employ? Because I employ at least 60. How many women are you married to that's black? Because I am married successfully. How many daughters you raising? How many people are you supporting? How many funerals you paid for? How many people's apartments and rent when they was about to get kicked out of their house have you paid for? Because I ain't even a blackity black, but I can guarantee you that I support black people way more than you do. So if you ever call me a house ninja, I'll be at your front door. You bitch ass nigga. Don't ever say nothing to me.
That's a woman, Anton.
I don't care. You a funky hoe. Don't ever question me because I'm more supportive than black people. How many people you see put black people on? How many people you see actually
This guy gets triggered fast like a woman.
giving people a platform and a voice to be able to voice and say whatever it is that they want to say? Who you talking to? I'm tired of you niggas acting like I ain't the one that's doing everything for y'all. Fuck you. And unsubscribe from the channel if you don't like me. I'm sick of y'all. Stupid hoe. Shout out to Alex says facts, fix yourselves. I'm the main one putting on. You don't even see no other content creators helping nobody else. Stupid hoe. Shout out to Alex Trebek. I appreciate you, bro, for the 50 ball. Dumb hoe. I'm the fucking prototype.
Hey, Anton.
I'm the prototype. Who she talking to?
Hold on. I'm finna get this out right quick. Oh my God, we're at the Anton now.
Go ahead, Jay Prince.
Okay, Anton. The reason why what I was saying, right? Actually, the Pookies is the dudes that y'all say that's not supporting Kanye. Is the hold on, Anton? The people that y'all saying that supporting Kanye is the people that's actually supporting Kanye. The Pookies and the Ray Rays and the Pookies is the one buying them high ass, ugly ass shoes. They the ones listen to his music.
You so crazy, Jay Prince.
These good dudes is the ones.
You smoke crack.
The good black men is the one that don't buy his shoes, don't listen to his music, don't give a fuck about him. It's the ones that's in the hood that's really supporting Kanye.
Right.
I hate black people sometimes.
I just have to add that on there.
Y'all are.
You hate black people all the time, dude. You a fake ass nigga. You think just because you got a little bit of money that, you know, you gonna buy the Pistons and shit that you're not black. They don't give a fuck about you, bro. Your ass could get wiped out just that fast, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They will kill. They will kill. They will kill. Dog, it ain't no such thing as a good Pookie and a good thug. What are you talking about, Jay Prince?
What I'm saying is the reason why Kanye and all the other niggas in the position that they're in today is because of the niggas from the hood, the black men and the black women from the hood. Not those, because you guess what type of music them niggas listen in the hood? Rock and roll. What's that country boy song name? Dose and Do and all. They listen to Dose and Do, Talib Quality and all that type of shit. That's who they listen to. We is the motherfuckers who got some Kanye, Jay-Z, and all them other motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about us in a position that they are in today. Niggas that's so-called doing this fantastic shit. Yeah, little quality ass niggas. They not buying no Yeezys for no $500.
That's your drop. That's what you hit me with.
That's part of it.
Oh Jesus!
But you think about it, Anton, they not the ones supporting them.
How ain't we, Jay? We not supporting them.
I'm saying the house ninjas. They the ones they gonna buy the white folks clothes and shoes.
Cool.
They do not buy black folks shoes and clothes.
Oh yeah, because I just got called a house ninja. It's funny.
It's a 44-year-old nigga. Let's note, there's a 44-year-old nigga.
I didn't call you.
I got a whole fucking wall of Yeezys. What is he talking about?
And use it against me. What I didn't.
No, you just said it. You said it's the Pookies. You just said it.
What?
You just said
the
it.
Pookies and the thugs.
How many Yeezys you got?
Anton, how many up?
Who make? Hey, Jay Prince. Who make champion?
I don't know.
But you got on a fucking sweatshirt and hat.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Because you rock a Versace robe. A fucking homosexual fucking man made a white man made that shit. You know what I'm saying? So don't try to get on who made champion, all that. I mean, that's corny, bro. Stick to the point. Quit deflecting. And let's get to the meat and potatoes. When you let Charleston White get up on here and you try to throw your mans under the bus, you fuck with Jay Prince. Until you saw him do his own thing and his channel started growing. Even though he only got like 2,000 subs, he be having like 500 motherfuckers in the chat when he do shows. I think by this time next year, you know, he'll be on. He'll be really on to something by this time next year.
I just like that the champion.
Yeah, I know. Such a contradiction. Talk all that nonsense every single day and don't know nothing. Come on, man.
Anton, you full of shit.
Oh, I am? I am?
Let me tell you why you full of shit. Because you supported Kanye because of the shoes brain value. Okay.
No, I've been supporting Kanye since day one.
Albums, how many songs Kanye got? What all songs that you like of Kanye?
I got his gospel albums and I got the latest one.
Well, Anton, you from Detroit.
You want to see it on my phone? No, you asked the question and I just told you. I got the gospel albums and I got the latest one.
Okay, but you from the hood, you just a hood nigga with money. What I'm trying to say, majority of the niggas that you know that I'm talking about, Anton, 10 lip quality, they don't listen to rap niggas like Kanye.
Man, you just talking, bro.
They listen to
you just talking. You just talking, bro.
Playing songs. They don't listen. They listen to rock and roll, different type of job.
You just talking, bro.
They do not listen to Kanye.
You just talking, bro.
Put that on the hood niggas. The reason.
Hey, Jay Prince, who make that champion hoodie? That's all I want to know.
White folks.
You don't even know. You don't know who make it. You have no clue.
White folks.
Who made what?
What's the parent company of Champion?
Like
we don't research every clothes that we buy. We see something that look good on us, think that will look good on us, we put the shit on.
I'm curious at what the other. We got another spot. Link is in the description for y'all to be able to come up. Fellas, what do y'all think?
To be honest with you, I agree with you saying, Anton. I think there's a lot to unpack because it's sports like Yay and it's sports like Charleston. I definitely agree a lot of things that Charleston White say. There may be a few things I disagree with, but a lot of things. I used to be a cop. I was a cop.
Only a few things. And I already got this clip. So I let him breathe, man.
For 6 years in my neighborhood, city, and I left because I just got burned out of seeing the same thing every time. You know what I'm saying? Nothing was changing in those 6 years. And, as a police officer, seeing the same thing every day, you kind of just get tired of the same old. So I totally agree with Charleston White, the way he come at a lot of these rappers and a lot of our people, because, we need somebody to say it and help change it. And he's leading by example. And I hope we get more people like him to move like that. As far as Ye, I feel the same way. I feel like a lot of people taking his words out of context. This man has said he's a Jew, so he's not an anti-Semite. He's talking about his own experience and other people's experiences in the different industries. So, as Black people, we're a very emotional group of people instead of actually looking at the meat of what people are saying and not being emotional of things that they're saying. And understand, Ye's pro-Black. If you look at his business ideas as far as farming, engineering, and things like that, as far as the down to schools, down to sports, he's done nothing but things for Black people. You know what I'm saying? So, has he had some pitfalls here and there throughout his career? Yes, but we're all human and make mistakes.
Guarantee everything.
So I agree with both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Prince is crazy, y'all. What you got to say, big dog?
We always have all these cops on here. I'm starting to think that these dudes is following me building a case or something. Anton, remember I had to go to court the other day. because motherfuckers been listening to these shows, and I had to give my iCloud address and everything.
You ain't got it.
And my thing is with him when he talking about this cop shit, you not standing up for the black community because since when policing been good for the black community? If you really gonna stand up for the black community, knowing goddamn well police haven't done shit for us, why would you join a team? That's just like playing a role as a black man.
Nah, I said nah, Jay Prince. You guys better put some respect on Jay Prince, bro. Straight up. You know, it ain't too many real motherfuckers that speak their mind, and he might not be the most articulate guy in the world. Who is in these spaces? Who is? The articulate motherfucker. They ain't on fucking YouTube, right? They're not in these spaces, right? But man, he speaks his mind. He's a real motherfucker. He stands on what he stands on. He's not gonna be sold or bought or participate in some fake shit. And these guys fell out because Jay Prince already had an alliance and already had friends that he was working with, dudes that he was coming up with in these spaces. Antoine tried to divide it because he had a problem with Fatty. From all the information that I've gotten, okay, and I got that. I got all that. Shit, boy, we getting that money too, Antoine. You better watch out. That little $4 million, that $4 million you worth, nigga. I bet you by the time I'm 44, I'm gonna have triple that. But nah, salute to you. You get into the bag. You get into the bag, but it's the fake shit that I got a problem with. And if you got a problem with me not aligning myself and not going for the fake shit, I'm calling it out, bro. If I see it, I don't give a fuck who it is. If I see you on some fake shit, that's how I do my reactions. I see delusional ass women talking ridiculous shit just because they think they can talk this ridiculous shit just because Kevin Samuels is gone. We're not having that over here. Okay. You guys hit the like and subscribe button, man. It's definitely going to take a lot of support to get over this hump. We got to get over this hump. I want the chats full. We're going to be doing these shows every morning. We airing these fake niggas out. We're going to run their ass up off of YouTube, bro. That's what we're going to do.
Wearing skirts and dresses and shit.
How many houses, how many domestic violence calls have you answered? Hold on. How many domestic violence calls you answered? How many kids you see been killed by their parents? How many shoes you answered? Answer
you
that.
Don't got to be a cop to stop that.
Hold on.
But have you stopped any? That's my question to you. How many?
Yes, I have stopped many of that. I have stopped a lot of times.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
I said I have stopped a lot of those occasions, and it didn't take me no badge to do it.
How many murders have you solved?
I'm not trying
to Prince. Yeah, man. I can't wait, man, Jay. I can't wait. You guys go subscribe to Jay Prince show. Jay Prince for president. Go over there, support them brothers over there. I got a feeling that I'm gonna be popping up on a lot of panels over there, fucking with those guys, because it's just a different environment. And motherfuckers ain't built on some fake ass shit. This YouTube, motherfuckers get this YouTube bag and they get to acting funny, man. I promise you guys subscribe to me, support me. I'm gonna keep this same fucking energy, bro. I had money as a very, very young man. I did my thing. I took my loss, took my penitentiary chances, all of that shit. And I'm back. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna get to the bag, support the people that support us. And I'm not gonna throw the niggas that I fuck with under the bus. If you ever did some business with me, we cool. If we cool today, we're gonna be cool for the rest of our life because I'm a loyal nigga. And that's what it is, And there's a lot of fake shit in these YouTube streets. We gotta call this shit out, y'all. We do.
How many?
Oh my God.
Yeah, you bunch of talk. That's all you do. You get on.
You talking from a cop perspective. You talking from a police. You want to put niggas in jail.
from a police that
Oh,
has
man.
served
You done
in the community that I
adopted,
grew up in.
just like everybody else did, you done adopted that white man concept of policing.
So I bet when you get in a car accident, you gonna call us.
And if you punch a white man clock, that's the same thing, man.
Right. You punching a white man's clock, that's the same fucking thing. For real though.
No, when
You
it's
said what now?
when it's
What you said?
if I punch a white man clock, it's not affecting black people's lives. He directly affecting black people's lives.
It's affecting the white man
He
pocket. What the fuck?
This man participating in a system that was designed primarily to fuck up black folks, but yet he want to stand up for black folks. How the hell been a cop standing up for us? It's not like y'all. It's not like y'all changing the rules and making it equal for us.
Right. And there be black cops sitting there not doing shit while white officers is beating the dog shit out of black people. It ain't like you got them off of them. And then you said, I already reacted to this. It's a good video. Go check out my channel. I'm gonna be dicing and chopping this shit up. But I needed to go live. I might do a my own videos when I'm in my own Dr. Hood mode, you know what I'm saying? But every now and then, if it's a really good subject, I want to get the live effect going on so I can bring people up on the panel. We can talk about it, do it, the long thing, usually by myself, be 1 to 2 hours. When I get a big panel in here, shit, we can go for 10, right? Because that means I can go in and out. If I get enough people on the panel, I can go in and out, handle what I gotta handle, man. That's what it's all about.
Man, look, this shit you talking about sound good, my nigga. But look, my nigga, I'm from Memphis, nigga. I'm from the trenches, nigga. I ain't never
Stop using the N-word so much. Stop using the N-word so much, yo.
Okay, he don't want him to use the N-word. Remember that. He does. Let me back it up so you guys can hear it. This guy said he's from Memphis. He's a nigga, blah, blah, blah. He knew niggas, right? And then on the same foot, he's telling this guy, don't use the word, don't do that. But then when he let Charleston White jump on the thing, and that to me, that's fake as fuck. And women see that. Women see that. It's like you tell all your kids to take their shoes off when they come in the house. You tell all your people, your family, everybody take their shoes off. But when Charleston White walk up in your fucking house, you won't tell him to take his shit kickers off. That's fake shit. I don't give a fuck. That's fake ass shit. Let's just say it for what the fuck it is. That's fake shit, bro. And it'd be small things and I peep game.
Enough for us. It's not like y'all changing the rules and making it equal for us.
Man, look, this shit you talking about sound good, my nigga. But look, my nigga, I'm from Memphis, nigga. I'm from the trenches. Nigga, I ain't never
stop using the N-word so much. Stop using the N-word so much, yo.
Okay, don't use the N-word. Remember that.
I ain't never been fucked with by the police or none of that. When I get pulled over by the police, yes sir, no sir, and shit, they let me on my way. Ain't none of that.
Nah, I feel him. Jay Prince ain't trying to hear that. But Jay Prince, man, you my guy, bro. You ain't my guy, but I fuck with you. You're gonna be my guy one day. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do some shit. We're gonna entertain this audience with this real shit. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? But Jay Prince, I mean, come on, that's what you gotta do sometimes, man. It's better to be a coward for a second than dead for the rest of your life. I believe that, I never got that as a young man, but as I got older, just like this L that Angry Man's gonna take today. Just like this L that Antoine's taking today, it's okay. They'll bounce back. One thing about both of those guys, I think they're very resilient. They got good qualities that come to the table, but it's just when you sell out for this YouTube clout, I don't think that's okay. I really don't. I'm Dr. Hood. I don't think it's okay.
I never been shot by no police neither. That don't mean ninjas not getting shot by them.
Great point.
I ain't never been doing 100 years for no crime that I didn't do. That don't mean it's not a whole bunch of ninjas. We just lucky.
Another great point. See, he understands that these white motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck about us. They'll throw your trick ass up under the bus. They'll lock your ass for something and it's supposed to be innocent till proven guilty. And then here you go, you spending millions of dollars to defend yourself, right? You know, they'll throw your ass under the bus, throw you all on the news before you even get charged. Just fucking up your chance to get a fair trial, right?
God damn, what's wrong with the? No, oh my God.
So let me say this. You have an
Stop
issue
thinking
with someone
individually and think as a whole.
You have an issue with someone being a police officer that's black in their black neighborhood.
Because y'all not doing a goddamn thing for us. You helping them do them.
Nigga, you vote.
What are you doing?
Stop saying the N word. Stop saying the N word.
What are you
Rick
doing?
Ross. Rick Ross
What are you
edition.
doing?
What are you
doing?
I want to holler at little Rick Ross. What you say now?
I said that's you talking about the police talking about they ain't done nothing for us, but y'all to vote Democrat and they ain't done nothing for us.
Right.
Okay, Democrat, Republican, which one finna put black neighborhood? Because we have Republican in the office, right? The hood still look the same.
Right.
Let me say this.
So it don't matter who was
Jay Fred said, I see why his numbers are boosting up, and I see why Antoine's hating on him. Because he feels threatened. Any real niggas that's speaking against the fake shit that goes on, he's not gonna align with you. Just like I'm pretty sure this wasn't, you know, he knows who he wants to bring up, man. He knows the dudes that he wants to bring up. Okay.
in office.
Let me put this out here about police officers. Our job is.
I'm on Democrat. What we voted Republican too, and the hood's still the same.
A job as a cop is not to sit here and give back. Let's go ahead and just make that clear.
So why the fuck would you join it then if you so-called? Why the fuck if your job not to give back? Why would the fuck you join as a black man and all this other shit? Why would you?
Jay Prince, you gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish.
The job as a police officer is not to give back. The job as a police officer is to protect and serve when you call 911, right? Yeah, you're right to lock up criminals. You 100% right. Yes, and you know
no,
what?
not criminals, not criminals. That let's be direct. Let's be very direct. Not criminals, because there's a lot of criminals of a different skin complexion don't get locked up as much for a crime that they do. They locking up us. So you go on with the bullshit. Don't be gaslighting like a motherfucker, boy.
Man, goddamn, he talks so much. The area that I serve is that it was 98% black people in Birmingham, which is as far as per capita, we're the top 5 in the homicide rate. So I can serve majority black people. So majority of people that I locked up, majority of the calls that I served were shootings, homicides, rapes, murders, and things of that nature, right? So someone got to do it because you're not gonna do it, right? You just gonna sit on this live and just talk and complain and whatever, and then go against other people, right? I stopped being a cop because nothing's not going to change. The politicians don't care. The school system's not caring. The homicide rate is still high. Go ahead.
Jay Prince is crazy. Jay Prince is crazy.
Nah, he ain't crazy. He's spitting some real shit, bro.
Do that shit before you join. It's been black police examples of black officers, black chiefs, black detectives, and shit change.
Jay Prince is crazy, y'all.
You know what? You right. You know, everything you saying is right. So give me the blueprint. Tell me what should I do since you're doing it. Give me your blueprint.
The blueprint is this. The blueprint is this. First off, we gotta put our money where our mouth at, right? I guarantee you, the ninjas with money, just like Anton. Anton got a big influence. He don't realize it, but the motherfucker got a big influence. He was heavy at times. He got a big influence, right? So when he be reaching back, hold on, because a lot of stuff that people be
see, some niggas just want to get on here and argue I think YouTube has turned into a space where everybody just wants to argue. You know, I think it turns into that space where everybody wants to argue. You know, nobody wants to listen to each other. Everybody wants to argue and make those viral moments. That makes it hard. It does.
He said on these panels, a lot of black men in these neighborhoods that never had that type of first off patience for them, understanding that niggas ain't gonna change overnight, or they ain't gonna change right now just because you told them something to do that makes sense to you. They're not gonna change overnight, because typically when we get men like you gonna give us some advice, probably help him right there, expect for him to change his whole lifestyle in 1 week.
All right, Jay Prince, you want to play that game? All right, cool. I got you.
No. Anton, I want to hear the blueprint that he got so bad, because right now he ain't giving us anything.
Right. So
right now he said put our money together.
The thing is, right now the black community don't need no more preaching. We had enough of that. We got gospel music to listen to some goddamn preaching. We got churches on every corner to listen to some goddamn preaching. We need money. We need money in those neighborhoods. They need money. Don't make fun of them because they need money. They need money so they can think clearly and have a realistically dream, realistically stuff that they can reach and realistically achieve it. You can't.
The money ain't gonna stop.
I understand working and stuff.
Nah, Jay Prince. You want to do this? Hey, fellas, I gotta drop y'all for a second. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm gonna see what Jay Prince really about. Give me a second. I'm gonna see what Jay Prince really about. Give me a second.
So he gonna bring his boy Charleston White on. He gonna bring that boy up. Okay.
Go ahead. Give me your thoughts.
All I'm saying is stop all that preaching and stuff. I mean, like, okay, I work and all this other stuff, but what I'm saying is, you see what's wrong with the lack of stuff, what was going on in the community, what's causing all these messed up behaviors, and also what causes black people to think individually. That individually mindset is the one I believe that we was bought out of our fight. They gave ninjas money and they bought us out of our original fight, like the original fight, like what Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and Fred Hampton, what those type of dudes was on. So these people with money, the white population gave these niggas a different type of strategy. They said, well, we gonna give these niggas money. We don't gonna put enough money for a selective few.
No. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Give me a second. I'm gonna let you.
Get Charleston White up there. Smash the like button, man. Charleston White came through here talking ridiculous as usual. Antoine Daniels, four millionaire. You know, like I said, if I could Google and make my shit 3 million a day, I would. I can't Google. You can't Google me, and I'm not worth 3 million, right? So, he had to do something to get up there. So Antoine Daniels, 4 million man. We're gonna give you the props where the props is due. That's one thing we don't do. Even if I don't like motherfucker, I look at his net worth. He got a lot of money, or he don't have enough to what the type of shit that he's talking. But he's the 4 million man. So he's gonna try to throw his guy up under the bus, a guy that will ride for him, a guy that could have been the backbone, somebody that I would love to have on my fucking team. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, loyal dude for this brand new friendship with Charleston White, and we're gonna see it right here.
Let you do your thing.
And I know this channel's small, but if you guys tag Antoine, tag him, the link's in the description. If anybody want to come up, talk about this, if you know anything about this, if I can get Antoine Daniels in the building, that'd be great. What does it say? 6 degrees, 5 degrees of separation, and 4 degrees, whatever the fuck it is, a separation. Let's connect these motherfucking dots. Somebody knows somebody knows somebody. We're gonna be up here for a while. If Antoine Daniels wants to pop up, come on up, bro. We'll have that conversation. You can scream and yell, or you can keep your composure. However you want to do it, bro. I'm with it.
You want to say it. You got a lot to
that you agree with Charles.
Hold on. Give me a second. I got you. All right, go ahead.
Oh, say this what I want to say, right?
Yeah.
There's a group. There's a group called NFAC, Not Effing Around Coalition, right? And black people
not effing around. NFA not fucking around. I believe that shit started in Seattle. Now I don't know about the coalition, the C at the end and all that shit, but NFA not fucking around, that started in Seattle over 2 decades ago. Okay, so if that shit been around for 20 years, but yeah, this is Seattle soil, man. Yeah, man. It's the Seattle gang, man. Real niggas in the building. They didn't think real niggas was in Seattle. Some of the realest niggas is from here, bro. I guarantee you.
We're real excited about this group and the leader. See, this what killed me about black people in America. We always champion for a Kunta Kinte kind of guy to stand up to white people and buck. So when we get one to buck, we got Nick Cannon. Black people they left Nick Cannon hanging. They did to Nick Cannon what they doing worse than Kanye. They made Nick Cannon come back and apologize, and not only that, denounce Farrakhan. Not only denounce Farrakhan, say that Farrakhan was hateful. Y'all love Nick Cannon after he done that when they put him back on their platform. So here we got Kanye. Kanye bucked in a way that we ain't never seen no black person ever buck the industry. Only people that really bow down to Jewish people is English people. No other ethnicity in the world bow down to Jewish people but the American white man. So Kanye stands up to the industry, which the Jews run entertainment, they run the banking systems, they run the jewelry industry, they run the rap industry, they got their hands in basketball, right? So we are their slaves. We're no longer the white man's slaves. We're the Jewish man's slaves. Because at the end of the day, Jewish people don't educate us. The white public school system, those lily white teachers, those 90% of white women who educate our black children in those inner city schools, those are white women teaching those eagle babies. So the Jewish people takes us as slaves. So here we go. We got Kanye, homie. It ain't been one black platform in the United States of America that has stood and defended Kanye.
Okay.
Not one. Okay.
So let me respond to you, Charles.
So hold on. So
go ahead.
Yeah, now he ain't gonna let him tell. And look at Anton putting his finger up because that's bitch shit. If we gonna be men have a conversation, let the man talk. You want to censor the guy because you want him to take an L on this platform on some fake ass YouTube shit. So what the fuck are you putting your finger? This conversation's between them two. And we know this your platform. We know you can sprinkle money around. You run around with this YouTube money and shit. But dude, cut the shit. Let the man talk. Let him get his shit off.
So let me finish, right? So here it is. We got us a big bad brother who bucking. Man, we sitting back watching them folks destroy this man. We watching them destroy this man. And nobody in the industry, homie, from Jay-Z, I heard you say, we support those people who turn their back on Kanye, homie. Almost every record industry is ran by a Jewish person. Almost every boxer, almost everything we worship, idolize, praise, and look up to for as entertainment. Homie, a Jewish person got a chain around their collar. And nigga, I'm sitting here listening to you. You won't even say the word Jew. You won't even say the word Jew, but they'll let us say nigga, and smoke tuka and disrespect our black women all day long. Nigga, man, y'all niggas weak in the motherfucker.
Let me respond to you because you're going to different.
Man, fuck a Jew. Nigga, I don't give a damn about no monetization. Nigga, you won't even say.
Let me
nigga, you won't even say Jew. Say nigga, you.
Yeah, because he say nigga. See, and then we just saw that Antoine checked the other dude. Hey man, don't say nigga so much. Don't say nigga so much on this platform. But then he'll let Charleston White come. That's what bitches do. You know, and if Antoine Daniels, if he's a real nigga, he'll admit it. Like, you know what? I was out of character. I was on some whole shit. See, one thing about a real nigga, they can admit when they on some whole shit. So now, so you check the other dudes, you checking Jay Prince about saying nigga on the platform. Jay Prince is trying to be respectful and not say certain things because he's looking out for your bottom line. He doesn't want to get your channel demonetized. He don't want you to get a community standard strike, you know. And everything's fair use, man. I don't want no copyright strikes or nothing. Antoine, you know what it is. You talk shit about niggas all day. And now it's going to be a real nigga that's talking shit about you now. You know? So, nah, let's go.
You can't even talk to a nigga like me. You can't even talk to a nigga like me, nigga. I stood over a white man and watched him die when I was a kid, nigga. I'm a nigga online brag about raping white hoes, nigga. You can't even speak to me, nigga. You won't even say the word Jew, boy. So a nigga like you can't even talk to no nigga like me, nigga. And I know what a white boy looked like when he died, take his last breath, like they used to do to niggas. I'm the first nigga in America to ever come on any platform and brag about raping white women, nigga.
Did you hear this nigga? Did you hear this goofy ass nigga? Now, who's aligning with this? This is your partner? This is your boy? This is your boy talking this? And it's supposed to be all good, and we're supposed to just say, oh, well, you know, it's okay. It's okay. I need some fucking help, man. I need some help. I need some help. I need some help, bro. Def Chef, I need some help.
Man, listen, bro. I literally tapped in right now because I'm seeing the subject matter. And, bro, the timing between me and you is a ill thing. Now, nigga, why the fuck did I just come on when this nigga just said, I'm the only nigga to come on a platform and brag about raping white women, nigga? Man, you know what, bro? I know what to say to this because I've said it before. Man, sometimes, my nigga, I'ma just let a nigga speak for himself and I don't need to nothing. Write a statement like that, I don't need to nothing. I don't need to anything. Like, nigga, this is your king. This is this, man, nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck how much work a nigga put in the streets according to him or any other motherfucker.
Exactly.
You come around openly bragging about being a sadistic motherfucker like that at any point in your life. Hey, nigga, you supposed to be ashamed of that.
Right. About nigga, raping anybody.
You rape somebody? Man, nigga, you ain't worth a dime, nigga. And you and I'm pretty sure you a millionaire, but you ain't worth a dime. That be the thing about the hood. Niggas be thinking good because you got some tangibles that you got intangibles. Nah, nigga, $1,000 don't make you a real one. You know what I'm saying? And getting on platforms talking crazy, talking stupid, nigga, that don't make you him. So, you know, really, at the end of the day, man, I just let his word speak for itself. And in typical fashion with niggas, we want to give him credit for yesterday's points. Like, oh, well, but we watching this nigga sit around talking about killing other black men and murdering, raping women. Come on, man. Come on, man. There's nothing he could offer me. Nothing he could offer me.
Yeah. You know. So let me get you up to speed. Let me get this. Hold up. Okay, we up to speed. I don't know if you know Anton Daniels, the bald head dude on top. I googled him. Supposed to be worth $4 million. I think he's a YouTube.
Did you bring us to his platform one day?
Fame. You said what?
Did you bring niggas to his platform one day? Did you bring us to Anton Daniels' platform one day? Or was that somebody else?
Yeah, that was somebody else.
Okay.
I've been over there. I didn't really get greeted with the best welcome. And I'm cool with that. You know, some motherfuckers, they kind of think they better than niggas, and they see you talking some real shit. They quick to disagree with you. And they're not gonna let you get your shit off. You know, that's how they do. But the guy on the bottom, Jay Prince, you know, I think he's the next man up, you know, on this shit. And he's been getting some visibility. People been fucking with him tough. His show's been off the chain. You know, he's got a good team behind him. And Anton, he's kind of jealous over this. It's just like let's say me and you, we rocking out. Because you've been already doing your thing, bro. So that's a bad example. But let's just say that you weren't the guy that was in these spaces. I brought you to the space.
I get more, but it's a good example because Bro's real low key. Like, and we do that on purpose, right? Like that's funny. Me and Rich talked about this. Like, we understand Bro's the low key thing where it's kind of conservative, definitely compared to the Dr. Hood network. Like, bro, I don't be talking on Bro like I do here, nigga.
You still ain't. I gotta at least send me a link. I gotta check it out. You know, I love the support.
Bro, what we need to just get you on
the
show, like, because that's where the content comes from and the information. Like, the participation in the chat is cool, or just the listening in, but it's just like your network, nigga. We need niggas to come tap in and speak and give their commentary and their opinion and their viewpoint. If we think you wrong, believe me, somebody's gonna say it.
Like, oh no, let's do it, man. I love it, man, because that it stretches my brain. You know, sometimes you know your brain, it gets a certain age, and it's just like working out. I want to stretch. I want to make that. I want to work that motherfucker. You know, I've worked my brain so much that I got a headache before. You know what I'm saying? So I've worked it to that capacity. And then when you do daily things, you might not use so much of your brain. So I like to expand my shit, man. Hey, Ray Midnight, I'm glad you showed up, man.
Here we go.
Brother? What's up, brother?
Yes, sir.
What's the deal, you guys? Good morning.
I want to sneak this one in here so I could get some shit off. I knew my guys was gonna come. And Ray Midnight, we're twins at this shit. We YouTube twins. Because you be coincidentally, it's not like I told you to go there, you told me to go here. We coincidentally be surfing around the same spaces for you know, at least the last year or two, right? So I don't know if you know about this situation.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so talk to me.
Well, you know, I seen you was getting ready to explain to Chef about the whole spill.
I'm glad you popped up. I'm gonna let you explain it.
You were really getting ready you were starting on the right track, because that's basically, yes, in short term, Anton, for Chef that don't know, Anton is part of the Lapeef network. Him and JR, Rilla, Chicago Rilla, that done been in the chat, that almost came on. You know, they're a foundation, and they have Island Gal Q. And you know, they started these panels a few years ago, you know what I'm saying, along with a few others, and they got very popular, very, very popular. They were on their way, kind of like how we are. You get what I'm saying? They started like this, but it grew and grew and grew. And basically, Anton is a contributor to the Lapeef network. He put his money, him and JR, they're the foundation. You know, from my understanding, Anton put his money into the network collectively. I'm sure all of them collectively did, but Anton and JR is the, CEOs of the Peep Network. Of course, it's JR's name, but from what I understand, Anton put a lot of his financial backing into it, the growth of it.
Right.
And collectively, they architected the networks, the Peep Network. And the people and the moderators and the wrench teams has followed them along that. Anton their network has gotten bigger since Kevin Samuels was around. And when Kevin started popping up on their panels, it kind of really, it basically the prices go up. You get what I'm saying? Their shit went up. You feel me?
Right.
So they're Anton's kind of a product of Kevin. He takes from Kevin. All of them takes from Kevin Samuels' ideology, but Anton and JR are really big. They're like us. We all dig his ideology and stuff like that. But Anton and followed the blueprint of his how he ways about women and stuff like that and everything like that. So when Kevin Samuel used to join the panels, he would pop in and out the panels when he was alive, like Angry Man, like we see Angry Man do. That's what because Angry Man been doing it for over a decade. That's why Angry Man has his platforms. He's been doing this shit for.
He's been on here for a decade.
Yes, over 12 years. Yes, he's been doing it. Yes. So Angry Man been doing it for quite a while. So that's why you see where he's at and however it is. He worked his way. That's what I've come to learn. But they all are. Everybody loved Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? So when Kevin Samuels pop up, their shit went up. You know what I mean? So these guys are Kevin Samuels was on the panel and their shit went up. He would pop in, wouldn't stay on it like long as we see it now. He would pop in, say what he need to say, command everybody attention like he did, and them guys just following the lead, and so Kevin Samuels became like their little brothers, his big brother, little brother. So he gave them advice and and stuff like that, along with the lead attorney and a few others. They were all kind of that circle. You feel me? So, and I don't know if you guys know who the lead attorney is. Subscribe to him. He's an attorney, black attorney from Atlanta. About the situations and shit. Attorney. So you always want to tap in and see what the attorney says. And he created his own platform due to the rise of the people and all that. You get what I'm saying? And so what you should do is like what we do. Like if this platform get big, we all should separate. And you build it up and you make your own. Anton start making his own platforms. Fight Club, Anton Daniels, Millionaire Morning with Anton Daniels. You get what I'm saying? Like how Hood, you got your Simple Olympics, Dr. Hood, DLG. You get what I'm saying? So that's, but Anton has, he's worth $4 million. He used to own the restaurants. He's building his money, investments and stuff like that. Again, if you need, he does right by his money. So, if you need some financial advice, he's actually really personable. But, you know what I'm saying? What we're seeing, which is now we're getting to who this guy on the bottom is, which is Jay Prince for president, which is Jay Prince. Jay Prince is Jay Prince comes from Fight Club, which I was there when Fight Club started, when he announced he was going to start Fight Club. I subscribed before there was a show because I knew when Anton said, which was a great idea, because the Lapeef show is serious to talk about serious topics, relationships and all that. But, folks be cutting each other off and folks be wanting to get their shit off. You got folks with different personalities, that want to be a little reckless. And there wasn't that ain't the place for it. If you're on your grown folks shit, like kind of like Chef was discussing about his with the Polita Bros, I think that's what he said. It's kind of like that, but then you got them different radical personalities that can't get their shit off because you're trying to be serious about the topic. So in comes Fight Club. Fight Club is, Fight Club. Everybody's for themselves, whatever. Say what you need to say. You can go back and forth. You know, of course, it got to be some kind of moderation to where it's not irritating, yelling. But then Fight Club created the Erics and the, you know, and if people who ain't comfortable being on them serious platforms, but still want to be able to express their opinion, come to Fight Club. But you better be ready for the smoke. You get what I'm saying? If folks want to talk shit about you in the chat or whatever, you want to get on there and say, you know, you can. That's why I fuck with Fight Club. Me, I didn't really start hopping on the panels like that till Fight Club, but I was always in the back because I wanted to get, you know, for me, I'm not really hopping on the Peep Network unless it's something. First of all, they probably wouldn't have to because, you know, they just, when you watch the Peep Networks, like on a Sunday when it's all men and then there's the all women, and you like, okay, you know, they kind of got their squad in, you know, place. But Fight Club is for everybody. You get what I'm saying? So Fight Club is that. Jay Prince stepped on there the first night, okay? Came in hard, like how he is. He's like, I don't give a fuck how you feel. Fuck a bitch. I'm pro-black. You know, I'm from the hood. You know, I'm considered what they considered pookie. You know what I'm saying? Like a guy that got kids out of wedlock, a few baby moms. I guess I'm a pookie, but I'm the Ray Ray because my name Ray Ray. So
let's talk about that. They keep going because this is, I got my own talking points when it comes to Anton.
Right. But Jay Prince he's created a personality immediately because he got kicked off that night because they didn't know how to handle him. But then the chat was like, nah, bring him back. Nah, he's cool. You know, and then through that, since that time, he became a regular on Fight Club. Like, he's basically what they call a made man on there, to where he's like Fatty. Him and Fatty became their personalities. Like, you love them or hate them, they are who they are. Straight up and down. You get what I'm saying? And it's a difference than the more I'm me. It's all about me, Anton. It's more of the real. You meet Jay Prince and be like, oh, that's my partner. You meet Anton like, yeah, okay, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Here we go. I always say, here we go.
You get what I'm saying? So Jay Prince created his personality by being himself. You know, he got his own kids. He got custody of his daughters. You know, he got baby moms and stuff. But he is who he is. He don't strut for nothing different. He's a stand-up dude to who he is. So he made himself a personality on there. Anton recognized that eventually, because, you know, love him or hate him, he didn't give a fuck how you feel. He knows how he's with the smoke, he'll fire back, all that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So Anton recognized that, and eventually they became in a partnership to where he was going to make Jay Prince a show, get his show better, probably rocking out on the Peep Network. You get what I'm saying? So they had a partnership, which is where we get to where we are now, to where he's going to bring Jay Prince on his morning show, put him on to next to the Charleston Whites or whatever to spit his shit and whatever like that, to create him to where he basically made Jay Prince platform, because Jay Prince wasn't into knowing how to do StreamYard and shit like that. He didn't know how to do that. So Anton put him on to that and gave him the moderators that's been followers of him, along with the people that started liking Jay Prince, and then gave him helped him with the channel that he has today. You know, he don't make no qualms about it. That's, he's the reason why he got a channel. But if you know, like if Jay Prince was that guy, he really could have did it himself, because everybody else, it don't take nothing much to learn how to do a StreamYard, and get your own channel. You just got to put in the effort. But he helped him, he might not have been literate enough to know all that. So he put him on the game, and he put, his team on that be moderating that, on his stuff, and moved them over there. And along with the audiences that came, the promotion, go to Jay Prince channel, boop, boop, boop. I trust, so because, if he put his stamp on it, people's going to go, because Anton's been certified in these YouTube streets for a minute now. You get what I'm saying? Plus, with him being married, and shows that he's worth something. okay, people are like, okay, well, he must be about something, but people have gotten to know his personality through the time and some of the contradictions, which is where we come to today, which is this thing about Charleston White and, you know, the whole Jay Prince thing, which became an issue down the road because it split people up in the way of sides, quote unquote sides, because a lot of people didn't feel like Anton, you know, he did a disservice to Jay Prince by not letting him, and you know, he let him honor his face and all that. Jay Prince, he went on the Kendra G shows. He gave him advice, like start popping up in these YouTube streets. Just go on there and see what happens so you can get your name up. And then it became a topic. Jay Prince goes on to Kendra G show. So them two would have a review show like this with just them two, like, Jay, what you know, but it probably was Anton's idea for him to do. Right. So, you know, but they have a review show with them two having it like they do now with, you know, in the morning show or whatever. So he was basically giving it Jay Prince, you know, some, you know, clout to where, you know, he can build this shit up by telling him what to do, giving him the blueprint and making sure that he was going to get paid, you know, to be a take care of, you know, the fact that he's the father, he's taking care of his daughters, his, you know, his kids, you know, he has custody of his kids. So, you know what I'm saying? So he was giving him, a, you know, a platform and, you know, but Jay Prince is a real nigga. You get what I'm saying? And so what has begun to happen is that people, like you said, Jay Prince start building up a following. His channel is starting to rise and he's starting to get his team with Fatty, with Ali, you know, and others, because a lot of people feel more comfortable hopping over there because they're like, Jay Prince, like I'll see Jay Prince down the street. I ain't gonna see Anton down the street. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's less bougie.
Right. And I know a lot of Jay Princes. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't out here boasting about this and that. He'll let you know I got chicks and all that. And I'll bump the chick out. You know, he's like me. You get what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'll pop it, you know, whatever. I ain't scared of nothing. But he was going to be a part of his team. So basically, at the end of the day, before it got out of hand, this video right here started a lot of shit because a lot of people didn't like how Anton did Jay Prince, which this is supposed to be your partner. You know, why are you letting this other guy who ain't been a part of the squad? I know I get it. I know the strategy. Because at the end of the day, Anton's for himself. It's about a business. You get what I'm saying? So he, you know, he brought Charleston White on, took advantage of this run that Charleston White on. You know, is in his price range to have him. He created a partnership with Charleston to where Charleston comes to Detroit or he goes to Charleston in Texas or somewhere he's at, and they get interviews. So he's doing what Say Cheese do and whoever else that you see the other 4 or 5 interviewers do when they bring Charleston on. Now, you know, he's letting him do what he do, even though we come to find out when you meet this guy, he's not the guy that he's portraying to be, but he's running with it because it's been working. But he's walking a thin line with the stuff he's saying about white women, but then you trying to conflate it like what we say about Kanye, like, you wait a minute, you say some real shit, but then you'll turn around and say some real radical shit that I'll be like, yeah, I don't fuck with you. Then it'll deflate the whole message you were trying to say, which you might be right about when it comes to the community. You know what I'm saying? So Charleston White is getting his money, he's getting his clout, and Anton's taking advantage because it brings viewers to his shit. Like he'll chop up the interviews and put them in, you know, clips and send them out differently so they can hit a little bit differently than opposed to the whole interview. You get what I'm saying? So you can come back for more. You get what I mean? So this was the interview that, okay, this was going to be a big interview to where this is going to bring viewership. Jay Prince, who about the same as Charleston, I don't, nigga, fuck you, who's you? That's the conversation you thought it was going to happen. Like, who the fuck you talking to? I ain't your boy or whatever, you know, but as you can see, or if you have watched this video, and the thing that came down the road is like people didn't think that thought that Charleston White ethered Jay Prince. When it comes to find out that his mic was lowered, he was muted, and Anton didn't let Jay Prince intervene and let this dude just get off and talk his shit. And so it made it seem like this dude was just punking Jay Prince and shit like that. But if you on my squad, you moderate the conversation to where you let Jay Prince intervene, but any other time he's not like this. So he's kind of it threw Jay Prince under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Because we supposed to be partners, but you basically used me for your viewership. You get what I'm saying? To build up your shit, but while making me look bad. But if people had to point that out, if Jay Prince didn't recognize it himself, like, hey man, he made you look bad, because he and then Jay Prince come down the road to tell people like, nah, he muted my mic, he lowered my mic and had his mic up. So this was all the plan, But down the road, people's finding out the details in the background, to where, well, nah, it wasn't like that. He had me low. He had it made, I couldn't really respond. There was no moderation. There was no control. He just let him talk, which we know that's what people want to hear. They want to hear the rally with Charleston, because don't nobody know who the fuck Jay Prince is unless you're in that circle. You get what I'm saying? So basically, it was a strategic move on Anton for, views and stuff like that.
I think he tried to discredit Jay Prince.
No, he didn't try to. He didn't have to. How the interview went about, that was the look. That was the look that came from that.
Right.
But at the same time, Anton's looking at, well, look, you on there with Charleston White. Now,
see, he like a Dana White. He like a Dana White. It's like, okay, you getting some traction. You look like you could possibly be a champion, but let me put you up against somebody that's well overmatched for you.
Right, but he didn't let him.
So I could watch you fail, and then I censor you.
Well,
so
yeah,
you can't even really get your shit off.
But if he was fair, then he would have let them guys go back and forth in the scouting round.
Man, he would have just jumped down.
He would have just jumped down and let
them guys duel it out, bro.
And then let Jay Prince be who we know him to be, because this wasn't that long ago. But what came from this is that it did help build Jay Prince up to those that was outside the fight clubs and all this and that, because people gonna say what they say about Jay Prince, but he is entertaining. You get what I'm saying? Right. It's a different balance than that's always serious about shit. He's pro male, he's pro black male.
There ain't that many real niggas on these spaces. I noticed.
Right. He's and so he's not. And so what?
I guess real niggas don't have computers and StreamYard and shit.
Right. I mean, they ain't on here all day, every day. And if they is, they're benefit, you know what I mean? So he's basically built, and so we come down to where we are now, and there has been some strife because, like you said, Jay Prince is building. His channel is building. You know what I'm saying? He's developed a team, and one of those people that's part of the team is very, 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 very beneficial, and he's very, very. Fatty has become a vital part of all of the channels that coincide between Fight Club and really in the YouTube manosphere. Really, because he's like me and you. He'll hop on some of these panels. You get what I'm saying? Or he'll be in the chat. But he done gathered himself like Jay Prince from Fight Club. They'll both tell you like, hey, do the Anton. Hey, we become personalities. They don't make no qualms about that, but they're about their integrity. Jay Prince is like, just because you help me, that don't mean you finna, treat me like shit. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's coming to that now to where, and they've been making snide remarks. Anton say said that about him. Anton then said that him and Q about them guys on their shows, and so it then got kind of murky now to where Jay Prince probably he should stay in on his own, and he can. But if you can keep the family tight to where you and Anton can be cool, cool. But there should be an understanding, like, dude, don't throw me under the bus because you trying to build your brand and use me. Because he's like they said, they discussed it. He offered them a good contract to fuck with him. Him and Fatty said that they offered him a good contract, but he said his intent. But he said that in order for him to do it, Fatty can't come. He don't want Fatty on the panel anymore. So he wanted Jay Prince to choose sides, and Jay Prince was like, "Nah, I can't live with myself over no money." Now the money was good, the offer was great, and both of them said, like, "Man, I seen the contract, I know how much it was good." And he said, Fatty said, I was telling him, "Look, bro, go do your thing. We'll do our own show. I'll come up then or whatever. But hey, man, take that." But Jay Prince was like, "Nope, you my guy. When I started this channel, you helped me out." Because see, what Fatty knows graphics. He's a good moderator. He was working Q's show. He was working Fight Club. He was actually moderating Fight Club all night. You know what I'm saying? So he was actually they was having Fatty on a ship. But Fatty is his own man. Like Jay Prince, like, look, I go where I want to go, and he's got comfortable and basically fit with Jay Prince show. And so he started being the moderator of Jay Prince show, helping out the graphics, the intros, the music that we see today, other than Chaz Focus. Chaz Focus is the one that does his thumbnails and graphics now. Okay, Chaz Focus. Okay, that's the guy that does all the graphics, probably for all of them, but sure for Fatty. You get what I'm saying? So when you see the intros and the backgrounds and all that, Chaz Focus is the one that did that. You know what I'm saying? He got great, basically great graph, like How You Doing It Hood, but he seems like a little bit more advanced, like he really, you know what I mean? So, but Fatty's on the squad, and basically, in so many words, Anton don't like that because Fatty's an intricate part of he brings a lot to the table. And when his channel starts, he said on the 1st of January, you guys will see, because I will be, because Fatty's his own personality. And now those that fuck with Jay Prince are now going to go over to Fatty's channel, because Jay Prince then created, people's tuning in. You get what I'm saying? People's tuning in. And everybody that came from Fight Club is going to Jay Prince's shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what's going on. Anton is starting to see the growth of Prince, and he wanted him to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's integrity matters over money, like we all know. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's how Jay Prince, you're not going to punk me and talk to me crazy. And people was telling them behind the ear, like, look, and there was a few times that, Anton punked him. He on national stage called him a motherfucker, don't ask Q about nothing, and called him a motherfucker, all that in a like, nigga, motherfucker, like, you trying to fight, you know what I'm saying? And people got on Jay's head, like, man, why ain't you defend yourself? He did, but he was still trying to, like, is Anton serious? You could tell something was wrong. Was up. So it was already brewing, and shit kind of hit the fan in the last few weeks, you know what I'm saying? And it just spilled out to where people's doing reaction videos on each other. These guys are making snide remarks about these two on their shit, and it got to the point where them guys are responding, and basically here we are. But this video here was the beginning of, like, the separation possibly of them two, but Jay Prince is building his channel's fun. I fuck with Jay Prince. I fuck with both of them because I like Fight Club. You get what I'm saying? But I'm my own man. You ain't that. I'm not. I respect what Anton's done, but I see what can happen if you don't. if you don't abide by, he don't have a problem saying I made you. You know what I'm saying? He will let it be known and will blast you and all this and that. And I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that at all, nigga. You don't got to put me on blast. If you got a problem, me put that in the back chat or hit me up on the phone. Don't do that on the panel like that. And he did that to Prince. He disrespected.
I mean, shit. Just the idea you would say that or whatever tells you everything you need to know about a nigga, right? Like,
nah, I don't want your money if you gonna use it against me or make it seem like, you know, no, you can keep that. I'll figure it out. And so Jay Prince is starting to figure out, like, well, damn, I could. And he's starting to get people around him to be like, look, I could do this. You get what I'm saying? I've built up enough to where I can separate myself. I've got my subscribers is gonna go up. The more I improve content, my personality is there. No, it's probably not gonna be big as them guys. I ain't did it long enough. But
man,
it's his team.
To me, man, the way this goes, how you represent a nigga properly, when you a real one, even if you know without you, nothing could have went, you still understand this is a man you dealing with, and you appeal to that part, right? Yeah. Like, let's just say I was doing something and I brought you niggas in and we all became millionaires off the shit. And so you niggas was like, oh man, if it wasn't for you, okay, that's cool. Let me tell you niggas something. I just got to you first. You was gonna get to the millions. Somebody else would have seen what I seen. So yeah, you right in a sense, but shit, nigga, I knew what you was gonna be. So why not move on it early? You might not have knew, but I'ma say something to empower you. I'll never run around talking about I made another man or I'm the reason he got his life together. Nah, bro, you was gonna get your life together anyway. I seen the motivation that you had, and I could see the light shining off you, and yeah, I gravitated to you. You know, like shit. In a sense, we took advantage of each other. I'ma say something to make sure niggas know, yo, I fuck with this nigga. Like I okay, that's cool. He gave me the flowers, whatever. Man, let me give you some flowers too, because we did this shit together, even if we didn't start at the same place. Like,
no, that would have been the case. That's how the talk would have been, as long as you do what I tell you and stay on.
Oh man, see, nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, just don't forget. That's how he came, man. Like, hey, don't forget. Don't forget.
So basically he's on some, yeah, see, I don't like that where you think since you done did whatever. Right, okay, example. This nigga Dr. Hood.
I can't tell you
the Dr. Hood network. And now I can't talk to you like we used to talk, nigga.
Or I can't have a difference in opinion, or I can't say I got a problem with you because what you did for me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's what Jay Prince is saying now. So Fatty and Jay Prince and Ali is like me, you, and Hood. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's who they are. And Fatty and Ali rides for Jay Prince for the things he can articulate. Fatty backs him up. Ali backs him up.
It's hard to find motherfuckers like that that's in your corner.
And, it took a minute. It took a minute, but they liked his personality, and people know Fatty. He'll tell you like it is. Like he just said shit about you, like, oh, I know you like Anton. It's okay. You know, and oh, I know Fatty will tell it like it is. Oh, I know you guys are siding. You guys are over here talking your shit or whatever. And motherfuckers say what they say about Fatty in the chat. And they'll say what they say about Jay Prince. Or he can't never pull a tick like me. And it doesn't even move them. It doesn't even tick at them. You get what I'm saying? Because, nigga, we are who we are. So, and Ali, and they all ride for each other. And that's what I love about it. Them guys, they ride for each other. When you go and watch that video, Leave Us Alone, that was just one instance. Them guys ride for each other. That's why I like the Black House. That's why I go in there and I say Congressman or Representative Ray Midnight from Washington State. I go along with the role play. because I feel more comfortable there than because I could, they're talking about shit that's relative, like our hoes winning. Oh shit, hell yeah, let's talk about it. So I like the topics that's on there, and I like Jay Prince. I might not agree with everything he say or everything which is very rare, but I like his personality, and the people that be on the panels are people that I can relate to. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I fuck with it. And I can relate to the folks on Fight Club too, but it's like you said, everybody don't feel welcoming at Fight Club. You don't feel at welcome all the time. Like I felt more comfortable when Anton was up there moderating Fight Club. Because I could smoke my blunt, whatever. Even on the Millionaire Show, you see me smoking and whatever. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Something. There was one time on the Fight Club with Aaron. He seen me smoking. He cut me off and dropped me out the box. Oh man, here's back up when you're done smoking. Wait a minute, but there's somebody else smoking a cigar. Oh, I can't hit my blunt. Somebody go smoke a cigar in there. So I'm like, wait a minute, So I mean, and then there's like, but he's building an empire. He's built the empire. He's smart. He built 3 channels like everybody.
So what do you think about? I already know what I think, but what do you think about? Because on this particular show, Antoine had a serious problem with people saying nigga.
Yeah,
and he checked them about it, right?
Yeah.
But then you got Charleston White get to say anything he want.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, that was the thing. That was the thing that started the shit. Was like, wait a minute, how are you letting this happen over here, but you ain't letting this happen? Well, why can't I say that? You know what I'm saying? So it started looking like,
is that some whole shit? That seemed like some whole shit to me.
Well, that was this. I agree. That was the thing that got people like, wait a minute, Anton.
Was just
that's just like me telling both of y'all, hey man, don't say that, right? But then I go let this new motherfucker that I just fucking met. I've been rocking with y'all.
Right.
I was just in the chat, and that's why I came back on here real quick to say this. So basically, this is the type of nigga. This is the type of a nigga. Ray come on, he's smoking a little herb. Okay, yeah, you can't say nigga, but this nigga could come up on here and be like, I rape white women. Like, see, this is what I mean when you got these niggas like, you're in a certain space, but you're on some bullshit. Like, you could never tell me you solid and you would say that or allow that to be said around you. Charleston White come around me talking like that, nigga. Interview over.
Really?
Right. Interview over, nigga. And I'm not even telling my followers or listeners. I'll come back and address it later. Oh, did the stream go down? Oh yeah, the stream went down. As soon as right then.
Man, it's about. I think it's more about being a man. It's like this. I tell my kids, and my girl, my mama, brothers. They all got to take their fucking shoes off when they come in my house, right? But then I just let some random ass nigga walk his shit kickers all up in my shit. And I don't tell him to take his shoes off, bro. I don't, bro.
But I told my brother that he got to.
He got to take his off. My girl, the kids got to take theirs off. But then this fuck nigga that run around saying this bullshit.
Right.
Come on.
So basically, right. He's so popular, he transcends standard.
And we're supposed to just obviously
we already know. Listen, man. We already know how this nigga is. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Before he got booked, you was a clown, nigga. Like even in the streets, nigga. I could promise you wasn't known. Like, man, bro, you a sucker. You talk like a sucker. You move like one. Man, I mean, man, at this point, I don't even know why we can't just be 1,000 about this dude.
Yeah, Charleston White's a sucker. We know that.
Charleston White is full of shit, bro. You know, like
But
he might have say
but
he
his
will have
so-
his little moments where he
All right,
does
so-
say some shit that makes me think. And it's
Yeah,
like,
okay,
that's
see, here we go with the
but
yesterday
then
point
he
for today's
follows it
game.
with some fucking bullshit.
Yes.
We just was talking about yesterday's points for
He
today's
should
game.
be a politician. They tell you a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Bro, he's not a politician. Okay, if he ain't a politician, man, what is he, nigga? I know he's not an official politician, government recognized, but is this nigga not a politician, a little hood politician that gets to play both sides at every angle, and the nigga can't lose, and he gets recycled over here, he gets remixed over here? Man, this dude, who brought him here? Because I know you two know. How did he get here?
I think it was Say Cheese that actually may have put him on, but his radicalness was the you know, people was like, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
How did he get to Say Cheese, Ray?
Probably someone new. You know, I don't even listen. That I don't know, but that's what, you know, gathered his clout. You get what I'm saying? And the things the things he was saying, and the things that the seriousness, like, okay, like Hood was saying, like, oh, okay, he makes some valid points in the way he construct them, but the way I'm gonna gather my points is I'm gonna bring you in by the radicalness of or the extreme shit I be doing or saying to bring you in, so I can get to the point of saying this other shit about our community. You get what I'm saying? Kind of the Kanye S formula. Now, you know, we know Kanye that said some real shit, but then you turn around and say this other shit that kind of dilutes your message that you made good points on. And so, but Charleston White's a little bit louder. It's nigga, boy, great, violate, you know what I'm saying? These extreme things. I'll pull a gun
Fuck
out.
nigga,
I'll pull a gun out
God.
at the, you know, it's a lot of these fucking antics that he does that he'll turn around and say, man, that ain't even me, you know, but it's working because now I got Anton, I got so-and-so, I got so-and-so. Now he got 4-5 people that know if I get Charleston White and I could pay him maybe 5 G's or 10 G's, I ain't got to pay him much, you know, I got it, ain't nothing, to boost my viewership, which is smart on Anton's behalf because, hey, that's the guy right now. And he's affordable. You get what I'm saying? I can get
Man,
him.
look, check this out.
But
Let's just say,
man, go ahead.
Look, let's just say I was doing a community feed, right? So I'm doing this community feed. So I done brought you niggas in on it. I'm using you niggas' names. Dr. Hood is the primary promoter. Ray is the person he's the coordinator of the festivities, right? So you're setting the music up, you're setting all this shit up. Whatever you're thinking in your mind food-wise is what we have. Let your mind run free. Now, everything I'm making, 85% of it got a little drop of a twist in there, right? Some strict, like it's not all the same, but I got all these various poisons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to these niggas, right? Now, y'all with me. Did I do the community a favor? 85-15. 85% of it is tainted. You know what? As a matter of fact, 85% of it is good. 15% of it is tainted. We could go that far. We could reverse where I was with the percentage.
Yeah.
Did I help the community if I do that? Ray, Dr. Hood, was that a good deed on my part?
Hell no.
Out of every 100 dishes sold, 15 of them is absolutely poison, or slightly poison to where if you get a cool little mix, you're gonna fuck yourself up. Russian roulette. Would you respect what I do in the community if I played that game?
No, yeah. Well, I mean,
no, fuck no.
Yeah, of course not.
I wouldn't respect you.
Okay, so
if you're doing that, I wouldn't respect you, bro.
So what I'm saying is, this is the nigga. I'm here to feed 300 kids. Yeah, I'll kill one of you niggas. Yo, bro. So what you trying to do? You trying to raise the kids up long enough so you could clash with them? Like, I've never, like, bro, in the same light, you'll talk about black people need to make good decisions. Then you'll be like, I'm the only nigga who come on a platform bragging about raping white women. Man, this should nobody be bragging about raping nobody, King.
Right.
Who told you say that? I know your grandma didn't teach you to talk that dumb. Anytime a person can talk that foolish, I just don't see how you get to use the other shit as any type of positive leverage. But in the in our community, I guess that's cool, man. This literally is the first dude who I've seen just openly be like, yeah, I rape people. And like, he's like a leader, my nigga.
I just can't believe it.
We've outdone ourselves with this guy, bro.
Yeah,
he was just getting started on here, though. He was going in.
But at the same, listen again.
Yeah.
He's taking Anton's taking advantage of the wave, and if I can pay, and if you're affordable, and it's gonna boost my shit, why not? So it's a smart move, but at the same time, the problem is, at least in this video, that this is what part of started the divide, because a lot of people who was mutually on the same team with both of these guys, because they knew what Anton was trying to do and be for Prince, and what he was going to do for Prince and help up his his brand. But then a lot of people felt like, well, damn, why you throw our guy under the bus like that? Why you let this guy just get his shit off, but you ain't let Prince get his shit off? Normally, like you said, anybody else couldn't have been able to get away with what Charleston was saying on any other panel platform. He would have been stepped in. So you should have had that same energy. But if Charleston White, you gonna let him get his shit off. But this wasn't the way to do it, to where you made Jay play the background, when the whole point was them to have a side-by-side debate to where they can yell at each other back and forth with the same volumes, with the same speeds. That was the whole point, because Prince is similar to Charleston White. It's for I'll fire back. I gotta come back. That's what Jay. Like, hold on, let me respond. Well, nah, nigga, I don't need to hear from you. I don't want to. You don't even want to say the word Jew on here. I can't talk to you, nigga. But any other time, you cutting people off for Jew, you cutting people off for the grape of white women and all this and that. But because we got a partnership and I'm paying you to do this, get your shit off. It's a little bit. My contract with you is a little different.
Man, see. To
and
me, listening to you talk, bro, this shit just sound worse to me, bro. Every time I let you just go and explain it to me, it just sounds worse to me. And I understand what you're saying about it being smart. Like, example, if I was selling the community a fake cryptocurrency that only us three was gonna make money off of, that's smart, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look at what I'm doing to my people.
Well, yeah.
Right? Like, and I'm not expecting, man, I don't need niggas to be, I'm not looking for niggas to be.
See, I'm about consistency, man. I'm about consistency.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you.
And he's siding like this dude.
Hella inconsistent,
no matter who the fuck walks in the room,
right?
That's where he's siding with. It doesn't matter if I made a video disagreeing with this motherfucker and disagreeing with everything this motherfucker stand for 2 weeks ago.
Now,
but if I find the advantageous opportunity to get him on my platform for clout, like, so how valid, what's the validity of you as a person? I mean, we know this is YouTube, it's entertainment, but when you get up on here talking serious issues, you want people to take you seriously, but then you're waffling. You're not holding everybody to the stand. That lets me know that you're not a real man.
Well, part of it also, Prince, because see, what I get from Jay is that here's this man Anton who came into my world, and he's a man that has financial status and some clout. You get what I'm saying? He's been in these YouTube streets. He can help me. Jay Prince don't sound like his message is, he got a great message for whatever he's saying. A lot of people agree for, you know, but his art, the way he articulates it, you know what I'm saying, is not always on point, but his message is always there. So you run the Anton, you could have been a little bit intimidated. Look, I got you. Let me do it this way. I just need you to be you. Now, what if Jay didn't go on there before they had this thing like, look, I need to be able to talk my shit. I need to be, when you play it fair down the road, let him intervene with him so I could get my retort. You get what I'm saying? So if there wasn't no discussion there, then that's kind of on Jay Prince as a partnership. You gotta tell Anton, you gotta stand on your toes. Like, look, let me, you know how Charleston is. He could get those. Make sure you let me get my shit off, and you know, mute him or at least turn his mic down and turn mine up a little bit. If he don't want me to stop talking, you get what I'm saying. If you got respect for me, I get what you're trying to do. It's all about viewership and awareness and bringing people to the channel, you know, because a lot of some of these clips Charleston White that did with Anton when it was just him one-on-one went viral and been clipped up. So, and you know, when he said something about Kanye and Kanye went and retweeted it, Charleston White called them on the phone, and it was from their interview. Let him know, you know. So it's all about, basically the partnership they had. But if Jay Prince, he should have been more like, if not, he might have, but from where it looks like, you didn't tell Anton to make sure, hey man, like, make sure I get my shit off if you looking out for me too. I understand it's about him. I understand he's the star. But if you trying to put me on, don't throw me on the bus. Let me show the people my shit too. Let people get to know who I am too, because I'm just like this dude too. But I ain't that radical. I could be articulate. He's more articulate than Charleston as far as getting his point across without all that yelling and being offensive to others and all this and that. So they're one of the same. This is why, hence, this whole interview happened. They're one of the same as far as personality wise and how flamboisterous it is, you know. So, but what we come to find out in the background, you ain't gonna hear Jay Prince say, hey man, I'm just doing this for the tube. This is not really me. No, this is Jay Prince. What you see is what you get from him. You know, off the tube, on the tube. You get what I'm saying? Where if somebody check Charleston, like, hey man, you know, this ain't even really me, but I'm just running with what's good right now. I'm walking a thin line. I'm talking about celebrities, mamas that fuck King Von, fuck his mama, fuck his daddy, you know. And it's working because people's tuning in. So if I'm Anton and I'm trying to build up my thing, right or wrong, yeah, okay, this is what I'm gonna do, because hey, it's bringing more viewership to my channel. More people tune in. Just like I said to you before, Hood, he ain't gonna strike you, because what he said, what you speaking good or bad about me, folks, is gonna make folks tune in like, who's Anton?
Yeah, I don't trust that.
You get what I'm saying?
I think
but
a motherfucker
again, good or bad publicity is publicity. So good or bad publicity is publicity. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, at the end of the day, he's right. Like, look, if you talking about me, you ain't doing nothing but bringing attention to my shit. As long as you know, but you, of course, you don't trust that. But you ain't out here bitch ass nigga. And like, there's been people that really make
that's what
videos about
that's
this.
That's the thing. When a nigga get to the point where it doesn't matter the reason I went down in history, I could be King Leopold or I could be King T'Challa. What's the difference? I mean, like, man, bro, when a nigga could say that to us with a smile on his face or a straight face and really stand on that, like, that means you don't really care about us, right? Because one thing about my people, we fucked up mentally. My people are sick. Just the idea that a dude could run around with this attitude, this cavalier, this ridiculous, and a bunch of us is all like, well, he do be telling the truth. So my thing is that, you know what we should do on this network, as long as there's elements of truth, let's just wild out, right? I'ma threaten any nigga, I'ma disrespect any woman. I mean, shit, I said some real shit. The shit that I say is the truth. So what I need to be respectful with niggas for? I'ma play with guns. I'ma play little homicide and murder games. And then when I see niggas not like that, I don't know, man. I just don't get it.
No, I agree,
And
Chef,
to
but
me,
it's basically what you're saying. You're right. But it's like what Charlemagne said, okay? And he said it best. Nobody cares or about the truth because the lies are what? More entertaining. You get what I'm saying? Nobody cares about the truth because the lies are more entertaining. Okay? So that's where we are in a lot of these things. People like to watch the shock value and then, oh, okay, he's speaking the truth. But what did you say about the white woman? You get what I'm saying? So nobody cares about that. So okay, so then you want shock value. I'll bring you shock value. You know what I'm saying?
these niggas don't.
Ain't coming outside. He ain't
don't want
no red carpet.
These niggas don't want no shock value, because when they really get it, what they want to do is they want to cancel motherfuckers. Man, here's the breakdown, bro. Anytime a nigga want to be a zip cone, we always gonna accept that. I don't even understand why white people or niggas in general or the general public try to act like we don't see this shit, right? Think about this, bro. With all this dude's antics, canceling ain't never been on the agenda. Kyrie was supposed to be anti-Semitic. Now it's like, well, that's not the case. So them same Jewish companies that came back trying to offer him a deal, right? Black people ain't really speaking on it, but it's just like, okay, if we don't care, then I don't understand why we care. So when a nigga like Kanye get up there and start talking, we like shock value, right? Are you not shocked? Oh, we don't really want to be shocked. Man, y'all quit playing,
what?
Man.
Oh, you're surprised he said that? You know, you're right. Are you surprised he said that at this point?
Let me hear this.
But it's all for attention, though. Whether right or wrong, it's all for attention.
Yeah.
Right or wrong.
I could.
What you gonna say to me?
Like
what you gonna say to me, nigga?
That's not nothing cool to brag about.
Nigga,
Right.
fuck you, nigga. I ain't trying to
Hey.
be fuck you,
bro.
Like he said, that's not nothing to brag. And Antoine, he won't say that. He won't say, hey, Charleston, man, hey, bro. You know, that ain't that, you know, I agree with 99% of the stuff, but right now, bro, you tripping. You know, he won't say that because that's what a real nigga would say.
But he's not gonna say it because he brung him on there to be that, which didn't rub people the right way. That was in Jay Prince's
But you
corner.
make reaction videos about Charleston White and you disagree with him and shit on your channel, but then all of a sudden you found the opportunity to get him to work with them, and then now all of it is buddy.
Yeah, we're partners. Absolutely, because you bringing something to me, and I'm paying you. So you know,
so now you agree with everything he says. Like, yeah,
he probably don't agree with them.
Like me and Charleston White have a just like me and Anton have a show. We did a show or whatever. Like, I'm gonna stick to my. I'm not all of a sudden just because I'm working with this guy agree with every fucking thing he says.
But if you don't sit up there and tell, like, put it like this, let's say Andrew Tate started coming on the show, okay? Let's say Andrew Tate started coming on the show, and if you know Andrew Tate, he talks this shit too, but he's more articulate, but he's radical now. But he may say some shit that you may not want to be on the show. If you didn't tell him off top before then, straight up and down, like you tell everybody else that ain't as big as Andrew Tate, then you better let him rock out how he is, then, because he's just gonna. No matter, that means that you just separated the partnership that we had, because you know how I am. This is why you got me up here.
But
you know how
everybody else that pop up though. Like, don't.
Well,
say,
then you discussed that before, then,
and all of this.
And
but this guy could say all of this shit and talk shit about your boy.
Yeah, exactly. But that was something that's part of Jay Prince standing up for himself, which he had to learn. You know what I'm saying? He had to learn from this to be like, damn, that didn't make me look good. And Anton didn't look out for me the way, I thought that it was going to work for me.
Yeah, but see, here's the issue. This shit is up forever. Like, see, that's like if me and you get into it and it's in the chat or we get on the phone, right? Whatever's said between us, if we just keep it there, you can say what you say, I can say what I say, but there's no archives. Now, if a nigga record this shit, I know I'm recording it. I know that you're a very respectful guy, right? Like I know that's just how you are. And I know that I wouldn't talk to you this way in real life, like if we was in front of each other, because if I fucking did, then some furniture would have to move. I don't know.
He'll probably beat fucking Charleston White's ass. Charleston White's going out the back door. He ain't coming outside. He ain't going to no red carpets.
All right, man. Like, oh God, this dude frustrates me so much, bro.
You can tell he's not. You can tell he ain't coming outside. He's gonna keep it right on the camera with his phone.
Why? I don't understand why we let him get away with this, then, bro.
Because people still click on it, and people still clicking on it, and he got his 15 minutes, and he's running with it. He's walking a very thin line.
Well, that's what they doing, man.
He's walking. And Anton,
they're doing the same thing that they complain about the rappers doing.
Right.
They complain about the rappers and all the toxic shit that they put out into the community, but then they get on YouTube, and just because they don't have a beat
and they give us this guy, bro.
Oh man, that's a good point, because he'll say, he'll say I don't fuck with the rappers and black culture, but then you'll have this nigga on that platform.
And then you agree with every fucking thing he said, and now all of a sudden you agree with Kanye. I just played a video earlier. Yeah. You disagreeing with Kanye and shit.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden, because you in bed with Charleston White, that everything that Kanye says it's got so much validity now. And now the black people turned their back on Kanye West, but you black as fuck too. And
I didn't.
And you didn't turn your back? Like, come on.
I didn't.
Well,
let's be honest. Listen, Anton's one of those ones that said he was disappointed in black culture. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay, I'm gonna say like this. See, now here's where I could admit two things could be true at the same time. I think that we've all expressed that on here in certain elements, right? Like with the self-hate, the violence, the lack of understanding, how sometimes we just refuse to figure certain things out that are simple. I think that we've all expressed disappointment. Now, I don't know what Anton was saying. I know what Ray Midnight or Dr. Hood would mean if they was all like, I'm disappointed in niggas. Right, I'm already knowing what you mean. You're disappointed in the big homies not growing up and leading them the right way. You're disappointed that our families ain't staying together. You're disappointed that we don't check on each other. Ah, man, when you say it, I know what that means.
Yeah,
I don't follow him well enough to know what disappointment with the black community means.
That's basically what you're saying is what he said. But he was referring to rappers. The point that Hood and you was making, he was referring to rappers, but then you have someone like a Charleston White on there, which makes your point contradicting, because you're speaking bad about the same culture, but you got this kind of nigga on there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it goes into y'all point. You know what I mean? But you're feeding into it by having this guy on your platform.
And then I just got a problem because it's like the amount of respect he got for Jay Prince.
Right. He didn't
That's the only reason why I made this video.
As a man.
There was no disrespect. If Antoine said, hey man, Charleston, bro, we've been rocking out, but don't disrespect my guy, man. Don't call my guy a bunch of bitches. Like, this is a real nigga, bro. I'm a stick up for you. Right?
Right.
This guy did nothing.
Well,
that's some whole ass shit, bro.
Well, okay. Well, let me ask you this: are these niggas still rocking with each other?
Who? Prince
Jay
and
Prince and
Nah,
Anton.
Prince is getting bigger, man. To me, Antoine's jealous, bro.
well, let me answer that.
And a lot of other people think that too, but that's just my stand. I believe that Antoine's jealous. And the first thing that a motherfucker do is say, "Why? I'm not jealous. I got this, and this." Just because you got money doesn't mean you're
What do
fucking
I have
not
to be
jealous,
jealous
bro.
about? Look at everything I have.
Look at all the stuff I got. I put money into this. I put money. That doesn't mean that you're not jealous, bro.
No, listen. That's the listen. Do they still work with each other?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's severed.
I don't know.
They say that Antoine was mad that Jay Prince started his own channel when he got Fatty over there and shit.
Right. He told him, from what they said, this is what Fatty and Prince said, that he made him choose sides between Fatty. If you want to fuck with me, Fatty can't be up on the panel. And Jay Prince didn't agree to that. So he had to make a conscious decision about a nice contract that, again, him and Fatty both admitted that it was very, very lucrative, okay, and could have changed everything for him and his family. That's what he said out of his own words. When you watch the Leave Us Alone show, they break it down, bro, and everybody that was on the panel in the chat. But he was like, my integrity matters, and I'm a loyal dude to my team. Even Fatty agreed, like, take the contract, bro. I could just hop on another channel. And you could hop on there, whatever. Which, right? He could.
Let me stop you. Let me stop you real quick. Now, you just said something. I love some of the shit you say, right? So you said a strong word. You said integrity. So look, here's what we could do. We gonna insert integrity for that ain't cool, right? So when you say,
"Hey, really," that's what was said on the show, bro.
You bragging about raping white women, my nigga. That don't got no integrity in it. Nigga, I ain't trying to have no integrity. Nigga, fuck you.
Right.
Yo, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just not used to this. I'm pretty sure there's millions of Charleston whites. I often say anything we see is nothing more really than a microcosm of what's happening in society. None of these niggas is anomalies. None of you niggas is just alone on an island. This is why Dennis Rodman was able to blow up. Right? Okay, I'm gonna still play the same way, but I'm gonna wild the fuck out, get all this attention, and So if that's what's going on, that further proves my point of there's a bunch of Charleston whites, a bunch of Charleston white-minded motherfuckers who only care about being right in the moment. I don't really gotta stand for nothing. I don't gotta be a Dr. Hood. I don't gotta be a Ray Midnight. Don't nobody want to pay them niggas. Them niggas stand for something. What I'ma do, I'ma say what needs to be said in the moment, be it good, bad, and different. I'ma get the attention. Okay, okay. Zip cone shit. That's what zip cones used to do. I'll dumb it down for you. I could be smart if you need me. You got them buttermilk biscuits for me though? You got that pork? You got that little pork fat for me? Shit, these other niggas ain't getting none of that. But like you said, when a nigga say it don't matter how I get the attention, I got it right. I understand. It don't matter how you got in the position you got in, rain, hook, or crook. I understand.
There's something like that. Like, damn, this is all I had to do. But then you draw for Charleston. You walk in the thin line because now you can't walk around public. You get what I'm saying? Now you gotta have somebody security because everybody don't. You saying some real. You talking about fuck niggas' moms. You saying?
You know what though, bro? You know what, Ray? I think that's part of the act too. I think the nigga want to run around here with security because I guess like he's important enough to where he needs security. It's not really.
No, he need protection. This nigga needs protection, bro.
I know he do, but I'm just saying that he's the type of nigga to spin it and be like, yeah, nigga, shit, I'm like the man now. I got to be protected. Like, man,
he ain't talking like that yet, though, but He's
Bro.
he has to walk around.
You must not have seen the videos I done seen, bro. He be having these shorts, right? Man, this nigga be really talking like he's approaching diplomat status. I be like, man, this nigga right here. Some days
Well,
I laugh about it.
You
And
niggas is
some days
partial.
I'm not in the mood.
Listen. Who could blame him for being the way he is? I'm a nobody. I came from out of nowhere. And here I am saying what the fuck I want to say. You don't even know where the fuck I came from, my credentials, my background, nothing. But here I am, almost 15 months later. I'm getting more clout for saying and doing stupid shit. And now I got people paying for me to say what's on my mind.
Hey.
All I got to do is yell and say a few offensive things.
Hey,
as
bro,
long as I'm
I'ma
helping
tell
you
you
to help me.
Let me tell you the video, bro, that really, bro, I was really ready to jump through the goddamn YouTube screen.
Well, yeah,
So,
you know a billion others.
Look, this dude's at the gas station or he's somewhere.
I'm a
Now,
snitch on the nigga.
Right. So then he was just like, yeah, nigga, yeah, you take $200-$300 and give it. I was all like, nigga, what? I was like, $200-$300. I was just like, man, bro, nigga, we do events for the community where we buy $200-$300 in water, another $300 in juice and shit, like $200. I'm all like, man, bro, dog. So you done got $15, $20 bills, handed them out to 15 different children, and I guess that's cool. I've given money to children, right? I gave a bunch of kids some money the other day, so I'm not knocking that. But I'm just saying, like, man, bro, that ain't really.
You gotta spin it some kind of way to where you're being charitable to balance out the fuck shit that you saying and doing.
I just don't see how I could take $300, go down to Rainier or out to Al Davies or something. Right now, I don't got enough for all the kids I see. I just got boom. Now I make sure the cameras is rolling. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, get you a couple $100. Go give it to the kids, nigga. Go, yeah. And you done taped it. I'm all like, oh, this is beautiful. Cause, bro, on the real, anybody will tell you like 90% of what I do. If you catch me in a photo or a video, the motherfucking video person and the photo person walked up, the most I'll do, I'll show a live stream of what's going on. Come down here, here's what's going on. But I'm not, nigga, I ain't gonna be running around putting money in kids' pockets, taping the shit. And nigga, these kids they happy for the money, but there ain't no way you gonna tell me these kids is happy to run up on me asking for money or needing money. Right? Nigga, I would never do a video, even if somebody was on some documentary shit. All right, I can show you me prepping. I could show you me pulling up kind of, but none of my people who I'm helping, I'm not gonna put them in the position where you seeing me helping them, because like you guys was just saying, these are the type of niggas to say, yeah, bitch ass nigga, I gave you care boxes. When you couldn't feed your family, nigga, I gave you a box worth $300-$400 so you could pay for your life, nigga. Man, like, come on, man. Come on, bro. If we charitable, because I love when Ray talks. Ray got the wordplay. Charitable. So do you owe me? Like, if I'm charitable, tell me what you owe me, bro. I don't like this guy, man. You guys go ahead and talk. I'm gonna do my
Which guy? The Charleston?
I'm trying to do
I got you.
I'm trying to
I got you right here.
Y'all didn't say no when Rick Ross said it. When Biggie talked about fucking a little girl in her ass and throwing over a bridge, y'all didn't say nothing. Say nigga like you didn't talk to me, boy. You better shut up talking.
And you 50 years old.
Bro, we did not like
I ain't
that
50, I'm 45, nigga. I was born May 17, 1977, and I caught a capital hurricane for killing a white man, nigga. Say, nigga, fuck you. You a coward ass nigga in America, nigga. Say Jew, boy.
Okay, well, let me
I
respond
said fuck the Jew.
I said fuck the Jews. You won't even say Jews.
Okay,
nigga.
but you can get our
Your
show.
mama
We
shame
say-
of you.
we say
Your grandmama
nigga,
shame of you. I bet you say nigga. I bet you say nigga.
Hold on, Charleston. We say because you say we can say ninja. No, we can't say he.
You saying ninja? I'm saying nigga.
We can't
I'm
even say
saying nigga.
ninja on here.
I'm saying nigga. I don't know ninja. A ninja ain't never harmed from no tree. I don't know now ninja ever harmed from no tree, nigga.
Seeing Jay Prince, you know, he's looking out for the nigga. Even though the nigga's throwing him under the bus, he's still looking out.
No, he's looking out. He's trying to be respectful to Anton's brand by not, because that's how Anton normally is. Like, don't say nigga, don't say ninja. But again, Anton's not
So
intervening.
you're gonna let another nigga walk up in your house, you ain't gonna tell him to take
Right.
your shoes off.
So for me at that point, if Anton's not intervening, then then I'm going for it then. But he was being respectful, but he didn't tap in to know that Anton wasn't stopping it. Then you ain't stopping. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and be like him too.
Nah, well, see, the thing is, niggas like you is gonna still stick to the script. See, the whole thing is that if a nigga walk up into one of you niggas' crib wearing their shoes, and I don't got my best socks on, you niggas know damn well I'm not gonna go throw my Air Force One. Oh, he got his shoes on. Nah, nigga, I'ma let him deal because he about to catch some issues. I'm not catching.
You ain't gonna say fuck you. You ain't gonna say fuck you to me, and I'm not gonna. I don't give a goddamn what the agreement was.
Yeah, it could be a Barack Obama say fuck me, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. For real.
Well, maybe
about
you
a
know,
pride of being a fucking man, bro.
Yeah, you right about that, because I guess the analogy I gave isn't accurate. I was just saying, like, I understand him.
Well, nah.
trying
If
to
you
be
was in that
respectful
situation,
regardless.
yeah, you're gonna let him handle his own shit. He gonna let him tell him to take his shoes off. But at the end of the day, like if he didn't make him take it off, I'm gonna look at you differently. Even though that's small, sometimes you gotta look at the small shit before they get big. You see these little character flaws. You want to check everybody else in their language, but this guy can come on your platform and talk all the shit out the side of his neck. That's inconsistent. It's like somebody, like if you call me a bitch ass nigga and we square up, I give you the fade, or we do handle it the street way or whatever, but then all these other niggas call me bitch ass niggas in my face, in front of my family and shit, and I don't do shit. But these other guys, now if you just a hoe ass nigga, or if you just gonna turn the other cheek, and if a nigga call you a bitch ass nigga, it's nothing because I'm worried about my bag and all this. If that's your stance, that's your stance. But don't be a mouse killer choosing which guys you want to disrespect. It don't work like that. You know? Somebody else stole something from you. You didn't do shit. And then these other guys steal from you. You whoop their ass. That's a mouse killer. That's what we call a mouse killer. Okay? So that's all I'm saying. And I wouldn't have, if he stuck up one time and said, hey, Charleston, man, this is my guy. We work together. We got a show. You know, we trying to build this show. Blah, blah, blah. Don't go so hard on my guy.
Not even that. Hey, let's be, you know what I'm saying? Let's let each other be respectful of each other. We can have a decent conversation and still yell and pop your shit off, but let's let each other, you know, get each other's shit off. He didn't even have to say that.
He was supposed to be like, hey, Charleston, come on, man. And then if the nigga wanna, what you mean come? Hey, you know what?
I would have laughed jokingly, just said, hey, bro, that's my guy, bro. Come on, that's my guy. You know, something.
He ain't got to know that part, but be respectful. Let's be respectful.
No, see, the thing is,
but
you
that's
can't.
Your man's though. What do you
but
mean?
No, Charleston. Listen, Charleston's the type of dude you can't give the come on, bro. That's my guy. Chill, because
that's what I'm saying.
Well, at least I tried though. At least I tried. This nigga didn't
but
try,
Dr.
bro.
Hood, what I'm saying is that with him, bro, you gotta be. You know how you meet a nigga, and you just gotta be stern with this nigga because you could just see he don't understand nothing.
Yeah,
that's Charleston, bro. Like Me, I'm not even gonna play with you. Hey, Charleston, what you doing, bro? Fuck you mean what I'm doing? Interview over. Oh, bro, you want to play with me? Interview over. Cause what you trying to do, nigga? You trying to compromise my manhood, like you niggas was saying. You trying to make me come with a whole new
belittle me in front of all
specific
these
you
virtual fucking audience that you got. You know, you belittle me.
Man.
You don't think enough of me that you want to be, and then people act like it's nothing. Like when I get you on my platform and I disrespect you in front of all these motherfuckers, or if it's even the small amount of people that's in the chat right now, people think that that's okay. That's not okay. And Charleston White is a fucking clown. If he does things for the community, do more for the community then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a clown. You don't get on these platforms talk about you bragging about raping women and that you can't do that. Us as men, we can't just sit up here and let that happen. And they had other dudes on the panel too. None of them niggas said nothing either. Well, no, matter of fact,
well, Jay Prince, obviously.
Well, no,
right?
Of course, Jay Prince. But my other guy, damn, what's his fucking name?
From what?
He
now
look.
Let me ask you niggas this. Could he have went on Kevin Samuels and said that?
Man, you can play all the clips of him and Kevin Samuels, man. He's kissing ass, bro.
I'm talking about Charleston White.
Oh no, he wouldn't even never have him on there.
No. I'm saying no. He did it. We saying he did it. If he went on there, do you think he would be able to say, "I rape white women"?
Charleston on Kevin Samuels shit.
Yeah.
Nah. He fuck. No.
Could he? Okay. How about this? How about this? Could he say it on the Breakfast Club, my niggas?
Well, absolutely
no, man.
He could go on the Breakfast Club and say, "I rape white women."
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. How could he say it on? You know that show with Charlemagne and the Jewish boy?
The comedian dude.
Yeah, the Brilliant Idiots or something. Or?
Yeah. Yeah, he probably might get away with that. But Charlemagne would have intervened when he said that. He would have intervened. But he probably would have been able to say it on there though. But Charlemagne would have interjected that. Because it would have affected Charlemagne's brand if he would have let that happen on his shit.
Let me see.
You get what I mean?
They said die, nigga. They said die, nigga. They didn't say die, ninja. They said die, nigga. They didn't say ninja. Nigga, they didn't call now. They said die, nigga. Hey, nigga. No, you can't respond to me, nigga. I got on here to show America what a strong nigga look like. Now you won't even say Jew. You won't even say nigga. Say, boy, listen. Say, listen.
Jay Prince mic low as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I know how this shit works.
Way low.
I know how these buttons work, bro.
Talking about niggas ain't supporting with Kanye.
Anton trying hard not to laugh.
He didn't miss my point, but what I was trying to get at when he said Nick Cannon and all these other people not supporting him. No, niggas with money is the people that's not fighting for him. The niggas that's been supporting Kanye is the hood niggas that everybody is against. The hood niggas is the ones that's burning their Adidas, burning like saying what Kanye said.
And then when the moderators, I hate this shit because YouTube's some fuck shit. When the moderators, they ain't like, just like if I was interviewing y'all and you guys is saying something and there's a million motherfucking comments, right? Mm-hmm. But I just want to pick the ones that put you in an uncomfortable space. Like this comment right here. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Where's all the smoke? You know.
Well, he was trying to bait Jay Prince to he was trying to bait him, because he controlled the comments with those.
I think he tried to destroy this man's career, bro. This is the equivalent of
that's what
like
people
a rap battle.
This is what people took it. There's a lot of people
I don't think Jay Prince knew that Charleston White was going to join the panel.
That was a question that was also up for discussion too.
Okay,
like he didn't even know that was said that he didn't know he was going to even bring him on. You know, so it's basically a lot of folks felt the way what we're talking about how this was played out. But I also understand what Anton did, but I wouldn't have, not for the guy that he was supposed to be my partner. I would have let him get his shit off. Charleston wouldn't have been fading the black when I talk. You get
okay? So listen,
I didn't fade the black when
niggas. There's no niggas had to know he was coming on the panel, bro.
From my understanding, he said he didn't know that he was gonna bring him on.
Yeah, I know. Come on, man. Listen,
to me,
bro.
I heard people saying it was a setup.
Don't even matter.
So it was all on the fly. So all this was on the fly, my niggas.
No, Antoine knew.
Anton knew.
He knew.
But Jay Prince.
Okay. You saying Jay Prince didn't know?
He may not.
He didn't have.
Okay, my bad.
He thought that they were just gonna
have a react
to the Charleston White. He didn't think Charleston White was actually gonna pop up.
Okay,
I don't think, and that's not the description in the thing either. You know, it says Charleston White says black people are abandoned. He said that in the interview that they were reacting to. Right? It didn't say Charleston White joins the desk and gets on Jay Prince. It doesn't say that.
Right.
So and all we could go off of what we could go off.
It was spontaneous.
Right. He
I think it came out later on that Jay didn't know that he was going to pop him in like that. You know, these is interviews. These are panels that still discussed about the review about how this was handled. So you can't go back from their own mouth. So I'm not speculating nothing. These all came from these guys' own mouth. Right. So about how they felt about what happened, what really happened behind the scenes of this interview, what's happened, since. This is all came from all their mouth from the reacting to this video. So don't take my word for it. It's out there for you to know how Jay Prince and the squad feel about this and how others felt about how this was handled as well. It's there.
Right, and doing all this other shit. Them niggas with money that got a little bit more power than the broke ninjas is the motherfuckers who ain't doing shit. And that's crazy for a man to be damn near 50. He done put gold at the bottom of his mouth.
Yes. Get on him. Get on him. Get on him. and that one was real touchy because I saw this. Charleston White came back and he addressed that. He said he put gold on her. He came back and addressed that. So it was obviously something that cut deep,
Trying to relive a lifestyle that he didn't never had. Is where he at, Anton. I want to talk to him.
Right. See now, So now you want to bring your little bulldog up.
Best stud. This nigga needs
bring
to
his
stop
ass back.
Stop calling the candy man. No, let him get. Get your shit off.
Yeah, but he want him to hear his because he sat there.
Jay Prince wasn't on this. But he wasn't on this though. He wasn't on this.
He didn't fade the black and act like I wasn't hearing you when you was yelling.
Yeah,
so why
he didn't,
Well, nigga, get your ass back up here when I'm telling you. Let me give you that smoke. So it's all disrespect.
Yeah, he don't want to listen. He don't want no straightness.
Nah, he want to say what he say, nigga. Fuck you, like he said, nigga. Fuck you. You can't talk to me. I'ma fade the black. Like everybody knows that fading the black when someone's trying to get their shit off, but you heard them. But then when it's my turn, you fade the black or you get off cam. Is a sign of disrespect or saying that nigga, I don't want to hear what you guys say. A lot of times that's what it means when it comes to shit like the debate back and forth, and someone just fades out like that. That's a sign of disrespect. Like niggas, me turning my back on what you're saying. That's what this is.
I know. I think his phone.
Bragging about graping. Can we say the real word since he want to be blunt like that and possibly get the show flagged? That's what I was trying to tell him. what I'm trying to tell him, like,
Oh, now it's go ahead.
Because we don't want the show flag. When we get off, if you flag our shit down, his shit's still gonna be good.
No, we still good. He don't care about monetization.
No, yeah, he don't care about that.
He don't
What
care.
I'm saying
But he don't give a fuck about your channel either. So yeah, you're making valid points, but it's on top of shit. You know, you're putting on good cologne on top of shit.
Well,
right?
I'm sure he must have known with whatever interview he's doing with Charleston White is probably not going to be about monetization. I'm sure he knows that. He got to know that. But I could substitute my monetizations for the attention, the subscribers, and viewership that it's going to bring me, because that can come back and equate to what the monetization that was lost. If I could bring people here based upon this. So he ain't tripping about, he knows, like, on certain videos, you got to know if you're going to have someone radical as Charleston, you can't be focused on your video being monetized. You can't. Because of basic, you know how he's going to talk. So you cannot go on there knowing that, you know, you're going to get paid from this video. You have to be going like, it's going to bring attention to my brand by having this guy, you know, having this guy on here bring attention to my platform. And he's the guy people is trending. He's top 10 and trending in conversations these last several months. So it, again, good or bad, it was a business brand decision for him to do it. The bad part is that you had a partner, you know, you brought a partner who could hang with him, but this is your partner and it wasn't as equal, smoke, given, you know, or reciprocated. So, you know, I mean, that's the issue that what came from this is that, you know, a lot feel like you threw your partner under the bus to let this nothing ass dude get his shit off, you know. So that's basically why this video is very popular instead of why it should have been popular, because we have two similar cats that got valid points, but then they're bringing up, you know what I'm saying, that they can be radical in their delivery. Of course, Jay Prince ain't nothing like Charleston, but he speaks on how he is and he stands on what it is. So it would have been a good debate had it been the way we would have liked it to be, than opposed to being one-sided, or at least seemingly. You know.
Yeah, this Jay Prince.
He not monetized on. He not monetized.
Jay Prince is cool. He's cool as hell.
Yeah, I like this guy, bro.
Yeah, well, we fucks with Jay Prince. We fuck with Anton too.
They got a good vibe. Antoine's cool, but I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Man,
to
bro,
me, this is fake shit, bro. If money, you know, you can be bought, you're fake.
Yeah, bro. He might be cool, but he ain't cool, bro.
He need to detox up off, and he need to detox up off this internet shit and get back to reality, man. You know, for real. And then the way he talked to niggas, like he was calling them boy, all this shit. Like, bro, if you're not that guy in real life, and if he is, he is. But if you're not that guy to where you talk and disrespect niggas in real life, please don't do it on the internet, bro.
Yeah, but that's what people like. Yeah,
there was a guy. I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna play the clip one day. There was a guy. All right, I think they was on the Fight Club or whatever. And they talking. You know, Antoine come down like Kevin Samuels used to do. Remember how they used to have their conversations, and then boom, out of the smoke, Kevin Samuels on this motherfucker. So Antoine, he wants that same effect, which is, you know, you learn from people, right? That's cool. Okay, so there was a guy that joined the panel, and he said what he said. Antoine called him a bitch. Like, oh, you bitch ass nigga or whatever. And dude was like, wait a minute. You called me a bitch, you know, like what was that all about? Like, you know, and dude looked like, you know, he wants to fly right, but he's still in the streets, you know. So he's like, bro, that, you know, that's some disrespectful shit. And then as soon as Antoine found out, dude, I'm from the D. I'm from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? His tone changed. Boop, they kicked him off. And then he was like, no. Let him back up. Let him talk his shit. Because he found out that he finally disrespected somebody that was in close proximity. See, I peep out this fake ass. I could sniff a fake ass nigga out from all the way across the globe. Okay? And I'll go back and it was peaceful at that moment. It was just bitch ass nigga, you know, all of this shit. Found out the nigga was from Detroit. He from your same city. You know, this nigga could probably pop up at the Cheesecake Factory or whatever, right? And it's not all about violence, but it's not all about disrespecting people either.
Right.
And so he changed his tone. Oh, bring him up. Oh yeah, Daryl Long. That's the guy. He had something to say about Charleston White. And we could go back to their speech. I remember Daryl Long was on Antoine's ass, right?
Yeah, a long time ago, yeah.
And me and Daryl Long, we cool in these spaces. But Daryl Long, if you ever hear this, if you ever say the shit that you said about this man's wife and about this man, there won't be no relationship after that. The way this guy talked shit about his wife, he called his wife ugly, all this shit, and then what do you see? Daryl Long popping up on the shit. And now I'm not advocating for people to be at each other's throat. You know, I'm not. But there's too many fake ass niggas on YouTube. The niggas with the real niggas don't get subscribers. You know, if I was a fake ass nigga, the chat would be full. You know, we'll have 10 motherfuckers on the panel, everybody arguing and shit. You know, it'd be lit, what people call it. So how is it that this man talked this much shit about you, and now you're just buddy with him and shit? You know, and I'm cool with Daryl Long. I think he's a great content creator. He's a smart individual. He sticks to his square. But if he said that shit about my girl, about my family or whatever, there wouldn't be no, I'm not going to say we're going to go to war, but there's not going to be any relationship.
Well, yeah, there's folks in Anton's circle like Q and them that feel that way, that they just can't, we can't get past that, bro. But hey, that's you, hey, but she said it like, I ain't, you know, came from her own mouth. Like, hey, I ain't rocking with that. You made up with him, but I ain't rocking with that. You know what I mean? So there's folks that feel that way. But that was his decision. And he let him back on, you know, and that is what it is. For whatever reason. But a lot of people feel the same way you feel about that. To this day.
I just thought, because we're talking about fake shit, you know, because like I said, I'm the guy, you don't want to talk too much around me because I sit back and I listen.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Like when I was a little ass kid, I used to be around the corner listening to what my uncles and shit was in the kitchen talking about and doing. Like, what are these niggas doing? You know, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? I listen. I act like I'm not paying attention. That's so people can give me more information. You just spill all the beans. A blind motherfucker, you fake like you're blind, you'd be surprised the sly looks that people give you and the bullshit that people give you. If you play like you're deaf, you'll be surprised at all the stupid shit people talk around you, right? So let's get back into this. It's hard, man, sometimes because I get passionate about this, you know. And when I see some fake ass shit, I see good guys that came with good intentions that got your back. That's how we build. We get people that fuck with you and believe in what you're doing and want to be a part of it and grow with you. We can't throw these guys away. These guys are not expendable. Real niggas, that'll ride it out with you, they're not expendable. We got to stop that. It goes just like in the hood. You got good soldiers and shit out there. Those dudes, then you should put your arms around them. They shouldn't be expendable. Because it's a lot of fake ass niggas that won't be there to fight with you. And that's who you're going to be left with after you run all the real niggas away.
No respect.
He don't care nothing about
I don't
monetization.
respect no man talking about bragging about doing this type of sexual acts to women. He need to be locked up, fam. He grabbing women, but he got
Wait, Jay Prince. You said out of your own mouth, you don't believe in locking people up.
You know how they do.
It's dog.
You know how they do.
I know.
There you go.
Hey man, I had these goals 20 years ago, my nigga.
You sit out there talking about raping women, but yet you calling the
That nigga. Don't talk about these goals 20 years ago, nigga. So you mean to tell me out of all this shit, this is what? Really?
Oh man,
I had these goals 20 years ago, nigga. I had these goals 20 years ago, nigga. My son 18 years ago. No. See, you don't know why. This is a Southern thing. This is a Southern thing, nigga. Just say listen. Just last week.
And calling the police when niggas pull up on you, but you raping women.
Right.
Though. You got enough balls to rape and brag about raping women, killing white folks,
raping white women, 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 raping white women.
If that was somebody else saying that many times, they would have been kicked off the panel.
You wouldn't even got that many in there. You would have
got one in. He tell you, and you say it again. Boom, you're gone. And then he's talking big shit about you. This is how niggas do. This is a nigga. I gotta check these niggas, and like you just the king of the hill. Get the fuck out of here, man.
And look.
I reject your deposit.
If someone was really offensive and took offense to that, they could have got this channel booted for that. Because that's pretty offensive to some folks.
No flag that shit, huh?
Nah, the channel could have been canceled. Period. Right. The way how he's go repeat repetitively. Right. That's some other folks. They shit could get canceled.
Yeah, no, that's not the thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's how we know this nigga's an agent, bro. There's no way he should be able to talk this way. This don't make sense, nigga.
It's the contradiction that's the problem. It's the contradiction that's the problem. That's how he talk. That's his MO. The over talk, and to get his shit off. Not just women, white women.
Raping white women, raping white women, taking white pussy, taking white pussy, taking white pussy, taking white pussy, taking white pussy.
And he's the most. Antoine at the beginning of this, he said, "I can't believe it. This was the best interview on that Charleston White has ever did. This is the best interview that I've ever did. Charleston White is the most influential black man." Really? Really? This dude sounds like a complete idiot.
It's a partnership.
And then Angry Man, he got to take the L too. Angry Man got to take the L too.
What did he do?
He said that. I mean, everybody can argue. He's basically real. He had to cam up to. Oh my God! You took the L.
Oh,
how did he take the L? Just because this nigga's unhinged running. So basically, whoever gets the loudest talking the most stupid shit wins the match.
Yeah, that's the way some view it.
That's stupid. But that's a fake ass way of viewing it.
But Angry Man and him had their back and forth before too, though. They're at a neutral space, I'm sure now, but
You notice,
Yeah. No, I seen Prince on Angry Man's ass one day.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They, and Fatty too. Fatty done went in on Angry Man too. They're at a neutral again. They're at a better space now, but yeah, it's not. It ain't always like that, bro. So and you don't see Angry. And one thing I'll tell you what, you don't see Angry Man popping up on Jay Prince's channel. I haven't seen him be on there yet.
I don't know.
I haven't, and I could be wrong. Maybe he has. Not recently, but But nah, they went in. Fatty done went in. Fatty and him done got into some shit. He done called Fatty all kind of pussy bitch ass niggas, and Fatty talked about his insecurities and all his teeth. So them guys, them two, Fatty and him done went at it. So yeah, it's a love-hate relationship with them three. 1 minute they might be cool. You might hear Fatty say, "Hey man, when I start my channel, I'm gonna take from what I'm gonna learn from what you got on yours." But then on a Fight Club night, it might be some shit, bro.
Right.
It might be some shit. That's how that relationship with Angry Man and Fatty and Jay Prince is. And then even with Daryl Long too and Jay Prince, they didn't got into it, too.
Right.
So, Jay Prince stands on his square, bro.
Yeah, but one thing about me, if I'm gonna get into it, I ain't about to bring motherfuckers' families involved and all of that. Like we can get on here and talk shit about each other.
Yeah, we know the code.
And then there needs to be a code. I think there needs to be a code when it comes to this
code.
Like, it's all entertainment. We on here spitting this shit, and we ain't gonna just stop talking shit. Like, there's probably people on YouTube right now talking shit. I get it, but when it gets personal and it gets, that's when the shit goes.
We'll leave the wives and kids out of it, because at the end of the day, he is married. That's one thing I respect. He's married. That's me. You're married, great. You can tell me about relationships. You got financial investments and things. Good. You could tell me about some financial shit, but you can't tell me about dating because, bro, you ain't been out here in over a decade.
But then he talks about Pookies. But then this nigga said that he was broke, living in his mom's basement with his wife. So what that means to tell me is that you went and got married before you even financially fucking stable. That's some dumbass shit to do. Okay, it is. And then to talk about Pookies. Like, nigga, if you got a kid, you married, you live in your mom's basement, what the fuck are you?
I mean, if that is the case,
that's not a Pookie.
If that's my thing is this, because his opinion comes from those that's.
So if I was living in my mom's basement, I got a kid, and I get up on this shit, and he says, "Where do you live at?" "Oh, I live in my mom's basement with my girl."
Oh yeah.
So what the fuck am I? So why is it different? That's my point. That's crazy.
Taking white pussy. Let's get it correct. Raping white women. Raping white women. I brag about raping white women, nigga, and killing white men. I brag about raping white women and killing white men, nigga. So guess what, nigga? So hold on. Guess what? Have I ever been accused of raping anybody? Have I ever been accused of raping anybody? Have I ever been accused of raping anybody? See, I still work in school. While you talking online, I still work.
He got his shit lower because Jay Prince, he got to stress to talk. I know how studios and shit work. I've had
now look,
a dozen studios.
Y'all know I do a lot of community work. You hear this nigga? He said, I still get to work in schools.
Right.
Now, there's one or two things going on. Either he don't got to take the background check, or a nigga who could admit to rape can still pass the background check.
Nah, he ain't working in those schools talking like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he might be capping about all the shit he's doing, man.
Okay.
How could you do this? How could I do this? How could I be a basketball coach and I'm talking about raping white women, but I'm a basketball coach? How the fuck can that happen? So how can you work in the schools and you're talking this shit? How?
That's what I'm asking.
You got people facing all kind of scrutiny over the white girl said the N-word back when she was in the 11th grade, and you know what I'm saying? And they get all this scrutiny, but you get to work, bro.
In schools. I still work in schools as a rapist. I still work in schools as a rapist. I still pass background checks.
Whoa, stop.
Nigga,
No,
you
no.
There you go.
Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
there's no way.
Stop.
No
Hold
way.
on, bro. This nigga said, I still work in schools as a rapist. Don't you
That's
niggas
what
got
he said.
daughters?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
three
comfortable?
daughters.
How comfortable is you niggas right now with what you're hearing?
Oh, I'm
Man,
not
not too
comfortable,
comfortable.
but I know he ain't gonna see me. He ain't gonna see me.
Yeah, he said
Look. It's not about him, right? It's about the one that's in our area, right? There's a Charleston white in our area. His name might be Mike, my nigga.
Right.
His name might be Timothy or something.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to figure out, because you don't mess with Texas, right? When you come in, you walk in, the state immediately starts hurling out threats. How the fuck this nigga in school and he's a rapist?
Man, he ain't in no damn school talking like that.
Yeah, and I don't believe him. I definitely don't believe him. But just how do you get away with talking like that? That's my thing. Yeah, do I believe that he did that? No, because he always got some type of backstory about why he said it, and like he said, Rick Ross said it. Nobody said shit to him. This guy said, you know, and he makes valid points.
No, he don't, because when Rick Ross, no, he's not, because when Rick Ross, when Rick Ross said, "I'm putting the pill and you ain't in your drink and you ain't even know it," he got criticized for that. He was
not by the black community. The black community. Now you got me sounding like Charleston White now.
Bullshit.
The black community didn't say shit.
They was on his helmet about that.
They still fuck with Ross.
Some do, not a lot. Not after that. Not a lot. Not after that comment. There's a lot of people that don't fuck with Ross after that line in that song. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot of people that didn't like what he said in the black community. You did what to a girl's drink and you ain't know it? You know? Right. Real is right. He ain't for real, but it's working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You niggas is clicking on the nigga, so why he need to stop? He making money. He's getting appearances.
See, Ray, man, you got two different personalities.
But I'm being honest about both sides of it, though.
Yeah,
if you niggas is gonna click on me and y'all tuning in, and I'm getting paid now, I got 4 different YouTubers and appearances, and I know you niggas got to pay for this. What? And you niggas ain't gonna check me. Why should I stop what I'm doing? So on his end, he's walking a thin line, but ain't nobody checking him. Why not stop what he's doing? And now he's getting paid more and more for it. Yeah, I know there's niggas like you. Oh, you don't like how I'm talking, and you know. Yeah, Ross is still doing his thing. There was a lot of people that was
orchestra.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people that was offended when that came out. That was about 6 years ago.
Well, when I first heard it, it kind of slipped my head a little bit.
Right.
It just kind of went over my head, just like, oh shit, there you go.
Right,
but that's some fucked up
tight.
shit.
The whole song was tight, and then that part came. Then that part came. Then folks analyzed the song. He said, "What? Did he really say that?" Then the backlash became.
And no, he enjoyed that. You didn't even know it. He didn't just say that's what he did. He said, and he enjoyed that, and you didn't even know it. All this shit. Come on now.
No, I popped the pill I popped the molly in your girl's drink, and she didn't even know. Yes, like Rilla said, he been saying it, but niggas is tuning in. So I mean, if it ain't broke,
so Ross did lose the Reebok deal. Okay.
Yes, bro, he got big backlash from that, bro.
I bet.
But that was 6 years ago. You get what I'm saying? So it was a while ago. Charleston bringing it up like it was recent.
Can
So
we,
he got crucified for that shit. But that was a while ago. He done came back and made up. He apologized and all this shit for it. You know, after it affected that Reebok deal.
Yeah, Craig McLean got a lot on his mind. You know, we need to get a woman, all this shit, bro. I'm living good, bro.
Well, we got women over here. What you talking about?
I'm living good, but there's a link if you want to come up. You know, you guys can come up.
We got women over here, bro. We IRL. We in real life over here.
Yeah, no, I got a beautiful woman, man. That's not even a question. Matter of fact, I've never went one day of my life without.
Well, we don't have no problems getting no women here. I mean, I don't have no problem popping that Q in real life. I'm not intimidated by none of that. I didn't have women like that, so I'm not that nigga. I'm not no 40-year-old virgin. You know, right? Again, years later, really, he came back with Wingstop in Bel Air and bought. Yeah, that was about 6 years ago when he said that.
Yeah.
So that was a while ago. But he did get crucified for it, though. He did, though.
But Craig Country McLean, please do, man. Take the invite. Come on up. You know, anybody, you know, that's
he
what you
almost
think
got canceled for when canceling
was
wasn't a thing yet. Ross almost.
We let anybody talk, nigga. We let you get your shit off. We ain't worried about nothing over here.
I'll mute up. I'll mute up and let you say that same shit that you just took a whole day.
Exactly. I've been muted up. I've been muted up this whole time, but I'm always here. Whoever that is, tap in. We gonna let you go.
We don't censor, but you ain't gonna talk. You ain't gonna be disrespectful either. We'll come for your head too. You know, I'm like, Eric, show your face. You got
a channel, drop the link, man. We'll come over there and see what you're talking about. And if you're saying some bullshit, then I'm gonna react to it. That's what I do in my spare time. All right.
We real over here. We'll look and we will pop up.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing.
When I'm dealing with the kids, I got, you know, AAU games, or I'm doing something, work, or, you know, I'm not on here, right? So, and women, nah, we don't worry about that. We don't worry. There's plenty of women where we at. Plenty. You've never heard me complain about a black woman doing any goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? If that's what they do, that's what they do. You got the choice to fuck with them. You know, you got a choice to be a high draft pick. It's your choice. If you're not, don't get mad at other niggas saying that we need to get women. You know, nah, that ain't me. That ain't me, bro. But you can come up and explain yourself.
Line talking, nigga. You online talking, nigga.
And you at home raping women.
No. I've never been accused of rape. Never in my life I've been accused of rape.
You sitting up here bragging, talking
about raping white women. Listen, I'm gonna brag about raping white women. Your rappers brag about raping black women. Your rappers brag about raping black women. Your rappers brag about raping white women. I'm just bad enough to brag about raping white women.
No.
Don't forget I brag about killing white men too. Don't forget I brag about killing white men too. Don't forget I brag about killing white men too. Don't forget I brag about killing white men too now. Don't forget I brag about killing white men too now. Don't forget I brag about killing white men too. So hold on. So let's stop right there. Anton, let's mute it. Mute it, man. He just proved my point. Hold on. But there's no paperwork on the rape. But there's no paperwork on the rape.
Wait, so he got enough clout to tell oh man, so a nigga could come on and tell Dr. Hood mute me.
Well, no, he didn't do it though. But he thought he could.
But why he comfortable enough to say that shit?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay.
Good question. That's a good question. Good question. I mean, because he said it to him, but that definitely wouldn't have been a good look on Anton if he would have abided by it. So, you know, good question. I can't give you an answer to that one. Why he think he got that much power to do so?
There's no paperwork on the rape though. No paperwork, no allegations. No paperwork, no allegations. No paperwork, no allegations. No paperwork, no allegations.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Freeze. What happened? What's the deal?
Oh, I was muted. My bad.
Oh, okay.
I was saying, he can get himself into some serious trouble just talking like that.
Yes.
Let's say he gets into an altercation or a situation with a woman one day, or maybe she's a crazy woman, lets him have sex and everything, and then runs off like on some bullshit. They can look at this and use this as evidence.
Yep.
And these goofy ass dudes know that.
Yep. He said this is what he do.
Wow.
Yeah.
And there ain't no jury gonna side with you after you said this, especially if half of them's white, right? Half of the jury is gonna be white women, right? Wait. They're gonna be playing. That's gonna be a whole day.
I kill white men
for a whole day.
And I kill white men too. I brag about doing that.
And the judge is fucking white. You see what I'm saying? Prosecutor white, judge white. Like, you gotta watch the stupid shit that you put out here. In my opinion, you know.
Well, you know, man.
Who the fuck am I? I don't even have 1,000 subs. My word ain't shit. I figured out YouTube is your power is your subscribers. If you got a couple subs, nothing you said is true. If you got 1 million subs, everything you say is true. You know,
I get it. Something.
I get it.
You got 1 million subscribers.
No allegations on the rape. There's no paperwork or no allegations on the rape, though. See what I'm saying? You see the hypocrisy of these niggas.
No.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
But how is that a hypocrisy when you just said you did it? See, people just be on the internet talking. How is that the hypocrisy of niggas, right? But you on here screaming at the top of your lungs that that's what you do. Come on now.
No, damn that. Why is Anton trying to interject on Jay Prince?
Because he
now
wants to destroy this man because he saw this man growing. That's what I saw.
Well, no, this is before his channel, though. This is before his channel.
No, this is not.
This is before his. If it wasn't, this is before his channel was popping like it is now. Guaranteed.
I don't know, man. This is just a month ago.
No, this wasn't done a month ago, though. This wasn't done last month. That wasn't last month when they had that. He might have posted it last month.
Well, this particular altercation with him and Charleston White popped up. The video behind it, that was done previous.
Well,
the original interview with Charleston White, even though Charleston White got the same goddamn shirt on, maybe, you know, I don't know, that don't mean nothing.
I think it was longer than a month ago, bro. I think this is, unless I'm tripping.
Well, not when they had him on here, they was reviewing the Charleston White, original Charleston White interview.
Right. I mean, maybe I'm tripping. It felt like it was longer than that when they had this review. I may be tripping.
Well, it says it could be 2 months. One more day, the motherfucker might say 2 months. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know
okay.
How they say 1 month all the way until it's 2 months. You know,
2 months ago.
Yeah,
so,
2 months.
He only had his channel for about a few months.
Okay.
He only has about 2-3 months. You know what I mean? So yeah, this was a little bit, you know, when things started cracking.
And I don't even want to look at the chat over there. I don't want to look over there. I know it's crazy.
Over where?
There's no paperwork or no allegations on the rape. Never ever have I ever been accused of rape. Jay-Z's been accused of messing with Foxy Brown underage. T.I.'s been accused of raping dozens of girls. Mike Tyson, Kobe Bryant. You have to have allegations. Not one woman have ever came forward accusing me of no allegations.
Mm-hmm.
Not one woman. I brag about raping white bitches and killing white men.
Hey, Rilla, I hear you. I hear you. Jay Prince got the 2,000 subs.
Yeah, he just broke 2,000.
But we all know this. With 2,000 subs, you shouldn't have 500 people in the chat. You shouldn't. And for the fact that he does have 500 people in the chat with only 2,000 subs, that speaks volumes. Okay, so we're doing math right now. Antoine Daniels has 100,000 subs, all these fucking subs, right? But I've never seen him have over 2,000 in the chat, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
You mean people viewing? You mean
viewing at the same time? Viewing.
Okay, yeah,
viewing, right? So you got 100K. That means that you should have 25K in the chat. I don't think Antoine Daniels ever capped 5,000 or even 10,000 in his viewing at one time, right? So Jay Prince, he's a little small firecracker, one of those little small firecrackers that you got to hurry up and get rid of that joint, because that motherfucker's gonna explode and it's gonna be loud. And let's say Jay Prince is still at 2,000 or 4,000 or 8,000 a year from now, which I think he'll probably be around 20, 30 to 50K by then. I could be wrong. Maybe his channel just tops out at like 6,500 in a year. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. At the rate it's going, the participation, they're working like a well-oiled machine. So I'm not comparing the two, because Antoine probably been on YouTube 8-9 years. Easy. And there's nothing wrong with that. If that's how you want to spend your time, some people spend their time, spending money. Some people, I mean, you spend your time how you spend your time. Nobody, as long as your bills are paid, your Wi-Fi bills paid, or you wouldn't be on here, right? So, CW 65K. I mean, 250K.
Quick. That's a quick 250K.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's
I swear, Rilla guy. I was always saying, like, Rilla probably the only real one on the panel. When they was doing the Big La Peep thing and all of that, you would come in there with the good logic and shit. I like logic.
Okay, I like all of them. They all brought some table. But here's what I say about the subs, though. If a nigga like me get 2K and I start making my live streams and I got 100 to 300 in the build, viewing, what up, Willie B? If I have 100 to 300 viewing, that's a success for me, bro.
Yeah,
that's a success for me. If I got 100 to 300, so if Anton's getting 1,000 from like 5 to 1,000 every Millionaire Morning Show, that's a success. Even though he got that many, if you got over 1,000 people watching you, from me, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty successful.
Jay Prince gonna have that by the summertime. Jay Prince gonna have over 1,000 watching
because he has an average of 300.
Well, he got real subscribers. He
Right.
don't have a bunch of subscribers that been just sitting there for 6 years. They ain't been watching your fucking videos. He's got real active people that come and engage in the conversations. They come in this.
That got their own channels too.
Some
of them got their own channels too. Yeah,
I just wouldn't underestimate a channel like that. I wouldn't.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think nobody. I think everybody's seeing that Jay Prince's shit is growing, and the potential where it could go. He has a solid team that has foundationally been built up from Fight Club, and they all collectively came together like Voltron. So that, in their loyal to each other, no different than the Lapeef Cats is. They're just building. You know what I'm saying? So the Lapeef Network, Rilla, Logic, you know what I'm saying, Anton, and JR, and when the lady, when Courtney was on there, when Courtney was on there, that was a solid squad. They was solid for a while, and it built up. They was having about, every Thursday, sometimes it might be 500 to 1,000 people watching, because Thursday nights is big. Guys talk on Sunday, it'd be 200-300, even when it's football on. So for me, if I got 300 watching and I only got 1,000 subscribers, that's a big win for me, bro. 300 people, and there's people super chatting me.
Yeah. If you got 1,000, but if you got 100,000 motherfuckers and you're barely getting 1,000 people in the building,
Well, that just goes to show that subscribers don't always
That's
mean
not that
anything.
good. That's not that good.
Well, what that just means subscribers don't always mean everything. You know, that doesn't always equate to meaning that your views should be, because I show Speed again. Speed is a gamer. Destiny's a gamer. They have over 1 million, over 900,000 people watching. Lovely T, who is a gossiper, she's been doing YouTube a long time. She has over last night when she was speaking about the Megan and Tory shit, 6,000 people was watching her shit. 6,000.
Oh, he had 2K plus on Thursday.
Oh, okay. That's what's Thursday night. Well, Thursday night is the big night.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, you know,
but don't try to 2K J Prince. That's my point. That was I was trying to make a hell of an argument for the 2K that Jay Prince has and the impact that he's been getting, you know. But now, if he's getting 2,000, you're right. I can't argue with you. You're getting 500 to 1,000 each show. I mean, that's a great show. You know.
And then with the super chats, because a lot of folks contribute. Because listen, people want their shit highlighted, their point highlighted if it's not highlighted in the chat. So if the super chats is popping on your channel, you're right. And if you getting over at least 300 to 1,000 to 2, you know,
and then the people that watch it afterwards, and then everybody don't have to be stuck in the building at the same time.
Some folks is watching that over Thursday night football, bro.
I mean, we had a little. It's a small compared to these guys. You know, we damn near hit a $150 in the Chizat, and by the time I ended the stream, it was over 1,000 viewers. So the people that float in, when they float in, it doesn't always have to register as viewing right now. You know, they in and out. You know what I'm saying? So now I get it.
It don't always equate.
I see a bunch of successful black people not getting along. That's what I see. Everybody's got a level of success. Everybody's got potential, you know, but everybody's trying to tear each other down. And it's starting with the top, trying to tear down the smaller guys. That's what it looks like to me, you know. Now, did Fatty do some shit that was as disrespectful as, and like I said, I don't want to keep bringing Daryl Long up, but it's what Fatty did, and we can dig into it, is what Fatty did that got him 86th, and everybody he fucked with 86th, right? Is what he said. Can it even compare?
No, Fatty ain't even said nothing. That's just, you know, that was basically what, however, from the words of them, from the words of Jay Prince and Fatty, he just didn't want him to be on the, you know, part of the team. You get what I'm saying? So that was the agreement according to Jay Prince, and Jay Prince didn't agree. Fatty never said them. You know, Fatty he's an integral part to Fight Club. You know, he's an integral part to Jay Prince channel. And when he was moderating for others, that's, you know, you see how he does the descriptions. You see how he tags everybody who participates. He makes you feel like you're a part of it, even if you're in the background. You know, so. And he's still chatting with everybody while he's on the panel when he gets a chance. He was responsive. But he stands on his toes.
And he's a great asset, a great person to have.
If you get him
on your team,
if you get him,
sure.
If you get him, absolutely. And Jay Prince got him. So and he ain't asked for him. They all came on because they wanted to. He didn't press them. They decided that that's who they was going to ride with. Not even.
Do you think Fatty bring value to the space?
Of what space?
Just this whole space, just the whole situation. Because
I
see Fatty as a great asset.
Absolutely. They all know this. Even Rilla can attest to this. That Fatty is Fight Club wouldn't even be as interesting if Fatty never showed up, or Jay Prince. Let's not be, you know, they probably wouldn't have them on the Lapeef Thursdays, you know, but I wouldn't mind see what Fatty be. I wouldn't mind him to hop up there. I could see why, you know, he didn't ever put Jay Prince on there, but from what Jay Prince said, that he never, he almost had him on a Thursday night, but then he decided not to. You get what I'm saying? But I get it. There's a time and place for that. Boom. But Bruiser's channel, Concise or Concert, has the Thursday night panel kind of folks that would never come to Fight Club mixed in with the type of Fight Club people in there collectively. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That on Bruiser's channel. So there's a mix. There's
Bruiser's
a series.
channel bigger than Jay Prince?
No. He's building. I think he just started. I think he's still in I think he's about like 950. Okay. He almost at 1,000. But based upon his panel, he even had the Chicks Critique panel folks from on there. You might see some Crew Season folks on there, and then you might see some Fight Club. Like he had, Jake, along with these women who probably would never come on Fight Club, who would never come up, but they all was in the same space. I like that because it brings different personalities. Now, you as a moderator, you got to control that to make sure the topic is still the topic. But those folks knew who Jay Prince was. They knew his personality. They know when he pops up what he's going to bring. You get what I'm saying? Just like Raw B. Raw B is a lady, is a very popular female person that has her on YouTube. Talks her shit, unapologetic, will step on your head if you cross her. It's just she's just like Jay Prince, but she's a woman. She fights for black women. Jay Prince fight for the black man.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Raw B just been doing it longer, and she got like how you be doing your background. She got the motion background. She knows how to design her shit. You get what I mean? The appeal, like what we talked about. So Raw B's another channel I would hop on because she be making valid points, but she will go for your head if you come at her. Much respect. So that that's really what it comes down to, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's really what Jay Prince is on his way. How he does in 2023 will determine everything. Because Anton's already set. The Lapid, they all set over there. Regardless of what happened with Jay Prince. Even if you say he's jealous now, which could be. But Jay Prince could fall today, Anton be just fine. But what Jay Prince didn't understand is that he never really needed to have Anton to do what he's doing now. Because he wasn't able to, he didn't know about the like if you notice Fatty runs the shit. He speaks up for what not Anton, but what Jay Prince can't articulate. Some people don't like that, but I don't mind it. But sometimes, let Jay Prince speak for himself. But I like the fact that they riding for each other. The same way Anton got people riding for him.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? The same way, like listen, if you watch that Leave Us Alone show, and they were talking about the Q&A, the Q and Anton show, which is called Q&A, about when they were talking about him. There were people you could feel like Anton sent over there to troll these guys. And these two dudes that came up there went in on every dude on the panel hard until Cody came up. Until they let Cody up. Cody came up there and ripped this dude, A.K. Harris, as a new asshole. Called him all kind of, right? He's in the midst of having a new baby. He in the parking lot of the hospital. But he was saying what we always saying in the chat, like, this dude was telling Jay Prince, like, you don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. You should be riding with Anton. You fumbled the bag. You did this and that. Whereas others was like, nah, well, what you mean? He'll be just fine. Nah, dude, you should have stuck with the team. And then Cody got on there and said, man, who the fuck is you, your bitch ass nigga? What the fuck you on there up in another man's pot? You know how Cody be. He went in, called the dude all kind of bitches. Dude was quiet. that was calling himself a goon and a real nigga and all this other shit. Soon as Kobe get up there, this is toward the end of it. Check this dude so bad, called him all kind of bitches and said, nigga, stay off my nigga Jay Prince. Nigga, this is the Black House, this is the team over here. Ain't nobody coming for my nigga like that. Not even you bitch ass nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga clicked out the panel so fast, bro. So it's getting interesting, but at the end of the day, you don't want people to divide. But this is part of how. Look, this is how the lead singer in the group goes. We know how this goes, you know. But it's just audience preference, really. At the end of the day, do I want to learn about some money today? Do I want to hear some relationship talk today? Do I want to hear about today's topics from these panel of articulate folks? Or do I want to get me some hilarious comedy, you know, about these topics from folks I feel like that is relative to me? So really it's about preference, you know. Again, Jay Prince gave him props. Like, look, if not for you, I wouldn't have a platform. And Fatty, you know. But they're about their integrity at the end of the day, as should every man should be, not over money, as you should, if that's how you feel. But you got to find that out yourself. You can't let nobody manipulate and let you know about what you should know already as a man. But sometimes you might need somebody to put a bug in your wheel for you to understand what they see on the outside looking in. That's what we're dealing with Jay Prince and Anton right now. Now, will they work together again? We just don't know. But right now, it don't look good. But I'm still gonna support both of them until I don't feel like there's a reason that I should. You know, because both are entertaining. But I'm just more comfortable. I'll hop up on Jay Prince's shit quick. Fight Club, it gotta be something that's relative to what we talk. I'm not just gonna go on there just to hold up a panel spot, just cause. So that's where we at with it, you know. And the team that went from Fight Club is a lot of folks is riding with Prince because they feel comfortable being on the panel over there, you know. And it brings laughter and joy more than it being too serious, or you're trying to find out how many kids I got. You're trying to find out what I do for a living to determine whether you can listen to my point. So that's really what it is. And Jay Prince will grow, but it's up to him for how it decides to go. Are you going to maximize your potential? Or are you going to minimize are you going to minimize your potential? That's what we're going to find out in 2023. You know, and still talk about today's topics. Because in our Black community, we need forums like this. We need forums from different folks from different parts of the countries to let folks like us know who up here in the upper corner, what's going on over there. You get what I'm saying? We all could take from these platforms into our own. But the key is, do you know, the appeal of what you're talking about. It's not for everybody. Everybody can't do it. You know, everybody can't do it. So I give much respect to both of them, but you got to call a spade for a spade, bro. You know, if we a team, we a team at the end of the day. You know, if we're a team, we a team. And my integrity matters just like I would never. Go ahead.
first nigga in America. I was the first nigga in America to ever publicly brag about raping white bitches and killing white men.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Your rappers brag about raping black women and killing black men. You have no problem with that. There's no allegations of me ever committing a crime or rape. There's no allegations of me ever committing a crime or rape. There's no allegations of me ever committing a crime or rape. There's no allegations of me ever committing a crime or rape. There's no allegations of me ever committing a crime or rape. Unlike your rappers, Kobe Bryant, Tupac, Mike Tyson, Lawrence Taylor, we can go on and on. All your rappers and your entertainers have allegations, but Charleston don't have none. None. But you bringing up some juvenile paperwork. I brag about killing a white man. He ain't never killed nobody. He wasn't a shooter. I brag about raping white women. Yeah, he raped white women. Where's the paperwork? Where's the paperwork? Where is the allegation? Where is the allegation? Where is the allegation? Besides me saying, y'all deny that I killed the white man. Y'all deny that I killed the white man. Y'all deny that I killed the white man. Oh, they deny that I killed the white man. But they say, yeah, he raped the white woman. He didn't kill the white man, but he raped the white woman. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. And I came to show the hypocrisy of all you niggas, poor niggas and rich niggas, poor black and well-to-do black. All you motherfuckers got the entertainment whore's mind. You worship idols. You worship entertainment idols and celebrities, nigga. And the truth is what I bring to bust you nigga pussy hole wide open. I got your cyber pussy bleed, boy. I got your cyber pussy bleeding, you broke ass nigga. You a broke nigga. Nigga, you ain't got a goddamn thing going on in life. Say, nigga, I just gave away thousands of dollars in the high school. Next week, November the 5th, I'm giving away thousands of more. You don't do nothing but run your dick suckers, nigga. You run your motherfucking dick suckers. You dick sucking ass rap, loving ass nigga. When the last time you hugged your mama, nigga? When the last time you went into your community and cleaned up something, nigga? When the last time have you done something constructive for black people, nigga? Other than running your dick suckers? Huh?
Well, there you have it, you guys. That's, I listen, long as I ain't actually do it, I can say I did it, right, or I will do it. But that don't mean I did. Ain't no paperwork saying I did, but I will do it. But I haven't did it. But I'll tell you I'll do it, though. But hey, I ain't do it, though. Don't hold it against me because I ain't actually do it, though. But I'll tell you, I will do it, though. I have no problem killing a white man. But I didn't do it, though. There's no paperwork on me saying that I did, though. But I will. Oh, I will violate a white woman. But I haven't, though. But by the way, just to let y'all know, I ain't did it, though. I ain't no paperwork saying I would. But I done went and gave thousands of dollars to the high school, though. But after I'm done, I might go rape me a white woman.
Crazy.
Huh? When the last time have you done anything constructive for black people? When the last time have you ever done something constructive? Because I just left for high school. I'll be at another one in 5 days. What do you do besides run your mind?
Like, what's the name of the high school? He should have been like, what's the name of it?
Right. Shut up, bitch. Say what you do, ho.
Whoa.
Bitch, you just heard what I said, you bitch ass nigga. I talk to hoe ass nigga like you, nigga. I have a hoe ass nigga like you. If you think I won't talk to the Crips and Blood, nigga,
See,
that's
it's the low microphone for me.
That's
the
when
low
it
ass
changes
microphone.
Me. I done been a fuck nigga. I done been a bitch nigga. I done been a pussy boy. I done been a boy. See, and again, Jay Prince was trying to be respectful because normally his reaction to someone calling him like that isn't like that. You get what I'm saying? Whoa! You know what I mean? He's like, what? Normally, What nigga? But he's trying to be respectful of Anton.
see, now this is the type of shit that made it go up recently.
Now I gotta hear this because Chef been listening. I gotta hear this. Go ahead, Chef.
Hey, this is the type of shit that made it go all the way up with me and the one nigga. And then when we bumped into each other somewhere, he wasn't on that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, you know, I'm sitting here driving my son to work, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm irritated as fuck. This is amazing how you could just talk to a grown man like this. But of course, you ain't saying this when he around because, bro, I don't think you really like that.
No, he ain't. He ain't.
I don't really think you're prepared to really get down with everything that come with it. You talk that, my nigga, J Prince will wash you, bro.
He would be
I can look at you and look at him and see his demeanor and see yours. Man, bro, all this profanity and this abuse you're yelling, man, bro. I never would for nothing bad to happen to no nigga. But I think that.
But he.
Huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Chef.
Yeah, like I'm just like, even okay. He's talking about all the shit he did. The niggas say, name the schools. If I'm sitting around talking about all my community work and you niggas say where at, I could tell you where at. Like that's nothing.
Uh-huh. Right.
That shit would have just been flowing. Nigga, so you did 11 events in 5 days and you can't just say where, like where Oak Cliff High School, what like name the schools, Duncanville, where'd you go, Cedar Hill? What did you do, nigga? Martin Luther King, tell us. But see, that ain't what you want to do. You want to deflect because obviously you know the way to distract one of you niggas to get you off your square. If I start calling you niggas a sack of this and that, now fuck talking, fuck you, man. Yeah, nigga, where you at? I'll pull up, da-da-da. So I don't really got to address what you.
See, Hood. That's why I told you with you and Eric. That's why I told you with Hood when that when Hood was trying to fight Eric and telling him to pull up on the panel, like, don't he don't want that kind of smoke. He'll get pummeled. He's gonna stay in his room, in his mama's room, bro. He doesn't want that kind of smoke. The fight. He ain't gonna do it but grab his little gun and make sure he don't see you in the dark alley. The same with Charleston White. Go ahead. The same with Charleston White. You're not finding these dudes on no red carpets. Not these dudes that be talking shit and you know, they going out the back door, bro. You know, when you see racist folks talk on TV and they got an audience and then the cameras is off, bro, they're going out the back door. They're going out the secret door, not the front door. Every celebrity entertainer got a back door and front door. But if you cool with the people, you don't got to go out the back door. You don't got to go out the back door. I could go through the front door. Michael Jackson only had to go out the back door because there was too many fans that was trying to be on him in a good way. Not because of the bad shit that he was saying he was worried about getting shot or somebody throwing the pie in his face or somebody coming to steal on him. Charleston White can't go everywhere because somebody gonna steal on him. And it's gonna go viral. It's gonna go viral. And he knows that. He knows that he has to walk a very thin line. He's the type, he gonna go where he going and don't go nowhere else. I ain't going to the corner store. I'll make a few videos showing that I went to the corner store to let you niggas know that I ain't scared to go to the store. But that it's like when 6ix9ine made videos saying I'm outside, or when he came to Cali, or when he went to O Block for the camera. But nigga, you was only there for 10 seconds. You know, you're not seeing Charleston White. That's why he ain't like Chef said, he ain't naming the high school where he's at, because then the high school gonna have to answer for his fucking rhetoric. So that lets you know it's cap.
Because a real nigga, like Chef said, he gonna say where it is he do. Yeah, I was just at so-and-so high school. I was the motivational speaker. I gave $1,000. But niggas use that to thwart the dumb shit that they said or excuse it. And it don't. And especially when you lie. You get what I'm saying? So that's really what it boils down to. Oh, I was a motivational speaker at TED Talks. But I still might grape your mama. Ain't no high school had him there. Ain't no high school. What's the benefit of a high school bringing Charleston White, the collector check from Charleston White? Okay, unless you donating anonymously.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? We don't want your money. Are you the dude that was saying this? Oh no, we good. We don't want your money. That little $1,000 ain't shit. We don't want that kind of publicity, sir. That's how you know he capping. He ain't fucking doing that shit. Because niggas ain't got no problem saying where they donate from or donate to. If that's what it is. And then you guess what? Somebody gonna go interview that school like, so did so-and-so, boop, boop, boop. Then his credibility be shot. So it's best for him not to name the school.
Right.
Because
they'll dig into it. They're getting some viewers, man. People gonna dig into it,
Yeah.
My thing is, I'm not gonna admit to doing some stupid ass shit because I know how the law works. I was involved with some shit. I won't say on here, but if I was on there for whatever I was accused of, right? Let's say I was on the internet talking about it and saying that, yeah, this is what I do. This is what I do. Like it would be a slam dunk for the prosecution. That's all I'm saying. So I know these dudes are all smart, millionaire ass niggas. They all fucking smart. So just act like you're smart, That's all I'm saying.
Right. I disrespect the Crips and the Blood. You think I won't disrespect you, pussy ass nigga? Nigga, I said fuck Nipsey Hussle. You think I won't disrespect you to your face, nigga? You bitch ass nigga, I disrespect the Crips and the Bloods, the GDs and the BDs.
Disrespect anybody, basically.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, I'll handle you like a soft weenie, nigga. You better recognize who you talking to, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I'm the baddest nigga walking and talking in America right now. Shut up, hoe, till I get through talking, bitch. Now you answer my motherfucking question. What do you do in your community, nigga, since you got so much to say to me, nigga? Nigga, I'm a real life motherfucking superhero. What the fuck do you do in real life when you get out of metaverse, nigga? When you unplug from this metaverse shit, what do you do, nigga? Huh? When you get out of metaverse world, what do you do in real life?
I'm not finna tell you shit.
You better shut your bitch ass up talking to me then, hoe ass. You keep my name out your mouth then, bitch, because I stand on everything I say, nigga. And I got a lot of action behind these words, nigga. I got a lot of community action behind these words, nigga. 12 years, nigga. Google my motherfucking name, nigga. 12 motherfucking years. Nigga, a nigga like you can't even compare to me, nigga. You can't, nigga like you, now nigga that can make a rap song can't even compare to me, nigga. 12 motherfucking years, and I ain't never took a dollar from nobody. I'm 12 years, nigga, and I ain't never took a dollar from nobody, nigga. You shut your bitch ass up. You just talking now, nigga, because you can't say what you do. Say, I just gave away thousands of dollars in the school. I just gave away.
He said, you one-eye ass nigga. Hey, I got it. Hey,
when he talk like how when he get to be himself, Jake, then he'll get you. He ain't with you.
Hey, he might have been losing the battle, but the nigga wasn't done fighting. God damn it, you know what I'm saying? And it's just fucked up.
It's only perceived that way because he was over talking him. But
exactly.
But once Jay Prince get out of the respectful element of Anton's show and he gets to being like he is right here, which is who he is, then you can hear that he really don't got shit. Charleston White ain't really no different than him. You know what I'm saying? So he can hang with him as far as the mouth, you know. But if you over talk to
Them
me,
little squeaky voice motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you, man, they get their point across a lot.
yeah. But you got to over talk and raise the volume up on your microphone to do so. That's lame shit to me. Cause see, I
My
could
thing
talk.
is, I'm not gonna call you no bitch ass nigga unless I'm ready to beat you the fuck up.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going. Look, he don't want that.
Like, who you think will fight? Who you think will win a fight out of these two?
Man, Jay Prince a mollywop.
And I ain't never seen Jay Prince walk 2 steps, but I just don't think that you put these guys in a room together and they have a conversation. I just don't think that it's gonna be like Charleston White talking all this big old shit like this. So don't do it on the internet, fellas. If you're not tough for some reason, just don't get on here and just bitch ass nigga motherfuckers and everything. You know, that's not cool, man. It's not. That's my opinion. But you know, mine don't count. Like I said, I don't have 1,000 subs. My opinion doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't. Until you guys subscribe to my shit.
Thousands of dollars in the school. It's online, nigga. It's online, nigga. Now go to Eventbrite. Go to TikTok. It's a TikTok challenge with the middle schools and high schools around America. The middle schools and high schools around America is doing a guns down challenge. What are you doing besides arguing with a nigga that really do something? What are you doing, nigga, besides arguing with a nigga that really do something in real life? What are you doing besides making yourself look like a fool, you goddamn fool? You making yourself look like a fool because you
Jay Prince. He typed it in 911. Because allegedly Charleston White done called the cops on niggas for about to get on his ass. I don't know how true that is because I'm not the type that's gonna look into it. Yeah, I stumble across things. I don't look into things. Like I stumbled across this. I didn't look for it, right? You know, I mean that's how we do it. You know, I got up. This was on the. Well, actually, I got a couple things that I had on my menu of things that I wanted to do because I stumbled across it. I felt like, oh, this is good one. Let's do it. I don't have a game plan for the day. Let's do this, you know. But yeah, man, that was funny, man. He got his cell phone. He typed in the 911. It said, "This is you." That is some funny shit. You guys can say, "Oh, Dr. Hood's on some bullshit." Nah, nigga, that's some funny shit.
Say one thing that you do in real life, and I done told you 5 things.
There go them numbers. There go your lucky numbers.
Nigga, I don't give a damn about no numbers, nigga. I made $40,000 2 weeks ago in 1 week.
Who cares? Money don't buy it, nigga. That money ain't everything, man. Cut it out. You ain't the only nigga getting money, bro. Stop it. You know, you getting up on there talking this bullshit, you know, it's just not the thing to do, man. So you don't bring up money. You niggas is arguing with each other. This ain't about money. Don't try to belittle this guy and turn it into a money thing. That's not what it's about.
Nigga, just talk. You don't make nothing doing this shit. You don't make nothing doing this shit, bitch ass nigga. Your numbers is low. That's why you looking at numbers. I don't even look at numbers, nigga. I'm over 400 million on TikTok, nigga. I'm over 400 million on TikTok. That's just one app.
This nigga 40-year-old, 45 years old, born in 1977 or 76 or whatever the fuck. And he's sitting up here bragging about TikTok. Okay. And a lot of people will be like, oh my God, Jay Prince got crushed. How did he get crushed? By a 45-year-old bragging about TikTok views? I mean, you're saying egregious shit. You're saying shit that got people wanting to really get on your ass. Like when you was talking about Nip. You know, you got people that want to get on your ass about that, you know. So I could probably go make a whole lot of money if I say a whole bunch of stupid shit that's gonna put my life at jeopardy. That's not the smart move as a man. That's not what I want to teach my sons. And I know that's not what you want to teach your sons. To just go around and talk shit about everybody. Don't worry about the motherfucker come up behind you and bust your fucking head open. Don't worry about him, because it's fake. It's YouTube. It's all fake, right? Run around and say how you grape white women all the time. You know, that's a good idea. Why don't we all do that, right? So, you know, it's the hypocrisy. I damn near fumbled the bundle on that one. But yeah, it's I can't even say it, bro. You know what it is, though. Hypocrisy.
Bitch ass nigga. You ain't never been that big. You ain't never been that big, nigga. Yeah, do your research, nigga. Do your research, nigga. You see all the work that I done, pussy ass nigga. You ain't never. You can't compare. You can't compare. You damn can't compare, sucker ass. You can't compete with me. You can't compete with me. You can't out talk. You ain't more handsome than me, nigga. Your house ain't bigger than mine. You an apartment complex, nigga. You a single black man arguing with a nigga online in an apartment complex, nigga. You beneath me, sucker ass, nigga. Yeah, I hang my nuts over your head like a mistletoe, nigga. I hang my dick in my nuts over your head like a mistletoe, nigga. Fuck you talking about, calm drunk ass punk.
Now, what's this guy talking about? Come drunk, hanging his nuts over his head like a mistletoe. Like that, to me, that's some suspect ass talking, man. And a lot of motherfuckers will be like, "Oh yeah, he won the argument. Yeah, he did this. He made him look good." Bro, look what the type of shit you're saying. And the people that agree with this shit, I got to look at them a little differently too. I'm sorry. You know, if a man is inviting you to his private parts and talking about hanging his nuts over your head like a mistletoe, and you come drunk and, you know, all of this shit, that's homosexual behavior to talk to another man like that. It is. You know, if I walked up to somebody and said, I'll hang my nuts over his head like a mistletoe, and fucking said he's come drunk and all that, that's homosexual activity. You know, am I calling you homosexual? No, I'm not gonna go that far. But I mean, come on. This is ridiculous.
I'm drunk ass freak. You can't compare to me, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Don't nobody listen to you in your community, nigga. When I speak, nigga, the mayor wanna hear what I got to say, nigga. Just like you, bitch. I ain't watching what I don't even know who you is, nigga. I don't even know who you is, nigga. I ain't never even seen you, heard you before. But guess what? I'm handling you like
nigga, you ain't handling me shit.
My spirit recognize your spirit, and my spirit identify you as a hoe, nigga. Let that hoe loose, nigga. Yeah, free that bitch, nigga. Yeah, free Keisha. Yeah, let that hoe up out of you, nigga. I heard that hoe knocking. I heard that bitch knocking. Let her go. Let that bitch go, nigga. I heard her knocking. I heard her knocking. Oh, Keisha knocking. I heard that hoe knocking in you, nigga. Let that bitch go. Let her go. Don't hold on to her. Release her. Yeah, release that hoe, nigga. I heard her screaming. She dying to get out of you. That bitch dying to get out of you. Let that hoe go, nigga. You'll feel much better as a black man. If you let that hoe go, you'll feel much better as a black man. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you just let her go, release her. Release her right now, nigga. Release her. Let her go. There you go. There you go.
And that was the part that Angry Man was talking about. Man, he said that he told you to free that girl or free Keisha about you. You took the L on this one. You took the L. Nigga, that's what I be saying, man. It's a bunch of YouTube ass, clown ass niggas, bro. And Angry Man, you can pull up too, bro. You know, I'm with all the smoke, man. I'm going to keep this same energy, man. You jumped up on it after this and said this man took an L just because another guy's 45 years old arguing and shit like a fucking 13-year-old. Come on, man.
Let her go. Don't fight her. Don't fight her. Don't fight her. Bitch ass nigga, don't fight her.
Charleston. They should never get that nigga no damn money. That nigga smoking a lot of crack. I got uncles who act just like Charleston.
Me too. I got uncles that act just like
Bring
that.
his
nigga.
old ass back. Come on back here, old
I
man.
heard that whole knocking, nigga.
Hey, what's
Let
up,
that bitch,
crackhead?
that bitch beat on the
Crackhead.
wall trying to get up out of you, nigga. Let her go.
Crackhead, I
Lay
bet
back,
I
lay
bet
back
you
and
be
put your
smoking
cyber legs
8
back,
balls
nigga.
and
Put them
zips and
cyber
shit
legs
now.
back, nigga. Open on up. Let me in, cause I
He
get that
said he
whole.
with them 8 balls and zips. See, y'all ain't listening, man, because they had that boy muted down. He had that boy's mic turned down, in my opinion. You know, maybe not. Maybe that's all on Jay Prince and his configurations over there. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm here for the jokes at this point. You know, we already got past the part where this should have never happened. Where Anton, I keep saying Anton. I know a white dude named Anton. You know what I'm saying? I used to coach him. Yeah, man. you let him, you threw your man under the bus. That's what this is about. You know, you threw your man on the bus. This should have never happened. But we're past that. Now I'm here for the jokes. And yeah, Jay Prince is holding his own, in my opinion.
Up out of you, nigga. Let me in. I get that hoe up out of you. I get that hoe up out of you. I know a hoe when I see her. I know a nigga when you got a hoe trapped inside of her and the hoe in her beat to get out. Let her go, nigga. Free Keisha. Yeah, we gonna say free Keisha. We gonna start having free Keisha Sundays, nigga, where you niggas can get them hoes up out of y'all where you acting, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you so mad about me about what I'm saying. You ain't never met me,
motherfucking job.
Yeah. No. You mad about me, nigga. You been sitting back watching me, listening to me, nigga. Secretly developing them feelings for me. I don't even know you exist, nigga. You been sitting back watching my video, secretly developing them goddamn mean, hateful ass feelings for me on another nigga platform, trying to get that shit out of you, nigga. No, come to me, nigga. Let me get it out of you. Let me tap into what you need to tap into, nigga.
If I want to come to you, all I got to do is dial 911 down where you at.
It's better to let me tap into you, nigga.
If I want to talk to you, all I got to do is call 911.
Let me soul fuck you, nigga. Yeah, let me say.
If I want to get at you, all I got to do is dial 911 and ask to speak to Officer Charleston.
Hey, Anton, get that nigga my number. Yeah, let that hoe talk to me. Yeah, get that hoe my number. Let me get that hoe free. Yeah, bitch, let me get that hoe free. You need to be free from all that hate you got for me, boy. I recognize that shit, nigga. Hateful, sour-hearted asshole. Yeah, hateful, sour-hearted.
See, this a nigga, he talk all this shit, and if you don't agree with him, you automatically a hater. Like, bro, you just talked all this shit about me. So now I get to talk about you, talking about how you look like you got crackhead tendencies. You just wanted to get some ice when you're 47 years old, over 40 years old. Like I don't advocate for niggas that's over 40 years old and just now buying ice. I don't. I think it's a shame. It is. And if you got it like that, you got it. That's cool. Do your thing, right? But you're not going to get any props for buying jewelry and ice and shit after 40. You know, it said Antoine's 44 years old. You know? Let's go. I'm going to go look at the other videos. You said you've been on YouTube for 8 years. I'm going to go look at some of the videos 6 years ago and see if you had that ice on, right? So I'm here for the jokes.
Asshole, I recognize your kind, bitch. I recognize your kind, hoe. I know how to handle a hoe like you. I recognize your kind, bitch ass nigga. I've been saying this all my life. I've been making niggas feel how you feel, nigga. All my motherfucking life, I've been making bitch ass niggas feel how you feel. Nigga, when I was a little bitty boy, my mama used to dress me way better than niggas in school. I was way smarter than you niggas in class and math and science and social studies. It's a whole bunch of niggas couldn't read out loud like me. Feel how you feel, nigga. It's a whole bunch of niggas in school couldn't read out.
And Anton just act like he dying. Like that joke was so funny. You know, and that's how you know it's you're just throwing your man under the bus, bro. You're not on code. Soon as you get a motherfucker with a little bit more clout, you're gone. You know, as soon as you get another motherfucker with a little bit of clout, you'll sell out everybody that came up with you. Right? That's what it looks like.
Out loud like me feel how you feel, bitch ass nigga. Say, Tor, we done got them numbers up, man. I'm gone.
The high going down.
Antoine, we done got them numbers up. I'm gone. So he just let his man shit on a guy that he fucks with. It's just no integrity. There's no integrity. Just for some views, for some clout.
Charles, I know it would have. He finna go get him crack and come back on here talking that shit. I got uncles like this nigga.
Oh my God, Jay Prince.
Oh man, no, Anton, why the fuck? I can see. I thought we was gonna have a conversation, but I didn't know I was gonna like. Come on, that crack was ran off on his ass, and he need him some more. He mad until he get his fix.
Jay Prince.
I guarantee you, if he took that crack and he'd been straight, we'd have a flowing conversation.
He might have world starred you, Jay Prince. I ain't even gonna...
No, he didn't. No, Anton, all he did was kept talking. He just kept talking. I didn't understand half of the shit he was saying.
Jay Prince, you ain't gotta worry about it, man. You in real niggas' eye, you didn't take no motherfucking L. That nigga talking out the side of his neck. You pretty much kept your composure. You knew what you were dealing with, so you shot back with some blows, but I mean, you know, it ain't as extreme as what he's making it seem. You know, it's not.
He might have world starred you, Jay Prince.
No, he ain't world starred me.
Jay Prince.
He don't got nothing substantial that he's talking about. He getting on this internet, talking shit about people, calling the police. That nigga is the feds. And he bragging about raping women. What type of nigga? I don't give a fuck who you rape. You a rapist.
I don't even know why you call.
He ain't talking about killing white folks. According to his paperwork, he didn't do a motherfucking thing, and he ratted out his guys.
Wow.
Jay Prince, I'm gonna be honest.
So he's been telling a long time.
Right, and that's official. That's valid. That's a valid point that needs to be looked into. But you know, square niggas gonna gloss right over that. You know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Listen, I don't know why you called him. I don't know why you asked him to come up.
I'm back up here cracking.
No. I don't know.
Yeah, man. You know, this your boy Dr. Hood. We're gonna take a small intermission break in this piece. And we're gonna get into it because Angry Man's gonna take his L too. You know what I'm saying? Angry Man's gonna take his L. We'll be right back.
I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. Wake up, go get it, handle your business. You can work an under 5, it ain't no difference. I keep trying, if I lose, man, I'm so different. The Lord wired me different, man, I'm so gifted. I got knocked on my ass and I tried again. I had to pull a couple strings like a violin. I got little discouraged, but I tried again. They don't support what you doing, they are not your friends. I'm just keeping it real on that gun, keep it a buck. Man, you gotta keep faith even when you down on your luck. Bad transmission, going nowhere, I was stuck. I had to bounce back just like crack, whipping it up. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I try to make money every minute, every second. Hungry for the money, had to come back for seconds. Just touchdown with the pack, it's a blessing. Cause if the pack don't touch down, you'll be stressing. And I try to stay connected like Wi-Fi. Finesse you 2 times, but I ain't from mob ties. I'm so wrapped around this money like it's hog tied. I'ma keep chasing that till we all die. I'm trying to be the best that I can. I kept on going when I didn't think I can. Didn't think I could ever be a better man. I tried, swear I'm looking for a better plan. Yeah, I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. Wake up, go get it, handle your business. You can work a 9 to 5, it ain't no difference. I keep trying, if I lose, man, I'm so different. The Lord wired me different, man, I'm so gifted. I got knocked on my ass and I tried again. I had to pull a couple strings like a violin. I got little discouraged, but I tried again. They don't support what you doing, they are not your friends. I'm just keeping it real on that gun, let's keep it a buck. Man, you gotta keep faith even when you down on your luck. Bad transmission, going nowhere, I was stuck. I had to bounce back just like crack, whipping it up. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I try to make money every minute, every second. Hungry for the money, had to come back for seconds. Just touchdown with the pack, it's a blessing. Cause if the pack don't touch down, you'll be stressing. And I try to stay connected like Wi-Fi. Finesse you 2 times, but I ain't from mob ties. I'm so wrapped around this money like it's hog tied. I'ma keep chasing that till we all die. I'm trying to be the best that I can. I kept on going when I didn't think I can. Didn't think I could ever be a better man. I try, swear I'm looking for a better plan. Yeah, I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent.
We're back. He gonna take this L. He gonna take this L. Angry Man's next. Angry Man's next. I got doorbells going off. We got a lot of activity going over here at Dr. Hood Studios.
While you caught Jay Prince, you might have been out of water on that one. You jumped into the deep end on that one.
Jumping in the deep end and what? I'm not finna be doing all that, getting my blood pressure up like he just did. Now this nigga I gotta take medicine and crack.
Right.
To calm the fuck down. I thought we was gonna have a conversation about the shit.
Nigga, you can't negotiate with Charleston? What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is,
what did you think you was getting yourself into?
I thought we still was gonna have a back and forth dialogue or something.
Jay Prince, he told you.
Yelling this shit, I can't. Who could do that?
He said,
no real man yell like that.
He said, free Keisha. He said, let me get that hole out of you.
Was that the only thing that was
Jay Prince? You gotta admit, you caught an L on that.
Nah, man. See, that's bullshit. That's the antagonistic bullshit. That wasn't the only funny thing that was said the whole time. It clearly wasn't.
That one.
I didn't catch no L, Anton.
Jay Prince, don't let your pride get the best of you, bro.
I didn't. I bet you all he was doing is yelling back and forth. You don't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Shout out to Tony.
I didn't even hear half of the shit that he was talking
I
about.
want to hear what the people got to say. Do y'all think that Jay Prince?
It was just shocking to see Charleston White come up here and yell.
No.
He didn't say nothing.
No.
He said all that, but didn't say nothing.
Jay Prince.
And then my fucking mic, I need my mic to go up high.
No, nigga. No, nigga. He had you docile. He had you docile.
Oh, damn.
Here, let me get you over here with the fellas, man. Jay Prince, you're going to have to think about your behavior in the morning, big dog. We're going to have to get you
No,
up.
I'm good. I know I did. I handled myself very well.
You think so?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, let me see what the people think.
That's a crackhead uncle.
No, that nigga.
That
That nigga is.
deal with the Fed.
He is very, very intelligent. He is incredibly intelligent.
I got a lot of
Omni,
very intelligent that talk just like him.
I want to get the people's thoughts. Omni, what did you think about that interaction, sir?
Charleston took it to a level I've been trying not to go with Jay Prince on.
You gonna bring nigga ass who I done kicked on here.
Don't make me get Charleston to get that hoe about you. All right.
That's the only word you heard.
Right, exactly.
Hey, look, Omni, that's about the only word that
No.
you heard that nigga say.
I
didn't hear the shit he was saying. All I know
Whatever, Keisha. I heard everything.
Charleston had his whole face like this to the goddamn. This how Charleston was talking.
Talking about
Had his
Charleston
whole
the wild
motherfucking
one, I'll
mouth
be
and
honest.
everything. All you see is the crack crumbs all
nigga.
around his fucking lips.
Hey, Prince, I'm about to bring the people up to get their thoughts. I'm curious as to what y'all think.
Actually, I didn't see his mouth at all. I saw his forehead. That forehead was flaming your ass for 20 minutes.
Hey, Daryl, what are your thoughts on this whole situation?
Goddamn.
Man, I'm only gonna stay for a second. Shout out to you, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Daniels family, everybody up here. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I was surprised, man. You know, I'm not sure if dude was serious when he was talking about raping women. I thought that was disturbing. You know where, you know.
It's not the first time he talked about that.
Yeah. It's not. And
He not serious, bro.
Yeah, nobody cares if he was serious or not, bro. The shit's not funny. Niggas got daughters and shit out here. You got these weirdo ass niggas running around uncontrolled. And that's not cool, bro. And for a motherfucker to sit up here, oh, he didn't mean that. He didn't, man. Shut the. You don't know this nigga. You just met this motherfucker. He didn't mean that. How the fuck do you know? How long you been knowing him? That's the shit I be talking about.
Yeah.
He wasn't serious about that. But he did do something as a kid. I will say that part was real, but he just messing around.
This is what I was confused about. Because there's been other people, right? There's been people like Donald Trump.
Hey, Jay Prince, don't you getting emotional?
Nah,
now.
he's not getting emotional. He's letting you know he told on his people. Now you trying to talk about something he did as a kid. And then when somebody else try to bring up that street credibility and those things, it doesn't mean anything. But all of a sudden you got you a new friend and it means the world. Make it make sense.
Really got to. You got to let.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
That's that
Jay
Prince.
He did the worst two things that men can do. Great snitch.
Jay Prince, you got to let Daryl finish, man. You emotional right now, bro.
Something else he said I didn't like either. Hold on, light skin dude. Fall back. You know, something else that he was saying too I didn't like either was he was saying, well, those yo rappers. So, like, for example, if I was to say Elvis Presley, who married a 14-year-old girl,
are those all white people artists? Like, I think that what he was saying, it came across as good entertainment. But if we was in a room full of men, he can't talk
like that. In a room full of men, he can't talk like that. You know, and I think we got to take it back to that element. You know, in a room full of men, you know, so basically everything he's saying is void. You're behind a computer screen. Allegedly, when you have problems with people, you call the police, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? But there is a problem. It becomes a problem when you provoke the situation. Okay? You're provoking shit and you're running to the cops. That's a problem.
Bro, you can't brag about raping women and think you're gonna get respect.
Would have fucked him up.
Whether you joking or not, whether it's entertainment or not. If that's the case, and I might as well go start my channel again, and it's going every video I'm in Charleston white it up. But I know I'm gonna be demonized.
Right.
Yeah, we talking about raping women, white women.
I know.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on.
Let the nigga get his shit off. And then angry man, here go angry man. Here go angry man. Super chat $100. Hold that L, Jay Prince. Charleston smoked you, fam. Yeah, I know.
You are you being hypocritical because you are the person that said that no matter what, you don't believe in anybody going to jail ever. Sadly. And now no. And then you told him that he needs to be locked up.
L. Get Keisha up out of you.
I said according to Wild,
and I heard every word because you know you probably think that he was just yelling and didn't get his word. Yeah, we heard every word, but he didn't take a L. This wasn't worth the clout that you think you're getting from sending the $100 super chat. Oh, you got it, man. Come on, bro. You know, and I know this is all entertainment and everything. That's why we don't take a lot of these channels seriously. Because there ain't really no validity coming out of none of you motherfuckers' mouth. Not none of you, some of you. I'm speaking for the majority of content creators that get on this shit. We're supposed to be talking about real issues, real shit, but it'd be a lot of fake ass niggas or a lot of inexperienced niggas talking about shit that they don't know nothing about. You know, then Anton Daniel say, oh, the street, the credibility of the street, that shit don't matter. Oh, I'm trying to, you know, but then he'll glorify something that Charleston White allegedly did as a kid. Oh, well, he did something as a kid. He did do this as a kid. So also now the pookie behavior is accepted now. Okay. Angry Man didn't say nothing about this guy who raped a woman, you know, all that, none of that. There wasn't nothing in there. Charleston White took the L. He'd be a crackhead, snitched on his partners and shit, all of this shit. Nobody says anything about that, but he said, let me get Keisha up out of you. Nobody said nothing about, he said he gonna put his nutsack on his head like a mistletoe and you know, all of this homosexual shit. But he took the L, right? So, you know, it's just fake ass niggas on YouTube everywhere you look. It's infested. Unfortunately, these guys are the guys that have all the subscribers. They got them all, you know?
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said. That's not what you said.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. And I was saying that. I said it. Since you went around here snitching on motherfuckers and getting motherfuckers locked up when they coming to you as a man, because you run around here with this bitch talking about raping, doing shit to women. But when niggas pull up on you, you want to come now fucking 1-1.
No. You know what the context was. The context was he been watching you talk shit about him week after week after week. And you called him out multiple different weeks. Hold on. You called him out multiple different weeks. He pulled up.
We need to have a real.
If he pulled up and, you know what I'm saying, I mean, if week after week after week, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, Jay Prince, he know what he got himself into. He can explain it better than me about what it is, you know. But evidently he felt like it wasn't fair. That's supposed to be your man. I feel like you threw him under the bus. I know it's about views and watch hours, and I know, I get it. That's why I'm doing this reaction. I'm not doing this shit for my fucking health. Eventually, hopefully, it helps grow my channel. Even if I got one more subscriber, I'm cool with that, right? I was gonna watch the shit anyway. Why not react to it at the same time? Fuck it.
Oh, you emotional right now. You're emotional.
No, I'm just saying I need to
Let me finish. Okay, you go ahead. You emotional.
I need a hey Charleston. We need to have a
No, nigga. No, you had your shot. You had your shot.
I have a shot. Niggas just start blabbing at their mouth. He wouldn't stop.
Nigga, that's what you do.
Let me
That's what you said, nigga, that's you mad.
I need to. Oh, Jay Prince, I've never seen you this emotional in my entire life. Let me read this chat, bro. Angry Man says, hold that LJ Prince. Charleston smoked you, fam. The only silver lining is you better hope he world starred you. Sadly, if you would have won
the world star meeting Prince.
Jay Prince, Jesus fucking Christ, can I read the super chat? You are emotional. If you would have won the exchange, your channel would have blown up. Hold this L. Get Keisha about it. Shout out to the Angry Man. Okay, Jay Prince, you are. Go ahead. You really want to get it out?
Okay, now what I'm saying is,
when he first came.
I understand, like all this shit.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Let me finish. Let me set this up.
Go ahead.
When he first came up here, you was quiet like a church mouse.
No, I was ready to hear what he had to say. And so I was willing to hear what he had to say. I'm thinking,
since when are you willing to hear what anyone has to say?
When I seen Charles, okay, Anton, I'm gonna keep it juicy. When I seen him pop up on here, I thought he was gonna say his shit. Then I think I'm about to respond with my shit so we can have a conversation. At least the audience will be able to understand the conversation. All this nigga dude did, I couldn't even understand. Not one.
Nigga, you should have understood your opponent.
I would give him Charleston. Out of all that shit he was blabbing about, I got about 5 words.
Everybody gonna be calling you Keisha. No, everybody gonna be calling you Keisha, bro.
Beat the homies, some of the homies. About another word.
Got to get that whole spirit about.
Jay Prince, you take that L, bro. So you gonna honestly?
That wasn't no L.
You gonna honestly say that you ain't taking L?
That wasn't an L. Carson White, the shit that he said, if you align with it, you taking the L. If you align with anything that man said that was out of line, egregious shit, then I mean you taking the L with him.
No, that you know what that sound like? I'm gonna tell you what that sound like. Have you ever been in an argument with a female and all they doing is talking loud and screaming back with you? That's how it felt. It felt like a female.
You sure?
You know, when a woman is outraged like how the way Charleston was, ain't no talking, no conversation with no woman like that.
Okay.
Oh no.
You sure about that?
He gonna bring him back in.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive. You would have a conversation with a motherfucker.
Okay. You sure about that?
Like what women be doing.
Okay.
Well, listen,
now
let's have a conversation with me, my nigga, because when I get off of here, I do real community work.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Jay Prince, stop. Jay Prince, you wanted to have a conversation?
Nah. So now you want to cut him off. This is sucker shit, man. I hate sucker shit, bro. I do. And we making a new Fight Club 2.0. 2.0. Go look for it. By the night, go type that shit in. It'll be up. Don't worry. They wouldn't let me on the other Fight Club. We're going to make our own Fight Club 2.0. Let's go. Fuck it. Everybody's welcome on my shit, though. You guys could come through, talk shit, whatever you want. Let's have a conversation.
really worked on capital murder and death penalty cases for young black man, nigga. I really worked on legislations and laws. Why would I get on here and argue with a goofball just for a debate because a nigga in his feelings about what I said? Nigga, stop listening to me, and then that'll solve all your motherfucking problems because you don't do nothing.
I don't listen to you no more.
When I ask you what you do, you couldn't name one motherfucking thing, but you on here week after week after week. Say, homie, I done damn near made $1 million on this internet shit, nigga, with this character. When I get out for here making money, I go help children in real life, nigga. I go help children in real life. You don't do nothing hateful-hearted ass nigga. Sour, hateful-hearted ass.
Who is that, John Henry? It don't sound good. Joseph Townsend, salute, fam. We up in here. We just dissecting some of this shit. You know, these guys, you know, Antoine Daniel, he threw his man under the bus. I was something I wouldn't do. If I fuck with you like that, somebody jump up on the platform. I've been fucking with you way longer than this guy. He jump up on here, crazy. You want to kind of censor what I'm saying. They let him get his shit off on me and, you know, all of this. Nah, man. I wouldn't do one of my people like that I consider cool and that I fuck with, especially not for no new ass nigga. For some clout.
Nigga, you don't do nothing, nigga. I done became a millionaire talking.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Jay Prince, hold on.
Talking, nigga.
So you ain't gonna let him talk, and then you're gonna say he took the L. That's whole shit. It is.
Get crumbs. You get crumbs, nigga. And I'm giving away thousands of dollars in schools right now, nigga. I got a national challenge on TikTok, nigga. Guns down in high schools and middle school. You just talking, my nigga. That's why you can't talk to me.
Jay Prince, hold on.
That's why I forever talk to you like this. You dick sucking prick. You dick sucking prick. Your mama should have fucked her brother, nigga, and had a autistic baby like you. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you ain't worth shit in life. And I bet you single, nigga, right now, yo. Kids heard me talking to you like this.
I'm about to get over there,
man talk
John.
to me like this. You submitting to me, nigga.
I'm about to get
You
over there and
submitting
pay
to
a
these
little
words.
more
Bitch
attention.
ass nigga. I would remove myself. You ain't no motherfucking man because no man would subject himself to these type of words before the world, nigga. You a docile, coward ass nigga who defend rappers that's scared to say you, nigga. Talking about me raping, nigga. You didn't have no problem. You didn't have no problem when Rick Ross said, nigga, I'm gonna put it in a molly and she ain't even know it. You didn't have no problem when Tupac went, nigga. You didn't have no problem when that bitch said Kobe Bryant raped her, nigga. Kobe Bryant was a rapist, nigga. He got a white bitch accused him of raping. I wanted to be the baddest nigga in America. I wanted to be the baddest nigga in America and do something that won't no nigga in America would ever dare to do. Brag about raping white bitches, nigga. And guess what? Guess what, nigga? Guess what? Guess what? Even though I brag about raping white bitches, I'm gonna be with a criminal court judge, nigga, in a high school in 4-5 days. Keep watching, bitch ass nigga. And I'm a rapist. I'm gonna be with a judge. I'm gonna be with a judge. I'm gonna be with a judge. Nigga. I'm gonna be with a judge. And ain't nothing you bitch ass niggas can do about it. Keep hating hoe ass nigga. Ain't nothing you can do about it. But
Nah, Jay Prince's mic is low as hell, bruh. This guy's voice is 3 times louder. That's not no way to have an argument. He got his shit mic'd all the way up. Got Jay Prince's shit low as hell.
You do in real life though, with all these emotions and opinions that you have for me, what do you do when you get off Instagram and Facebook, bitch ass nigga? What you can't talk to me, bitch? You bitch ass niggas, didn't I tell you can't have no constructive dialogue with me? You keep submitting to me like the hoe I got them brought out of you, nigga. You don't get no man conversation with me, and I see you as a bitch ass nigga. I see a hoe in you. Nigga, did you just call me Charleston? Did you just try to be civilized with me? No, nigga, I'm an uncivilized ass nigga with a hoe ass nigga like you, nigga. You a goddamn lie, nigga. I done brought that bitch up out of you, and that hoe beating on that door to get out. Beat the door down to get out that nigga, bitch. Yeah, beat the door down. He don't want to release you, bitch. Come on, I'm gonna get you up out of that hole. I got the key to release you, bitch. Come on, Keisha. Come on out there, Keisha. Let her go. Let that hoe go, nigga. Before I hit you in your goddamn mouth. Let that hoe go. Let her come on, Keisha.
I got you, Keisha. Run to me. Run to me, Keisha. I got you. Run to me, Keisha. I got you. He won't hurt you no more. Run to me, Keisha. He won't hurt you no more. I got you. Come on. He ain't big and bad as tough as he try to be. I got you, Keisha. Come on. I got you. Come on, baby. Bitch ass nigga.
I ain't never met a man that could talk like
shit.
that. See, man, no, then Anton, you keep telling me to shut up so he can get off.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You guys see it. That's bullshit.
He can run.
I can't.
That ain't cool. No, you can't tell me to shut up. I think if we're gonna have a conversation, we ain't having no conversation. You telling me to shut up so this motherfucker could blab like a hoe and run.
All I'm saying, Jay Prince, all I'm saying is that I saw you the other night defend a nigga that hit motherfuckers with a car. Ran through a parade with a lot more vitriol and a lot more vim than you handled Charleston White. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
That man, see, that's how I know the fuck he doing. He let this nigga come in and say what the fuck he want to say, knowing this bitch ass nigga gonna run and leave. I'm thinking we're gonna have a conversation back and forth because I really want to fuck the yelling shit and name calling. I want to talk in some points.
But Jay Prince, that's what you do best.
Have you seen? Have you ever seen anybody negotiate with Charleston White?
No, they be ready to fuck him up by the shit they be saying, but he run like a bitch.
That nigga is a terrorist, bro. You can't know
Charleston White is
that
the
nigga.
biggest bitch in the internet. Every nigga know that.
Bro, that
Every
nigga is a
nigga know
terrorist,
that.
bro. That nigga's a terrorist
Every nigga
and
know that. He
nigga
done
here for
painted himself.
entertainment.
Yo, Daryl, you don't have nothing on Charleston.
He painted himself as the biggest
Niggas be afraid of Daryl. Daryl ain't got nothing on Charleston, bro.
No,
I don't want to even get into it because my name ended up on the Fed sheet. You know? But I mean, if bro ever in Detroit that time,
I swear to God, I've been saying this about a week ago. I said, Charleston working for the Fed.
No, don't get tough. Don't get tough now. Don't get tough now.
Who?
I ain't got no problem with Charleston, but I'm willing to meet with Charleston. If Charleston's ever in that, in East Lansing or Detroit, I would be more than happy to pull up on bro.
Yeah,
Hey, yeah. I'm not about to go back.
I think I can learn a lot from Charleston.
Shut up.
Jay
Prince telling me to shut up.
Jay Prince, where was all of this when
No,
Charleston
what
was on the panel?
I was trying to tell you is that you can't negotiate with him. Is what I was trying to explain to you. You tried to outdo him.
Why would I sit up there and allow a nigga to come at me and not come at him back?
You could do what you did whatever you wanted to do.
But you kept telling me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because I didn't want him. Because I didn't want you. You know what? No, honestly, you want me to tell you why I was telling you to hold on for a second?
Why?
Because he was pulling Keisha up out of you every time that you responded, nigga.
Hey, Prince. What's up, light skin? Y'all can't hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's happening,
I don't want to respond. Jay Prince, stop trying to not respond, nigga. You got smoked.
I didn't get smoked.
Smoked. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Ugly.
You know how many people could come on here and do exactly what this nigga did?
It was ugly, my nigga. You
See, these are the weirdo niggas, man. Angry man, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You sent the super chat in, groupie type shit. But I know how the YouTube works. You know, it's visibility, everything. It's going to be 60,000 people seeing this. So they see you send the chat, and then you get up on there and talk your piece. I get it from that perspective, but you must have didn't hear the whole argument and all the bullshit that Charleston White was talking about. You know, you must have just grazed right over that. What up, Chef?
These niggas is weird, bro.
See this shit?
These niggas is weird. Yeah, I'm running my errands, listening, tapping in, and I'm just like, man, maybe we just some different type of niggas. Clearly, I don't really understand how this go. I would never play with you niggas like this, bro. Never. Like, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't want to deal with the residuals from it, from none of you niggas. So maybe this is the game they play. This is just weird to me, bro. That's all.
In the damn
You know
crowd,
how many
bro.
people that can come up here and do exactly what dude did?
Just bow out gracefully, nigga. You cannot match.
I know that'll make you feel better at night, but it's not. That
You can't match
that one. That one.
You can't match his energy.
I can see.
So the energy is
no. I can see.
The energy is, the whoever gets up on here and gets the loudest wins the argument. You don't necessarily have to say anything. But if you get up on here like a female and argue all the time, and you're louder than the other guy, you're screaming and yelling, talking about all this stupid shit, then you win. I get it. That's what these dudes do. That's how they keep score over here. So
if we had a conversation back and forth, calm like now, right? If we calm, right, going back and forth like we do on the panels all the time. And he say his shit, I say my shit. Then you will be able to tell who got smoked or not. But
you cannot match his energy. You cannot match his energy. And I heard every word. I heard every word he said.
He was doing.
I heard every word he said. It was clear.
I didn't hear not one word this man was saying.
It was clear.
I was hearing about 5 different words.
Jay Prince. Jay Prince, you outmatched, bro. You outmatched. Just throw in the towel, bro.
No, I'm not.
This is battle rap.
I guarantee you.
This will be a 3-0, no debatable.
When that man said he was gonna pull that bitch up out of you, bro,
I got my shit out. I would have unmuted him and let him get his shit out.
He pulled Keisha out of you, nigga. That was a rap when he said that. I was over here on the floor laughing, nigga. My stomach was hurting, nigga.
Yeah, because you angry, mama.
Nigga, look, don't start with me, nigga, because you just got smoked by him. You don't want to get smoked by me,
smoked by the Fed.
You look.
So he said he pulled a Keisha up out of him. That was the fatal blow. So if I get into an argument with Angry Man, all I'm gonna say is, don't make me pull the Keisha up out you. That's whole shit, bro. Come on now.
Look, wait till you recover before you try. Wait till you recover before you try to go at somebody else, bro. You gotta get them knots off your head before you go at somebody else.
No,
Jay Prince, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I be trying to let us smoke people.
Jay Prince, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Listen, we done all took an L or two in our life, bro. You just
I didn't take no L with this one, dog. If this is what you call an L, dog, this shit ain't it. People wanted, if that was the case, if people wanted to see me and him go back and forth, they want to see us go back. They want to at least hear my fucking.
Oh, nigga, you called him out multiple different weeks, and he showed up at your doorstep like
he's a bitch ass, rat ass nigga.
No, don't get tough now.
Where was
don't
this?
Get tough now, nigga.
No, that's
not showed up like Candyman on his ass.
Yeah, don't get tough now.
I was saying that same shit.
Jay Prince.
Bragging about raping
You was talking
to shit.
Jay Prince.
You was talking to Mr. White.
Let it go.
Man.
I know that's
Charleston
what
just
I
TKO. I think you better let it go, nigga. Just let it.
You're trying to come on, man. You're trying to get some click action and some clout. You want to side with Charleston. One of my dudes told me, he was like, man, you need to just do some videos, agree with him, man. Your numbers will run up. This is a good idea for that. But me and my personality, I just can't. I can't do it. It's like fucking a girl that you're not attracted to. You know, it's clearly not your type. You clearly don't like her smell, you don't like her energy, you don't like nothing, and you still just hunker down and do it anyway. I can't do it. I think that takes an extreme amount of talent. I can't align with somebody that's on some fake shit. I just can't. Eventually we will butt heads. It happens all the time, you know, in my real life.
Go.
Jay Prince, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm holding them back for the 3P. I'm holding them back for the 3P. I'm saying, Charleston, don't come back up on this panel doing this.
No, bring his ass back up here.
Oh no, Jay Prince, because no. Listen.
You're not gonna keep letting him come off at me. Then I shut the fuck up. That nigga come off at me.
Jay Prince,
He
listen.
shut you up. You didn't say nothing relevant. He shut you up. You was Negro splaining, and he was cooking.
Nothing.
He was cooking.
He wasn't saying nothing.
And I'm gonna review this whole video, nigga. I'm live right now. I'm gonna review this whole video, nigga. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Jay Prince. Hey, Jay Prince, you just got impeached, nigga.
Oh my God, nigga.
Just got impeached.
You just got impeached, President Camacho. It's a wrap, bro. You done.
That's stupid, man. I know they're joking. They got to be joking. That's stupid that people will have that opinion about this exchange.
I didn't. If that's what you call a peach, I don't know what y'all call. All this shit.
All right, y'all. Salute to everybody up here, man.
All right, I appreciate you, bro.
All right, Anger Man.
Peace, man.
But this
Salute,
not how
salute.
That's not how we supposed to
No
do it.
Q.
No. We gonna kick Q off the panel.
Jay Prince, don't come at the ladies now. Yo,
No, Anton, this is my show, right? I gotta kick Q off for it.
Well, no, you know, a dude. So you telling me a dude came up and showed out on your own show, bro?
No, I want to time Q out for 20 minutes.
No, you wanted dog, Jay Prince. I think I'm about to go ahead and end this stream. This is. You're my dog, Jay Prince, for life.
Let's see what.
You're my dog for life, Jay Prince. I love you, bro.
How could y'all? No, that wasn't shit. He didn't say nothing.
Yes, he did.
What'd he say?
He said he was gonna bring the Keisha up out of you, and he did it.
Okay, well, what else he say? Because he was saying a
He
lot.
said he asked you. He
didn't give me a chance to speak.
He asked you what you did for your community, and you said, "Why do I got to tell you?"
I didn't tell him. I didn't say nothing. He didn't give me a chance to respond.
You said, "Why do I have to tell you?"
And right, and I was getting ready. I was getting ready to respond. He kept.
Okay, tell him right now. He watching right now. What did you do?
What did Jay?
You can tell him about the nigga that you go to court for.
Yeah, that I done supported a lot of people in my. I done supported a lot of people in my neighborhood financially. I done supported.
The bottom line, if you're doing shit for the community, who gives a fuck? You know, why do you have to tell? Like, if I go pass out some fucking hamburgers and shit, why do I gotta broadcast the shit all the time? If you're doing shit for the community, you're doing shit for the community, period. Okay? So we gotta stop this, man. And it be the main niggas trying to find out what the nigga doing for the community. They ain't doing shit for the fucking community. So, you know, that's my stance.
How did you support? Wait, Jay Prince. I'm asking
my sarcasm.
How did you support people financially?
I always worked the job and made a decent amount of money, and I done help people out with hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars. Not thousands, but $1,000.
Jay Prince, who have you helped out with $1,000, bro?
I helped my cousin out with $1,000.
That ain't doing nothing for the community.
No. What I'm saying is, I was in places where I was helping people out in shelters and shit, and I was helping people out with a few hundred here and there. That's one. Also, when I was seeing people getting beat up on the streets, I was a motherfucker that ran on there with no help, with no nothing, no guns, no nothing.
So you was
join in
so
and
you
help
was
them niggas fight and get them niggas up off of them.
so you was
That's
Batman.
a lot of fucking help.
So you was Batman.
No, if that's what you want to call it, you call it Batman. I done risked my life for people that I didn't even fucking know.
Jay Prince, bro.
Just because I didn't like to see people getting jumped.
Jay
So I
Prince.
risked my fucking life.
Jay Prince.
I risked my fucking life enjoying this shit. I even got the staff mark on my fucking chest.
Hey, Jay Prince.
Validate what I'm saying.
Jay Prince.
He running behind police. He just talking shit on the internet, but I'm doing real shit.
Hey,
And
I think that
I could bring people on the show to validate everything that I'm saying.
I think that when you look at this interview that I'm about to drop this week, you can't say no. You don't even know what you don't even know what I'm about. You don't even know what I'm about to. You so emotional right now. I have never seen you like this in my entire time of knowing you. I have never seen you this emotional, bro. Not one time have I ever seen you this broken up.
I'm not broken up. Look at you.
Jay Prince, you emotional, bro.
Big fella. I'm not broken up. I know me. See, that's one thing about me. When I came up here, when I first started coming up here, I gave the real, the butt naked, ugly truth about me. Period.
Right.
So nothing that somebody can say can really affect me. That's why I'm standing so strong on what I stand on, because I came with the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Listen, bro. I don't really need to speak on his behalf because he do the work. He is in the communities. I mean, this dude literally runs a building that people have no clue about, where he brings in homeless kids. He works with them on a regular basis. This dude is petitioned and had laws change. He's gotten people's jobs. This dude
He didn't have no damn laws change.
Yes, he did. That's a fact.
What law was it then? Since you caping and all this bullshit, that's a fact. You checked it out. A fact is something that you hear it first, you check it out, it's valid. So what law is it? And who gives a fuck how many kids you bring off the streets if you're gonna get up on YouTube and talk all this ridiculous shit, talking about how you graping women? It's ridiculous. It's kind of like working out, but you're gonna just keep eating junk food. Like every day I go work out, when I leave, I go to Five Guys. Something's not gonna add up.
No. It's a fact. He really. Okay, Jay Prince. You're emotional right now. You're emotional right now, bro. You gotta relax.
Well, it's emotional when you see a bunch of dick pulling ass niggas dick riding another man. Yeah, it gets like that. When you hear, it's hard to hear. You talk about his facts. You still ain't said what the fuck it was. What law did Charleston White get implemented? What did he do? Because we want to know. And if it's something significant, then we need to give him his props for it. But that's not going to erase the fact that he gets up on here talking out the side of his neck, and he wouldn't talk this type of shit when he's in a motherfucker's face. In my opinion, I don't see it. I don't. You know, this guy's been calling the cops on people. So evidently you don't want that smoke that you talking. But we're supposed to teach people to want this type of smoke and to conduct yourself in this manner.
You have no, Jay Prince, relax. Just take it easy. Breathe, bro.
Anton, you give this man credit what he don't. What law did he change?
Do you know that when this man speaks, that he's literally gotten businesses that was profiled and on a list to be shut down because of activity that was happening? Do you know that this man strategized, turned it into a community center, designated it as a specific type of business, and got it removed, and they were literally about to go in and shut down that business the next day, and he single-handedly got that business off the hit list? Do you know that this dude got the direct number to the mayor? Hold on, wait. He has the direct number to the mayor here because if you watch the interview, he's brought people in that's actually vouching for and talking about different things that he's done in the community. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What law did he change?
Oh, like I know right off the top of my head.
All right, so how did you know he changed laws?
What do you mean? Jay Prince, listen, all I know is
I would like for Charleston to come back up and actually hold on, Jay Prince, I got it. Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince.
Listen. I have no clue right off the top of my head. That's like that. Hold on, wait. That's like asking me. Somebody told me to collect somebody's social security number, like I know it right off the back of my head.
No.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Please, Jay Prince. Hold on, no. Fall back for a second. Anton, hold on, Jay Prince. Fall back, bro.
He's not gonna be quiet, Daryl. He's emotional. I'm telling you, this man is broken.
Fall back for a second. Jay Prince.
Anton, if he changed laws, right? What person?
Gonna come back up and actually hold on, Jay Prince, I got it. Jay Prince, hold on, Jay Prince.
Listen. I have no clue right off the top of my head. That's like that. Hold on, wait. That's like asking me. Somebody told me to collect somebody's social security number, like I know it right off the back of my head.
No.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Please, Jay Prince. Hold on, no. Fall back for a second. Anton, hold on, Jay Prince. Fall back, bro.
He's not gonna be quiet, Daryl. He's emotional. I'm telling you, this man is broken.
Fall back for a second.
How is this man broken? Let me go back. I want to know this.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What law did he?
Oh, like I know right off the top of my head.
All right, so how did you know
that it's a fact? So you should know it right off the top of your head, unless you over here on that cap.
Laws.
What do you mean? Jay Prince, listen. All I know is
I would like for Charleston to come back up and actually hold on, Jay Prince, I got it. Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince.
Listen. I have no clue right off the top of my head. That's like that. Hold on, wait. That's like asking me. Somebody told me to collect somebody's social security number, like I know it right off the back of my head.
No.
Hold on. Not the same situation, man. It's not.
Jay Prince, please, Jay Prince. Hold on, no. Fall back for a second. Anton, hold on, Jay Prince. Fall back, bro.
He's not gonna be quiet, Daryl. He's emotional. I'm telling you, this man is broken.
Fall back for a second. Jay Prince.
If he changed laws, right? What person not want to go to
and this dude right here, he like a little henchman or something, man. He, you agree with every fucking thing. I don't know you from a can of paint. I saw you on a half a dozen platforms or half a dozen times on a platform or two, and that's just not a good sign. To be a man is to be an independent thinker. You got your own mind. That's what I thought last time I checked.
What law did he have changed?
Look, Jay Prince,
Right.
we can end it just like this.
Right.
It's just this simple. Charleston, he can hit the link and he can tell us the penal code to the law that he changed. We can look up that penal code. Right. It's going to have everything about that law there. That's
We are 7 minutes. Hold on, wait. Honestly.
You can put it in the chat or anything.
Hold on. Y'all can reach out, or y'all can do the research and look at the videos and eat. Jay Prince, you gotta let me.
Yeah, you've been on there sucking the niggas the whole time, nigga. You should know. You let a new nigga just come up in the circle and just automatically get validity just right off the muscle. But you can't say what law that this guy got into place and how in the penal codes, so we can look them up. Salute to Daryl Long, man. We need motherfuckers like him in this space. I don't know how you and Antoine patched that thing up. Anton, I don't know how y'all patched that up. I'm glad y'all did. Okay. so that you can get up on here and continue to do, what you was doing. I think it was a great job anyway. I don't know how you got started or whatever, but just the body of work alone, So yeah, we need motherfuckers that can actually say things that's not, it won't be an echo chamber. Because all the other guests, they just agree, just Mr. Agreeable, get along gang type of niggas. What up, Chef?
Hey, so the dude who was talking right now, you said what's his name? Something Hill?
Oh, Daryl Long.
Daryl Long. So
he got the black hat on.
Right. So I recognize his voice. He came on the show.
Yeah. He fucked with us for a second.
And he was saying, okay, so what this is all the shit he was telling us about. Now you playing this show.
You said what?
Remember he said he was on the show and Charleston White was on there and he was asking these same questions.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. So now, just for the listeners, if they would have been around for that, this coming full circle. See, this is my first time hearing this show. But now my memory is jogged because I'm all like, wait, hold up, this sounds familiar. This is the one kid. Yeah.
Okay, so
this
is the one. This is the one he was talking about.
He was popping and dropping it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I just want to tap in. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Oh yeah, that's all good.
Gotta let me finish, Jay Prince. You're emotional right now, bro.
Oh, you want to see I'm emotional?
There is literally video. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Hello.
Call him.
Hold on. He's calling me.
Yeah, call him.
All right, give me a second.
Yeah, we want to see the penal code.
And make sure the man have a conversation.
No, you got. Hey! You asking?
Nah,
let him talk,
man.
Okay, I'm gonna let him talk. If he changed laws, he got to verify that shit. I'm gonna give him his.
Hey, stop being emotional. If you want to know, then hold on.
I'm just saying. I want to know facts because I had to bring facts when the shit that I talked about. What law is? Let me Google it.
No, he gonna come up here himself. Don't worry.
I want to Google it. Fuck with
No, nigga, you wanted to know. He coming on the panel to tell you.
What law did Charleston White change?
Look, you emotional. You emotional.
He don't want that nigga to come back. That's what he like that.
Hey, hold on. Here we go. Brief campaign for the fair sentencing of youth in support of petitioner filed on all parties. He sent me some documentation, but he said he'd come back up. Just take it.
I'll take the caramel.
What is it saying? You got to read it, Anton.
Dog, you asked me.
If he put that penal code in the chat, we can look that up ourselves. He don't got to talk.
Hold on, wait.
Drop the penal code. We could look it up. We don't need all this extra shit.
Like,
He's just texting all of this to me right now.
What
basically, the law that he worked to get changed specifically was, I think, to change the sentencing guidelines. He mentioned it to me. I forgot it right off the bat, but it was to change the sentencing for youth in his state or in his county specifically, because they were sentencing, I think, and don't quote me on this, but they was sentencing kids as adults or something like that for a specific thing, and so he worked specifically with. Well, you can. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. He can explain it better than I can. Hey.
When this nigga's girlfriend gets on the damn panel, everybody shut the fuck up. That's basically what he's saying. You know, let this guy get up on here, disrespect everybody, and everybody shut up, and then he get to come in and out. You know, then that's a tactic. You know, if I had the opportunity to jump on the panel, talk, 2 minutes,
Control everything,
and just run, so that a nigga's talking behind your back, and then you pop in, and and this guy telling everybody to shut up. I get it, bro. It's fake.
Yeah, it's clear, bro. I didn't know he had did all this where you letting the nigga throw a rock, disappear. Then, like you said, he gets to make it seem like niggas talking about him when he ain't there, when he's fleeing the scene. Then when he come in, he the only one who get to talk. Like when he show up, he the only one who get to talk. And then he get to call niggas all type of crazy shit where damn, like the conversation is justified with this. Like where this come from?
Explain it better than I can. I got to drop you off. I'm Omni. Give me a second.
And I want to see that paperwork.
Hey, if you want to let him talk about the laws that he participated in, hold on. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Hold on. Y'all keep calling the boogeyman.
Say, well, I need these niggas to be quiet, cause not only did I change the law, nigga.
Hey, Jay Prince, hold on, bro. If you want to know, you want to have a.
This nigga ain't changed no laws, bro. What happened?
I've been muting up, so now I'll be talking, but I'm muted. My bad. So Jay Prince jumped up on there and immediately started firing out, which he should have done in the first place, because that's the way they look at this YouTube. And I'm learning too. So if I got a problem with a motherfucker, as soon as I see your ass on the goddamn chat, I'm just gonna start blapping off with some bullshit, because that's how they playing it over here. If you sit back and let him get his word in, you lost the argument. It's kid shit, bro. These are grown ass men in these spaces. They occupy these spaces. We're not talking about guys with 200 followers, 200. We're talking about motherfuckers with thousands of big ass following that run these spaces. Like, they've been here the longest. They deserve what they have because they've been here the longest. When you guys was out in the streets, living life, building families and stuff, these incels was online.
Inselling.
Exactly.
They was excelling at inselling.
Right.
A conversation you got to hold on.
Say now. He say I ain't changed no laws. It's actually it's called JLY. Up until 2016, before we went to the United States Supreme Court, myself and three other people with national attorneys, we submitted an amicus brief to get juvenile life without parole abolished in the United States of America. Up until 2016.
Where's this paperwork at?
Jay Prince, hold on, bro.
Bro, let the nigga talk.
What you mean, hold on?
About. See, this is a bitch ass nigga, dog. This is a pussy ass nigga, dog. And motherfucking Anton, bring your duck build ass. Hold up. Let me see. Where my here we go.
Man, I don't even really
trying to pop his milk dud head on the panel. Get his ass up here, man.
Man, yeah, bro. Like, I just don't understand, bro. Like, nothing seems natural about this. Like, man, bro, you niggas gotta be your partner. Like, you niggas must be making money together or something, man, bro.
Now, he just met Charleston White. Charleston White charged this nigga for an interview. It ain't like Charleston White fuck with him. Charleston White would never fuck with him like that.
Wow, it seemed like he All right.
And Jay Prince is a guy that been down with the soil, grinding it out late nights on these shows, making these motherfuckers relevant what it is. Because let's be honest,
silly.
the La Peep Network and the Antoine Daniel, whatever the little shit he does, he got some visibility, he got some shit, but the majority of the viewers, they coming from the alternative branch out things because it's more flavor, right? You know, they like a TV dinner that's in every store. They got their shelf space, but this is the other guys are like small restaurants that make little different type of recipes and they whip it up and they whip it up good, you know.
Mhm.
So he needs to rub off with these other spinoff channels because just be honest, dude's he's a little on the corny side. Like he is the dude that he talks about pookies and shit, but he will go just like Charleston White, go buy some jewelry past your 40s. Like my opinion is if you ain't had jewelry, you ain't been rocking big watches and diamond up shit, you know, in your 20s and early 30s, and really 20s, man. Fuck 30. 30 nothing. 30 is when you should be grow all the way grown up, you know, about some fucking shit, you know. But in your 20s, it's understandable. I understand the peer pressure and your age. It allows you to go up in little 21 and older clubs and to be able to do that type of shit. But for a guy to do that, to wait till he's 40 something to do that, that's kind of, and then floss though, not just buy a watch and never really, or I never wear it. I got it for my 42nd birthday, you know. But for a guy to floss it,
Peter Pan,
like
Peter
that,
Pan nigga.
Peter Pan niggas, bro. Peter Pan ass, YouTube ass niggas.
Yes, sir.
I'm asking one question.
All right, go ahead.
I've already sent the paperwork to Anton. Not only have I sent the paperwork to Anton, I got a young man who was doing life without parole. He was doing life without parole, did 25 years on this law that I got overturned, that we got overturned. He's on the phone right now. So tell him about this law, Mr. Eric Brown. First, introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name Eric Brown, aka Eastside 365 on Instagram. In 1994, I was wrongfully convicted and sentenced to life without parole, plus 30 years, and the death of a drug dealer because I didn't want to just kick anybody out of lineup.
At what age?
At 16 years.
A house or a laptop? Which one do you think is worth more? Well, definitely not the house because it.
Years old. So I grew up in the bloodiest prison in America, Angola, and so became a paralegal, fought my way out of there. And one main reasons why I'm home today is because of a case called Miller versus Alabama. What happened was attorney Brian Stevenson from the Equal Justice. He spearheaded their thing. This particular order. He spearheaded this particular case called Miller versus Alabama. I got him into Angola to come speak with everybody, all the juveniles, all the guys who was under the age of 18 when we received automatic life without parole. And what we needed was support from the outside because the attorney explained to me how you prevail with cases in the U.S. Supreme Court. And so none of it basically on law, but it needed support from the outside. So what we did was we just started trying to spread the word, get the word out there. We needed a lot of people to come forward. Not too many people that we thought was coming forward, but the people that we didn't expect to come forward.
Stop right there. So around this time in 2014, 2015, I meet this organization, this national organization that's called Campaign Fair Sentencing for Youth, based out of Washington, D.C. I then joined an organization called ICANN, Incarcerated Children's Advocacy Network. So for 3 years straight, we worked with over 50 U.S. congressional members, Ted Cruz, Senator Cornyn, Mark Rubio, man, you name it, trying to get this law overturned. While he's in prison in Angola working on the inside, me and this guy don't even know each other. We don't even know we're going to meet 7 years down the road. So my name, along with three other guys, Xavier McElrelbe, Eric Alexander,
and I forgot the other guy's name, but it's 4 of us. It was submitted to the amicus brief through the Supreme Court. I'm going to send you those court documents, Anton, when we hang up. But this is a living witness and testimony. So tell them how we met him.
Yeah, so when we needed support on the outside, you know, we was trying to get rappers, we was trying to get big name people. Nobody with big names really was supporting us, but it was the regular people in the community that was supporting us, and Charleston White is one of them. His name is on the amicus brief. He went to the U.S. This is the U.S. Supreme Court that ruled in our favor in the Miller versus Alabama, pertaining to the prefrontal cortex. The prefrontal cortex controls rational thinking and is not fully developed until the age of 25. So when we needed that support, Charleston White was representing for us, man. So that's why when people, you know, talk about the character and all that, I don't deal with the character. I know the real man, the man that we needed.
Hey, you see, wait, hey,
who stepped up and did that.
Yeah.
All right. So I sat here and I listened to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you went and got the least eloquent, the least literate, the least knowledgeable person about this thing, right? This nigga had did something so heinous, he had life plus an extra 30, right? So this is the poster child of who we getting about this situation. Okay, so he's talking about the 3-4 other guys. He don't even really know these motherfuckers. What happened, my nigga? You're an advocate. I know about it, bro. I've been an advocate for so much shit, but my works is in food justice. But I advocate for all type of shit, right? I advocate for all type of shit with the youth, but my works is getting the gun off the street. That's what I physically try to do, and the receipts are in the work, and whatever. And anybody who worked with me on that, I don't got to think about their name. There ain't no policy, right? This nigga talking about signing policies and all this shit. Okay, so you was a regular nigga, so you needed to get a bigger name. You use this is what I'm saying, like some people who did the real work, the actual attorneys, you ain't went in and argued nothing. You can't even speak for yourself. You got to go get this nigga up in there to advocate for you. Oh, well, this is a real living witness testimony. Nah, nigga, you give the testimony, explain it. What did you do? Then, oh, well, here's what I got changed. Now it's we got changed. And man, nigga, is it me or we? Nigga, you haven't got no laws changed. You wasn't even the head of the snake, nigga. You put your name on something because that's how you got in the game. Oh, this is a slam dunk. Put your name on it. Then later on, when you really bring your fuck nigga self all the way to the forefront, you can lean back on that and always say, well, here's what I really do. Here's what I really am. Nigga, where the attorneys out? Where the attorneys at? Where the state representatives? Because I guarantee you they're gonna be like, oh, well, I met the nigga, but he wasn't with us in them rooms when we really made these decisions. You're never in the room. Nigga, I know what it is to be an advocate, but when they was making the decisions in the room, you wasn't there. You qualified to be an advocate, not a law changer, nor a lawmaker. He got to stop this shit, and we got to stop this shit. As black people, letting regular niggas, come on, bro. How the fuck you changing laws, nigga? You go to strip clubs still. And you don't go to no private strip club. No, nigga. You go to the strip club when the dope dealers is there. Come on, bro. You're not moving like that. Cut it out. Right. And Anton needs to be ashamed of himself even promoting this bullshit. You just as bad, nigga. I'm muting up, bro.
This YouTube shit, man. I swear.
These niggas is making me upset, bro. We running around here trying to do this shit, and make a difference, and these niggas is playing games. And it's like I said, nigga want to be the cancer and the cure. You want to be the problem and the solution. Come on, man. Pick a side, nigga. Choose what you gonna do. You want to be real and fake. Oh, well, the rappers be fake? Nigga, that's like me saying I'ma abuse my kids. These athletes abuse their families. You don't say nothing to them. Bro, what is you talking about, bro? Why are you advocating for being a fuck nigga?
Right.
Shit's weird.
Totally.
And supported us, you know.
And now, let me just say this. This young man is not free. He's out on appeal because he's trying to get all those other children still in Angola. So he's fighting to win his case, because if he wins, he gets to go back and get more other people. So when a bitch ass nigga like this on here talking about just talking, my nigga, I ain't got time to talk, nigga, when I'm really doing. You a talker, I'm a doer.
What's up with what's up with this language,
Say, go
bro?
to sleep. I'll talk to you later, my nigga. I love you.
Hey, Charles.
I'm
now,
gone.
I want to say this before you run off the show. Before you run off the
He don't want to talk.
But he really didn't prove it. It sounds like he was doing exactly what I've been doing with the Darius Brook trial. He just went there fighting for a motherfucker.
Where I come from, if you ain't showing paperwork, it's a whole bunch of lip service. Where I come from, me and Anton from the
I
same
give
place.
respect. If Charleston did
His
that,
name is on the documents for the Supreme Court. He literally just sent it to me.
You don't got this nigga Daryl.
If Charleston right did that,
He's literally just sent it to me.
I've got to give him his fucking respect, no matter how much I like it or not. It says Charleston right.
But that just
okay. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is,
hold on, wait. Hold on. Y'all hold on. We're gonna continue this over at Fight Club because we are 16 minutes late. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Let's
good over here right
now. It's not. I mean, he just man, y'all crazy. We can continue this over at Fight Club. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, turn notifications.
Subscribe to the Dr. Hood.
Nigga. So
I'm trying to put some stuff together.
How we get on Fight Club? We just go.
They don't let me up. They don't fuck with me over there.
Oh, okay. Well, then if they ain't gonna fuck with you, they ain't gonna fuck with me.
Now they might fuck with you. You might be able to get up in there.
No, as soon as our nigga, because you know me, yeah, nigga. I'm part of the Dr. Hood network.
No, they kicking you right off.
They gonna be like, nigga, what? Fuck that. Yeah, because I don't want. Nah, bro. So you know how I'm coming, like right off top, man. I don't like what you doing. Not totally, but just some of this shit. Like this in particular. I don't like this shit.
Yeah, no, I don't like it. I think
this dude ain't cool, man.
A lot of fake shit going on.
Yeah, this dude ain't cool, bro.
You know. But we cooked on it. We got through it. It was hard, man. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. This motherfucker was hard, man. It's a lot of when I gotta pause it. That means that there's a lot going through my head. It's a lot of shit that I disagree with. I hope it came off right. Usually it does, though. Occasionally I get a chance to review some of the videos that I do. And, hey, man, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I be dead on about a lot of shit, bro.
Right.
And if I'm wrong about anything, that's why we always leave the link so somebody can come up. Hey, you're wrong about this. You're wrong about that. And I'm cool with it. I'm a man. I can accept being wrong. Being wrong to me is being right because they can correct me and then look, I'm right. So I like being wrong, especially when I can use that because people won't tell you the answer.
Yeah, you can get
just for no reason, but you got to be wrong for them to tell you the right way. So being wrong is good in life. It's not the end of the world, y'all. Any closing remarks, Chef?
Man, everybody, man. I understand the thing. A broken clock is right twice a day, but we have to stop allowing niggas credit for yesterday's game. The points that you scored yesterday ain't gonna help us today. And if we move like that, then we gonna be good. The issue don't be what you doing right. The issue is what you doing wrong. And when you doing wrong, black men gotta stop talking about what they doing right. We know what you doing right. We here for what you doing wrong. And you can't leverage what you doing right to offset what you doing wrong. Right? If you get straight A's in math class, but you can't spell worth a lick, do they prorate your English grade?
Right.
Or do you get an F because you can't spell? I don't see the difference. So that's my closing remarks.
Yeah. Now it was a good one. Appreciate everybody that came through. Dr. Hood, we going in. We're gonna make the Fight Club. So we're gonna be needing some bodies up in there, so we could just throw random topics in there. We could have the streams going crazy all through the night. That's what they do. So we're gonna have the Fight Club 2.0. I don't give a fuck who gets mad. This is what we're doing. We're setting up shop. That's what we do. We're from Seattle, and if you rocking with us, hey, we rocking with you. You guys want to come over, or if they want to be talking shit about us over there, they want to, however it goes. I'm gonna open up the line so that everybody can come and be heard. And that's probably gonna be popping tonight, man. I'm gonna just get it started, man. Fight Club 2.0 coming soon. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I tried to get on the Fight Club. They wouldn't let me up. Apparently they got a list of people that can't come up for various reasons. You speak your mind. They're gonna cancel you. Oh no, we can't have him because he's gonna tell how this shit really is. So let's cancel him. So we got the Fight Club 2.0 coming up, and I want everybody to come out and fuck with us. This is Dr. Hood, and I'm motherfucking out of this bitch.
Hey, no.
Hold up.